Uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
Of this In the Paint podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows you Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his big podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks.
Oh shit! Off your fucking feet! Give it up for your host,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into another great, fine edition of this In the Paint podcast. How's everyone doing today? Happy hump day, happy Wednesday. I'm pretty bummed. My Philadelphia Phillies. Fuck, man. That's not going to slow me down today. I'm not going to let, some baseball players weigh me down. Baseball players like Joey C. Which he very displeased at Win by Two. I love it. I love to see it. But we will get to all that and more today, guys. Hopefully everyone is having a great one. Whoa, there goes my music. There it is. Hit the wrong button. Trying to clean my keyboard. Probably should have did that before the show. You guys look fantastic today in the chat. Hopefully everyone, like I said, is having a great day. Hopefully you're not a Phillies fan like me. And you're a big Texas Rangers fan, I guess. Texas Rangers, man. Texas Rangers and the Arizona douche Diamondbacks. Yikes. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We'll live. We'll get through it. Honk the Clown starting us off today. Coming in for $2. Shout out to Honk. Says, friendly reminder, Little Mir is still gay. Yes, he is. Little Mir, we just checked before the show went live. It is confirmed Mir still part homosexual. So for whatever that's worth, that's $2 to let you guys know Little Mir is still gay. We have a great show to get into, guys. What am I, steel toe? What am I, some type of fucking hack?
You fucking hack.
Well, that's me. We have a great show to get into today, guys. I'm very excited for today's show. These once-a-week shows, man, let me tell you, the anticipation for me, I don't know about you guys. I mean, look, there's a million things to watch on YouTube, so I'm not saying everyone's like waiting for me to go live, but I mean, compared to most, the way everyone has been they just stream every day. It's so oversaturated and watered down. It's the same thing. I'm watching Shuli right before this show. And thank you one more time to Honk the Clown. But I was watching Shuli before this show, and it's just like, it's the most cringiest old men Metamucil, give me my rice pudding sort of show. It's the worst. They laugh at their own joke. Like, who laughs at their own jokes? I mean, unless you're Patrick Melton. And then, of course, you laugh at everything you do because in your mind, you're the world's funniest man. I actually never met the world's funniest man. Strange fact. But, needless to say, we're going to try to get Ray Devito on today's show. Now, he has no idea. Well, I did message him, so it's not like he has no idea. But I should have probably reached out to him a few days ago, but that's fine. I offered him a few dollars, and we know Ray, I mean, for a couple bucks, we'll sprint over here when he's done. I got to clear some things up with Ray. I feel like I've been too harsh on, our good buddy, our retarded little, I guess, cousin. And that's Ray Devito. We've been pretty harsh on him here. And, he takes a lot of blows. He's a punching bag, a human punching bag, which is, it's fully warranted. He brings it upon himself. Try to go try to watch a full Ray Devito show, and you report back to me how much you can control your... Like, when I watch a Ray Devito show, I just get so angry. I get very angry. And it's a lot of these shows. It's not just you, Ray. I'm probably one of the worst, but Joey C would be another one. Just really bad stuff. But I just get physically angry at these guys watching. Like, maybe that's a sign for me to unplug. I have no idea. But I feel like, to air things out with Ray, I feel like would be a step. Because, like, I edited these videos for Ray, his big comedy special, A Life Without Simpletons, or whatever the fuck he's calling it these days. A life without, what is it called? A life without balconies? A story without any plot. I don't know what your special, but I edited Ray's special, and he's was very happy with it. He's tagging me everywhere on Twitter a couple months ago, and I tried reaching out to Ray a few weeks ago, just give him a few pointers, and he ghosted me. So hopefully we can make amends on today's show. If you have a direct contact, and I do, as well. But if you guys could reach out to Ray on my behalf, say, Blade is, looking for you, Ray. We want you, Ray. We want you.
I felt like I just gave DiCaprio a lap dance.
What are you going to do? We're drinking on today's show. It's going to be a very fun show, very fun week, as it always is. I'm very happy to be back in the saddle. Halloween's getting closer here. A week away from the Spookcast, the big Spookcast show we're going to be doing next week. Everyone's going to be dressing up in their costumes, making fucking asses out of themselves, grifting their life away for the super chat almighty dollar. We're going to watch everything next week and break it down in its entirety. Why did I bring up Halloween? You may ask, well, because we have a lot of freaky things here on today's show. Like I mentioned, Joey C. Now, this guy, he caught wind of Win by Two. He's watching, our every move, and he's, glued to the TV because he sees a show like this, and he's like, how? How is this possible? How am I so retarded? I can't figure this shit out. Well, I'll tell you, Joey, you're not cut out for this business. I tell you, you're not cut out. Pack up your shit. Get fucking stepping. I'm just kidding. Joey, you don't have to quit just because I said. But seriously, man, fuck. We have Joey C coverage coming up. He's damning my mother to hell now. Holy shit. It's bad. Damning my mother. What does my mother do to you, Joey? She has nothing to do with this. You bring my mother into this podcasting sphere. How dare you? Fucking old, wrinkly piece of shit. What else am I going to say? So, yeah, we do have some Joey coverage. Another four-eyed freak. All these guys, it's something I noticed. They all wear glasses. Now, this has nothing to do with the chat. If you find yourselves and you have to wear glasses yourself, that's fine. This is not me talking directly to you. This is the guys who actively seek out and put themselves in front of a camera for the world to see. They all wear glasses. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a sign of anything. I don't know. Just an observation. Just something to keep in the back of your mind there. So we have Carl. Speaking of four-eye freaks, Carl will be on the docket today. We will finally get to some Carl Hamburger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Yes, that is Carl Hamburger of Who Are These Podcasts? A show which gets a lot of praise, and I can't figure out for the life of me why. Honestly, I really can't. I cannot figure out why everyone just bows down to Carl. It's really wild shit. Coming in, we have Italian Stallion. I think a super sticker, Halloween super sticker, that looks like. We appreciate that for the 5. Thank you, Italian Stallion. We have Chris coming in. Justice for Mama Blade. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. She has nothing to do with this, Joey C. Leave her out of this. Let's talk like men. You want to dance? Let's dance, Joey. Leave my mother out of this, Joey. You insensitive prick. Thank you, though, for that, Chris. We do appreciate that. 5 coming in from Chris. We have Jeff Closer as a member for 5 months. Supporting the stub to holy shit, 5 months. It's wild, man. Time goes by so fucking fast. You get so caught up in, I don't even know what it is. Any of this is, really. But you get caught up in it, and here we are fucking months later. I remember when we first started covering Steel Toe. I won't tell the whole story, but, all those months back in February, and that's coming up on a year, which is, it blows my fucking mind. But it says, cool Metallica shirt. Thank you. Yeah, this was their 72 Seasons tour. Got to check that out this summer. Was pretty good, I guess. The sound was a little off. It was at MetLife Stadium. But other than that, other than the sound, that's why else would you be going to a concert for the sound? But other than that, it's still Metallica. Metallica still does a great show. They're fucking fantastic. Phenomenal artists. As if you didn't already know that. But yeah, so thank you for that. Thank you for being a member for 5 months, Jeff. We do appreciate that around here. Helps keep the lights on and helps support this show. And I saw one more coming in from Sam V. And of course, his patented line, Sam V, just letting everyone know that Spurgtopia coming to Discord. Ooh, 10/30/23 says, join us. Spooky. That's Mischief Night. You guys, what are you guys going to get into, Sam V? Holy shit. Starting your Discord on Mischief Night. That's pretty alarming stuff. You shouldn't be promoting that in live chats. You kind of keep that hush-hush. I don't know what you guys are going to be doing. But Spurgtopia, come into Discord, guys. Keep your eyes on that. Should be a fun fucking time. If Sam V has anything to do with it, I know it would be a fun time. So, all right, welcome into the show, guys. We have a lot. James Banks says he hasn't seen them. Are you talking about Metallica? I hope it's not Metallica. But yeah, we have a fun show to get into today. I'm very excited for today's show. Like I said, taking these weeks off, or just doing one show a week, it has its perks, pros and cons for sure. I definitely am chomping at the bit by like Saturday because so much shit has happened since my Wednesday show. For instance, last week we covered the Keanu gunshot extravaganza. And later that evening, Keanu was on Insider Edition. And she went on to do many more shows. CBS, I believe Fox, NBC. She did all the fucking mainstream media, all the news networks, the mainstream that they talk shit about, the libs and all them. You remember the guys they talk shit on? Keanu, Gino, hardcore. Well, she found herself on Insider Information last week, and we have that clip coming up today. I'm very excited for. As I mentioned, the Joey C stuff, of course. How could I forget? Have a couple more chats coming in. Muta Growl says ban Sam V. All right, well, we'll look into that. Mods, look into that. Muta Growl's, chat there. Ban Sam V. I don't have anything to do with that, Muta Growl. You'll have to take it up with the mods. But thank you for the $1.99. We do appreciate that. And Bon Levy coming in and says, fuck Carl, fuck Melton, and mostly, fuck Shuli, a.k.a. the dues payer.
I paid my dues.
And then goes on to say, hoping you've got 6 hours in you today to get us to quitting time. I don't know about 6, Bon Levy. We do appreciate the $4.99. I don't know about 6. Maybe. I don't know. We might do 6. We might do 8. We might do 4. We'll see how I'm feeling. We are drinking, like I mentioned on today's show. We're going to do, I want to jump into a new song that I want to take a shot to. I hate taking shots in silence. I was watching back a couple of the shows, and I'm sitting there chugging whiskey in complete and utter silence. It's kind of awkward, and I don't want to do that. So I have some songs. Blink-182, my childhood favorite band. Some of you might think that's gay, and that's fine. But Blink, they just dropped a new record, and we'll be playing a song off that new record to take a shot with. I don't know if you're a fan of the punk rockers, Blink-182, Travis Barker, Tom DeLonge, Ancient Aliens, Tom DeLonge, and Mark, just beat Cancer Hoppus. We'll be checking that out in just a second here. Some new music from Blink, but thank you for that, Bon. Levy wants us to do 6 hours. We might do 6. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? We'll see where the show goes today. We do have Patrick Melton, as Bon said. Fuck Carl, fuck Melton, fuck all these guys. We have some Melton today. Now, Melton is acting very strange. I mean, this is nothing new, but as of really the last 2 weeks, this whole Stuttering John thing, now we mentioned it last week. We didn't actually cover it, but we mentioned it last week, where Patrick Melton is now like backing himself up, as Steel Toe would say, backdooring himself into whatever this is. But I mean, it holds true. I mean, the Stuttering John stuff has been covered to death. It's been done to death. I mean, for Christ's sake, there's 2 YouTube channels who all they do is cover Stuttering John, and that's WATP, which we'll be covering today, and Shuli, who I just cannot watch. We have a Shuli update about these damn posters from Pottstown, which we attended all the way back in May 15th of this year. Finally, those posters, we finally have a good update for you guys, so we'll get to that in a second. But Patrick Melton, he's kind of all over the place as it pertains to Stuttering John. Making fun of his kids, or his trans kid, I should say. I mean, how fucking... This guy calls himself a comic, or used to be a comic, Patrick Melton. He's not a comic anymore. See, that's the little fucking... That's the twist, right? He don't call himself a comic anymore, so now, therefore, he's this raunchy podcaster. It's like, you're not. You're not. For someone who used to do clubs and work with people in the comedy scene, your only comeback is to make fun of Stuttering John, who's a retard, to not make fun of Stuttering John, which is easy. It's an easy target, the lowest of hanging of fruits. But you make fun of his trans kid. To me, it's like, tell me you have nothing else without telling me you have nothing else. It's pathetic. And it should be called out every single time. And we will do that today. So we have a lot to get into. We might have a Steel Toe update somewhere in the mix. I don't know. Steel Toe's kind of getting boring for me. I just really don't know how much I could do of Steel Toe. But we have, I guess we have an update or two from Steel Toe. We have this Jim Norton getting married this past week, or announcing that he was actually married. Now, speaking about trans, whatever this is, Jim Norton decided to hitch up for life with, I guess it's a girl. I don't know. But we'll look into that. Just a small one at the top of the show. I'm just trying to see if we have anything else for you guys. If not, we're going to get into our first shot, because Lord knows I need it this morning. Happy Wednesday to everybody. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Lots of stuff to get into, and I don't want to spend all my time at the top of the show telling you what we have. I just want to dive into it. So let's play this song. Let's dive into a shot, guys. If you're drinking with us today, please drink irresponsibly. Take fucking 27 shots and go jump in the car. with your loved ones, of course, and just drive recklessly. Because here at In the Paint, we are not responsible for your poor choices and your alcoholism. Don't try to sue this podcast because you heard something one time and then you go reenact it in the real world. This show should be left here on YouTube, and that's it. So, for whatever that's worth. So let's dive into it. If you guys are drinking, like I mentioned, let's get to it. Shall we? This is Blink-182, Anthem Part 3. Now, a little backstory. Blink-182, they've been around since I've been born in 1992. They've been around before that. And Blink-182, Enema of the State was really their first big record back in 99, the turn of the century. And they had a song they put on there, Anthem, which was solid. Then they came back with Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, which was probably one of the best, I'd say, punk rock, pop punk albums ever. Probably right alongside of Dookie, I'd say, from Green Day. But they put out Anthem Part 2, which was a different feel than the first one, but it was still a great song. They put out on this new record, Anthem Part 3. Now, I've heard this one time, and sonically it sounds amazing. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of this direction Blink kind of took their sound, but I get it. As you get older, your sound evolves. Things change. You're not talking about dick jokes and farts anymore. You want to talk about life and experience in it, and I get all that, sure. But, it's hard to replicate, the sound that they used to have. But for whatever that's worth, I don't want to put any stipulations on this or any biases at the top. You guys be the judge. Let's drink. Let's have a good show today. We're set to do, I don't know, Bomb wants us to do 6. Who knows how long we do today, but strap in. We have a long show to get into. And like I said, Ray Devito, I know you do watch, and I think this might be you here. Ray Devito, I can jump on now for a little bit. Oh, shit. All right, so Ray, if you're watching, let's get through this song, and I'll bring you on. Here, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Do you have Skype? Or do you still have Skype? Do you still have Skype? All right, let's see if we can't get Ray DeVito on this show. Of course, I said I'd pay him, so he's very eager. I hit him up on Twitter, Instagram, his text. I don't know why, but it's just like, Ray, I want to air some shit out, but we'll save it. All right, I want to get into this song. Let's get into the song. Yes. All right. Give me 5, and I'll call you. I'll call you there. All right, Ray DeVito's coming on the show. Cool. All right, let's get into the song, shall we? This is Blink-182, Anthem Part 3. Guys, drink up, enjoy, welcome into the show. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for checking this out. Enjoy. Anthem Part 3, Blink.
Cheers to all you savages. This shit rules. You could tell, just sonically, they knocked it out of the park. But the vocals is kind of my discrepancy. Check it out. Blink. Thank you, Ray. All right, I'm trying to look for my Skype here, guys. It's called Ray Devito. There it is. What do you think? It's not bad, all right? Not bad, Blink. Oh, I missed a call from Ray. Here, we'll call Ray right now. Ray, give me 1 second, Ray. 1 second, Ray. 1 second. We're just listening to some Blink-182. Some new Blink-182. Ray, you drinking with us today? All right, turn this camera off.
Yeah,
Oh, you are drinking? Just give me a second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on Ray DeVito, shall we? Yes, 1 second, Ray. Don't ruin the song. I got you. Here we go. There he is. Ray DeVito, everyone. Give it a second. Let Blink play. No, you won't fail. Ray DeVito, ladies and gentlemen, in the flesh, back making his probably, I think, 4th appearance on this In the Paint podcast. Ray DeVito, how are you doing, man?
good, buddy. How are you? I can't see you. Does that matter?
It doesn't matter as long as we could see you, which we can. So that's all fine and good. So everything is good, man. I just checked out your Shuli appearance. Holy fucking shit! What was going on there?
No, it was fine. I didn't see it before I got on because I was like getting up, getting coffee. But no, it was. I had fun and I want. What do you call it? I want comics. I want to like go on the road and let's do some shows. I want everyone to get along is what I like. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but yeah.
But why? Can I ask you why? Like why it is you feel the need that you want everyone to get along and love each other? And I get it. That's how the world kind of should be, but it's not. And I guess to waste your energy on that, it's kind of just like you're speaking into the abyss. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it. Like yeah, there's always going to be like people there's always going to be like animosity or whatever. But I don't know. Like I'm hoping like this. I'm gonna do a joke off with Chad that he wanted. He challenged me.
Wow.
So I was like, all right. So we'll have our like roast, and hopefully after that, I hope I'm gonna be funny and mean. I hope he's really funny and really mean, and yeah, and like get it out there. And that's the way we should do it. Just get it out through jokes.
Real quick, coming in, Jeff Closure for the $5 says, is Ray submitting his resume to win by 2? Ray, are you submitting your resume here on the show live today?
Submitting my resume? What am
Yes.
I submitting my resume for?
To, I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I don't have a resume to submit.
Wow. Ray DeVito doesn't have a resume. I'm just kidding, Ray. Just kidding. But I don't have a resume either. I'm just kidding. I do. But so, yeah, anyway. So you and Chad are doing this joke. Where are you doing this joke off at?
On MLC.
On MLC.
I assume it's on MLC. That's what I assume. And yeah, like let's do it. Like I think it'll be good. It was his idea. He challenged me to it or whatever. It's like, yeah, sure, let's do it. So
Are you
he'll get his
prepared?
jokes out. I'll do my jokes, and let's have fun with it.
Are you prepared? Are you prepared to go toe to toe with? I call him the cuck shark, but Chad Zumach.
Yeah, just telling jokes.
Yeah.
That's it. We're just telling jokes. Let's do it. Why not?
I
Let's
watched.
have some fun.
I have some of this coverage coming up later. It was actually of you and Chad. Oddly enough, you guys were on and kind of doing like a pre-debate. I guess Chad came on to confront you. And you were calling him out. You kind of held your own. See, a guy like Chad, man, you have to understand. Like, all he does, Gino Bisconti is the same way. All they do, they're not funny. They're not quick-witted. They're not even smart half the time. They've gotten through life by the skin of their fucking teeth, to be quite honest with you. But what they do is they just yell things quickly at you. And, you're forced to then kind of, like, think about what the fuck it is they're saying. And by the time you think about it, they're all, going on to yell another thing. So just watch out for that. Don't let that get into your head, Ray. I think you could take Chad on in a fist fight.
No, these are just jokes. This is not like a debate. It's a roast. Joke.
No, I know that.
Yeah,
but even still,
during this roasting, we cannot talk over each other. So it's going to be just jokes.
Come
That's
on.
It.
Okay, who's the judge? Like, who's judging this? Like, who's going to be like, all right, Chad, stop talking. That makes for interesting content if Chad starts yelling at you, telling you to, go fucking jump off a bridge,
No, well, then we can't do it like that. Then I'll just record my jokes and...
So I'm saying you need to come in with some ground rules. You can't just go in and be like, yeah, we're just going to wing it, and that's that. You got to go in.
No, have you ever seen a roast battle? Like, you do a joke, they do a joke, you don't talk over each other.
No, can you explain to us what a roast battle is, please? I've never seen one. Seriously.
Yeah, you ever watch a roast? Like, people talk, you can't talk over them while they're...
Ray, I'm just kidding. We know what a roast is. But, like I said, dude, I want to get this out of the way, too. I do think, like I said, you will beat Chad in that roast battle. I think you could beat him in a fist fight, in a basketball game, in a weightlifting contest, whatever it is. You're the superior being when it comes to you and Chad. But I want to get to this, man. Me and you, where do we stand, Ray? Do you hate my guts? What's going on?
I hate your guts. What is this? This is news to me. Dude, you did a fantastic job editing my videos. And I just haven't got a chance to, go over the other content, but yeah, I'll definitely send that over to you and stuff. I just been busy with other stuff. But
all right, I'm just making sure, Ray, because the last we left it, I think you had tuned into an episode and I'd edit your video a day before, and then you saw me in your words shitting on you, and then ever since then,
yeah, I did see that. I don't.
And then ever since then,
nowhere, I thought I was like, wow, I thought we were buddies, and then then you're giving me shit. It's like, whoa.
Did you assume that we were buddies, Ray?
Yeah. Oh, we're not. I mean, that's news to me if we're not.
Wow. Real quick, Chris Mack, $1.99 says, please tell him they've been setting him up all summer, and I guess he's referring to the Shuli network. So, all right, we could dive back into that, Ray. The Shuli network. Now, they've done this bit with you now twice. They did it over the summer where they were going to bring you on and fire you right there on the spot. They were going to let you go off of whatever the fuck Shuli's got going on over there. And they did it. They kept you on. You provided them content for probably the summer, or at least until Stuttering John came back. But can you at least see a pattern of what's going on with Shuli, like what he does, how he operates?
I didn't see the show until I got on there, but no, I thought we were fine. I thought everyone was having fun. At least that's how I interpret it. I don't know if I interpreted it wrong.
They're having fun at your expense, and that's the thing. It's look, sometimes the truth is the truth hurts sometimes, man. And when Stuttering John ultimately takes his breaks or his hiatus or whatever the fuck Stuttering John decides to do, you're next in line on the chopping block. And, I just hope you see that. And I hope maybe, you have some, I don't know, you're just able to see that,
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm okay. I think I'll be fine.
You think you'll be fine? Well, that's good to me. That's good to hear. David Skywalker, member for 5 months. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something here. Says, Ray, do you feel like you're in a cognitive decline? What percentage of your day is pure confusion? So you could answer the first part first if you'd like. Ray, do you feel like you're in a cognitive decline?
What, my thinking or whatever? I don't know.
Just your mental state. Yeah.
I don't take this stuff serious. Like, I'm out doing comedy every night too. Like, I've been busy, actually just doing comedy and working, writing jokes. So yeah, I do not take this high school drama stuff. I don't take it serious. Now, people want to do it for content or whatever. That's fine. I get it. But yeah, I'm just gonna worry about writing jokes and being funny. And I got to work on this new special. I want to record another special. Maybe June or something.
June, okay. So you kind of went off on two tangents there. You didn't really answer the question. Do you feel like you're in a cognitive decline? But
No. No.
Okay, you don't. But that is interesting. Ray DeVito looking to record a new comedy special. Now, who do you go through when you record? Or you don't have to answer. I don't know if this is like insider information, but like who sets these comedy specials up?
The last one I did, which one? I had two this past year.
Well,
the one I did on my own, I did. I set that up, but because it did so well, like it did pretty well that now I might have a record label that'll help me set it up, because right now they're like just getting free money from me with all the residual checks. So I got you know what I mean? Like now I got like, hey, look, you're making 40% of this, so hopefully I'll have a record label that'll help set it up for me.
A record label.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I want to finish answering David Skywalker's questions here, because I feel like they are pretty good questions. He says, does life scare you, and where do you think you'll be in 10 years? Thank you for being a member, David Skywalker, to the Stub Toe. Your contributions are noted here and appreciated. But Ray, where do you think you'll be in 10 years?
I have no idea. I don't think I'm going to live that long. Both my parents died young, so they both died by the time they're 60. So
are you still on the sauce, Ray?
I haven't. I drink like twice a week. When's the last time I drank? Saturday. So that's the last time I drank. So yeah, do I drink every now and then? Yeah, but I'm trying not to do it many days in a row.
Yeah, I mean that. What are you drinking right now?
Coffee.
Coffee. All right. Just making sure, Ray. A lot of people are worried about you, and especially when you start speaking like, I don't think I'm going to be here in 10 years. I don't think I'm going to be here. I'm going to die, this and that. It's like, yikes, man. Just that's never anything somebody wants to hear from someone else. It's just such a downer, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. What do you want me? We're not all going to be here
alive,
forever.
Ray. I want to be alive. I'm going to conquer the realm of comedy. I'm going to surpass Joe Rogan. I'm going to be the best, right? But you're like, I'm going to die. It's like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not. Just living one day at a time.
Wow.
I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here the next day.
It's an old Alcoholics Anonymous slogan there. One day at a time. Ghost of Mr. P coming in says, Ghost of Mr. P wished he sold Savvy that hot dose. Says, Ray, did you push Chad's brother in front of the car?
No, I never met his brother.
Wow. Because he's dead? Wow.
Yeah, I think they're making a dead brother joke.
Yikes. Beloved Chatter for 5. Everyone needs to stop trying to make Ray a complex person. He isn't.
Thank you, beloved Chatter. Yeah.
He lives for jokes, writing them and telling them. That's all he cares about.
Yeah, it's not that deep.
Oh, I agree. No, I 100% agree. I don't disagree with that sentence at all from beloved Chatter. We do appreciate the 5. And David Skywalker coming in for a $1.99 super sticker. We do appreciate that. So, yeah, I just wanted to bring you on, right? I just wanted to touch base because, like I said, over the last couple of weeks, ever since I edited that special, which, by the way, I saw you put out a clip, which, do you mind if I play it for everyone? I think it's everyone should see it,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Whichever one. I put up 4 of them, so whichever one you want to play.
I think it's on just your regular channel, right?
Yeah. YouTube.com/RayDevi.
Ray DeVito. All right. So it's not the Rock Bottom podcast, right?
No, it's not that.
Here, what's the @ one more time? Ray, YouTube.com.
Ray, and then DEVI.
DEVI? Devi?
Yeah.
Devi?
Yeah.
That's it?
It's my last name, but without the TO.
All right. So all I'm seeing all I'm seeing is like a Spanish corrido here.
No, YouTube.com and then RAY, no spaces, DEVI.
Let's try it. I got it. RAYD. All right, there you are. All right, so it was the 90s rap, East Coast versus West Coast, Tupac versus Biggie. I thought this was intriguing. I just played some Tupac and Biggie myself at the start of the show here. I'll share my screen so you can even watch yourself here. This is a shameless plug that I don't normally do, but I do like you, Ray. Whatever you might think, I saw, like I said, you were on, I think, with Carlos Danger and Obnoxious John at the time. You're like, yeah, I saw Win by 2. You were shitting all over me, man. Fuck him, dude. He's like, and I remember you saying, like, the next time I talk to him or see him, I'm going to fuck him up. So I just wanted to make sure the air was clear.
I promise you I did not say that. I think you're putting words in my mouth. But, yeah, I did point out that
well, something along those lines.
But no, I was not.
It was something along those lines. All right, so you're going to start seeing yourself here. We're going to plug you, Ray. This is your newest fucking clip.
Also, I'm a rap fan. I love rap music. But I grew up in the 90s, so it's different. Like, rap music has changed. Like, when I was a kid, everything was East Coast versus West Coast. That was a big thing. East Coast versus West Coast.
Ray DeVito.
And I'm an idiot, so I thought that applied to every industry in life. So when people talk about how great Western medicine is, I just assumed it was doctors bragging about where they went to medical school. Yeah, like there's some kid from Baltimore just walking around California being like, what's up, the West Coast has got no love for John Hopkins? Also, man, my favorite song back then, you remember Juice It by Biggie Smalls? That's a great song. He had a lyric in that song, though, where he goes, phone bill, about 2 G's flat, no need to worry, my accountant handles that. Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, dude, are you telling me your phone bill was $2,000 a month in 1994?
Wow, funny stuff.
Did you have a telemarketing firm that you never talked about in your other songs? And that exact same song is like, no, same number, same hood, it's all good. It's like, no, it is not all good. Quit trying to shoot Tupac. You should shoot this fucking accountant. This accountant is clearly who your beef should be with. That is the worst accountant. Oh, yeah.
Hell yes, Ray DeVito doing the old Tupac, Biggie, 90s rap. I like it's doing pretty well, I will say. 1.4K. I think your short did better than that, which was pretty remarkable. So good stuff over there. I just wanted to give a quick plug. You did remember when you first came across Win by 2 and we were comparing your special to Dave Landau, making fun of the way you dressed?
Yeah.
I will say you dressed better in that special. Now, that was shot later, or was that shot before the other special?
That was shot after.
Got you. All right. Goes to Mr. P. Wished he sold Savvy that hot dough. Says, Ray, where do you bury your victims, or do you eat them?
I can't disclose that information.
You can't disclose that. Okay, that's fair enough. So, Ray DeVito, in fact, is possibly a murderer. JK, if anyone's listening, JK, that's a joke. Member for 7 months, LL Cooley says, Ray, when did you lose your virginity? And was he kind to you after the cooties?
I told this story. I was 20, and it was a 32-year-old mother of 4. I was in college. Just had to get it over with.
So wait, so you got to say that one more time. Sorry, I was distracted. Say that one more time.
It was this 32-year-old woman, a mother of 4.
A mother of 4, 30. She was 32. And how'd you guys meet?
Bowling Green, Ohio. I just got dumped by my girlfriend, and I was like, all right, I got to end this virginity thing as soon as I can. First opportunity that came, I took it.
How old were you?
20.
You were 20, and you were with your girlfriend who you just broke up. How long were you with this girl?
Maybe a little less than a year.
A little less than, and you guys never, did
No, I was scared to do it. I told her that I wasn't a virgin, even though I was. And then the couple times I had an opportunity to have sex, I wussied out and she dumped me. And I was like, fuck.
Wait, so time out. She dumped you because you didn't want to fuck her?
Because I did, yeah. I was too
Wow.
I was too in my head about it. I was like, man, she's she's gonna realize I haven't had sex before, whatever. And I was just two in my head instead of just fucking doing it. So
How many times conservatively would you say since then you've had sex?
in my life,
Yes.
yeah,
Can you
quite a
count-
few times. I've had girlfriends and stuff.
You've had girlfriends? Okay. I'm just making sure, Ray. Anytime you're around. And that's another real bummer, too. You were in the AC area, but I just, look, that whole AC trip, dude, I could not bring myself to go hang out with the likes of Patrick, Melton, and all those guys. It was just, quite frankly, a little beneath me. But I will say, next time you're around this area and you're not attached to people like that, just hit me up and, I'll take you around the town. We'll get some Geno's steaks and some hookers, man, and we'll do it up, man. We'll have a good time.
Get some hook. It was actually a good time in AC. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, it's just a bummer that it ended the way it did. Like everyone was like having fun. And then like literally after that weekend, like it's just like everybody just broke up and went their different ways. And it was like, well, that stinks.
Yeah, it just seems to be it seems to be par for the course. It seems to be that's just what it's going to be. Like that's what I'm trying to say to you. The whole thing where you want everyone to love each other, it's never going to happen. People, especially in this universe, if you want to find loving podcasts, go to like I don't know, fucking Rogan or something like that. I honestly don't know if there's a loving podcast on the market these days because it just doesn't sell. So people, whether it's we call it.
You just said Joe Rogan. That's a pretty successful podcast.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying would you consider Joe Rogan like a loving podcast? Like, would you go to?
No, look at like everything that's going on at Gas Digital. Everyone seems to get along with each other.
Yeah,
all those podcasts,
but it's
like,
fake.
They're not fighting with each other. Like everyone's.
But they go along to get along.
Have a lot of fun.
They go along to get along, and I'd rather people, talk shit and hate each other than just. Suck each other's nuts. I mean, it's just fake content. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're putting up videos and stuff. They're calling it a podcast, but at the end of the day, like they hate each other, but they
don't hate each other. What?
How do you know?
Because I know pretty much everyone over there. No, it's not hate. Trust me. People do not hate each other over there.
I'd beg to differ, Ray. I'd beg to differ. David Skywalker for 5. We'll get back to that. David Skywalker for 5. Isn't the whole quote unquote going to die soon thing just an excuse? ? Also, if you believe that, why not live the best possible life until then? You're not happy, says David Skywalker.
Oh, I never said I was happy. That's definitely. I'm trying to be happy.
Let me see. Chris Mack coming in for $1.99 says Keanu in the chat wants the link. She's getting. All right, Keanu apparently is in here. Hi, so Keanu. Do you mind if we bring Keanu in? Ray.
I don't really want to talk to her, but I don't care.
Yeah, everyone's saying send Kiki the link. All right, we'll send Kiki the link. Who's this? I just want to give a shout out to Snooker Man. Send Kiki the link. Keanu, if we don't do links around here, we do Skype. So you're going to need to download Skype if you don't have it. But we'll wait. I don't know if she's in the chat any longer. I don't know. Everyone maybe just pranking us. I don't know what's going on here. Let Kiki in, people are saying. LL Cooley coming in for $4.99 says, what was it like dipping your dick in warm glass of water? 4 kids slid out that rock
pocket.
It
was definitely different than my 19-year-old gymnast girlfriend. That's for sure.
19-year-old gym. Yeah, wow. And you let that one go.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm apparently Keanu wants to come in here, but I do not see her in the chat. Let me see if she is in fact in or out. Yeah, she is in the chat. So I don't know what is going on here. Let me figure this out for 1 second. Give me 1 second here, Ray. All right. Don't need to fear. Let's figure this out. Got to go over here. I'm going to pull Ray off the screen. You're not on the screen anymore, Ray. So just to let you know. I wouldn't even know how to search Keanu on Skype. Let's see. We'll just try a basic Skype search of Keanu Thompson. Ray, you look nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Why don't you want to speak to Keanu?
I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing to say or not say.
It is pretty odd that she does want the link when you're on. It's like she wants to tell you off or tell me off. I don't know. Maybe she's playing a prank on both of us. Yeah, I searched up Keanu Thompson on Skype, and I do not see a name. So Keanu, I don't know. I can't, just pause the show here. So figure it out and get back to me. In the meantime, we do have a guest here. I do want to be, proper host here. Chris Mack coming in for $1.99 says, raise standards for women approach delusional levels. Wait, raise standards for women approach delusional levels. Coming in from Chris Mack. Any comment on that, Ray?
I'm not sure what he's referring to, but thank you, Chris Mack.
All right. Yeah. So I want to get back into Shuli a little bit, man, because every time I watch him, dude, like he honestly really irks the shit out of me. He really irks the shit out of me, and the fact that you're kind of complacent in the whole matter kind of bothers me a little bit as well. Why do you want to stay on the Shuli network when they treat you like complete and utter dog shit? Can you answer me that question honestly?
I didn't feel like I was treated like dog shit today. I actually, I had fun. I thought we were having fun. I don't know. Maybe I have a lower bumper. It was fun hanging with Joey C. He's out of his mind. That was fun. Yeah.
Watch it back. I want you to watch it back. Read some of the chat, and then you'll see what I mean. Read the chat, and you'll see how Shuli gets his fucking, where he gets his, his comebacks from, and the way he's used. It's gross, dude. It really is gross. And I'm being real with you here. It's disgusting. Like, at least you know what you're walking into when you go on MLC. Like, you're going to get shit on by Kevin. You're going to get shit on by the audience, and that's that. When you go on Shuli, he disguises it as, hey, come on my network and let's chop it up as we're equals. But in fact, he doesn't look at you as an equal. I just want you to know that whether you agree or disagree, that's just what everyone sees. That's kind of just clear as day to us. You being on the other side of it, I want to relay that message to you because I'd feel like a bad person if I didn't say that at least.
I'm fine. If I wanted to leave, I'd leave.
Lance for 2 says, Ray, it was a fake Lance talking. You're talking to you about your Discord or something. Is it fake Lance?
Oh yeah, someone said I had a Discord. I don't have a Discord. Yeah, somebody. I think someone was trying to rile up Chad saying I had a Discord. I don't have a Discord. If there's a Discord and it's me, I do not have a Ray Devito Discord. That's not me. If there is one out there, that's not me. I don't know how to use Discord. That's it. I'm in Bedabbler's Discord. Like, that's me, but I do not have a Discord.
Do you go on Discord?
No, I just joined it because Carlos Danger said they wanted me to join it. So I joined it. But yeah, I don't really go in Discord. I don't.
No. This is a good point right here from Doodle. It says the dues payer doesn't pay Ray, or doesn't pay, so another fail on Ray. What does you don't have to disclose, and I want you to be honest again, but do you receive proper compensation for doing, for giving your time to the Shuli Network? Does he compensate you?
Yeah, obviously I get paid.
And who pays more, Kevin or Shuli?
Well, my show, like the money I generate on my show, like I get that. But I make more money on MLC. Yeah. Kevin pays me more.
Kevin pays you more. Do you get any like after you wrapped up, I put in the message, I let everyone know right off the bat that I was going to be paying you for your appearance today. Because I do feel like, your time, not just your time, but I try to, preach this a little bit where I can, is people's time has to be recognized and valued more around here. So, like, my question is, will Shuli pay you for an appearance on the BS show today, or will he just kind of be like, Ray, you're a part of this quote unquote network, and this is you paying your dues?
I get paid every month, and I just know it's some amount of money, and I don't know exactly if it's from my show or if some of it's included from the merchandise sale. I don't know. I just get a chunk of money every month, and
A chunk of money.
Yeah. I don't.
Jesus.
I don't know the whole breakdown, nor my.
Sound like Rick Ross in a rap song.
Yeah, nor do I don't know the exact breakdown, but it's never like low where I would like be concerned to know the
Right?
breakdown. If that makes sense.
What would it take for you to just leave the Shuli network? I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying what events would need to transpire for you to be like, fuck it, I'm done. What would need to happen?
I enjoy doing my show there. I mean, I have fun with Joe and Andy, the producers, and yeah, and I don't know, I enjoy doing the show. It is nice having a producer like doing the show with you. It's cool.
Now,
And
do you enjoy doing the show because you actually enjoy the show, or do you just enjoy the extra little income that's coming in from that? And like you just mentioned, having like a producer right there just to kind of make things go without you having to worry. Because, you know, when you do your own shows, well, I guess maybe you don't, because most of the time when you do your shows, you just pop on just to kind of talk. You know what I mean? You're not kind of preparing anything, which is...
right.
Yeah, I've had my critiques on that. You've probably seen a few episodes. But where, you know, when you go on the Shuli Network on your Thursday appearance at 1 o'clock, you know, you have a producer there kind of just feeding you either a guest or...
No, I get my own guests, and it's my own topics. Like, I mean, I'm the one that like comes up with the stuff.
Because many moons ago,
It's definitely more what do you call it? That? Whatever that show is ends up being my podcast that's on iTunes and Spotify and all the places. So like that's the episode of the week. The other ones that I do on my own channel, I'll put on Patreon. I'll put them on my Patreon.
I guess my whole point is to all this. There many moons ago, Win by Two, myself, our staff here, our wonderful staff, had made an offer for Ray. Time to sign. You can go check out that episode. It was debuted over the summer. We were trying to get Ray DeVito on this very network. We weren't trying to get you to do a co-hosting gig, not with me. We were going to provide your producers and cash and all that. 100% of the super chats would go to you. And that was all kind of laughed at as if, you know, somehow this was an offer, like just a joke of an offer. So, you know, right, the offer never went away. I just want to keep that in the back of your mind. I'm not saying you have to answer whether or not you want to join this network and really give a big fuck you to Shuli as he deserves. I mean, imagine, like, really, seriously, this guy Shuli, all he does is make fun of one person, and when that one person goes away, Stuttering John, he makes fun of you. So, I mean, really, and that's just like the bare bones of it, really. There's a lot worse that he does that we've covered. The posters. I went to Pottstown. I signed up for a VIP membership. Still haven't got my poster. So there's a lot of other things that we don't like around here as it pertains to Shuli, and we wanted to set Ray DeVito on this new path to success. And I just feel like it was laughed at, and it wasn't taken all that seriously. Kind of hurt my feelings.
I'm all right. I don't want to have animosity in my podcast. Like, I mean, obviously there's going to be some of that because people like bust balls, and that's fine. But yeah, people taking the shit personal is like we just in this whole thing. Like we could stop doing that. You know.
The whole hate thing, right?
Yeah, it's like what are we doing? We're adults here. This I thought we're doing this to have fun.
Yeah, but to ask again, just to even adults, and look, whatever we can go around in circles, right? But again, the point of my whole thing here is people are going to hate, people are going to love, people are going to feel nothing. There's going to be all walks of people doing all these things, adults, non-adults. And, you know, that's just what it is, whether it pertains to podcasting or life. You know what I mean? People aren't going to get along. You know what I mean? And for you to think you're going to be that bridge for everyone to get along is insane. Just
I don't care. I can't control other people. I'm just saying.
Right.
I have to just for my peace of mind.
Right.
Take it like that.
Well, I guess that's my whole point. But you go on all these other podcasts saying like you want everyone to get along. I'm just saying that's not going to be the case, right? Again, you know, the offer still stands. Keep that in the back of your head. Fuck Shuli. We hate Shuli around here. The Shuli network stinks. Producer Joe, I mean, that guy, I have a future.
It sounds like you're just kind of setting your ways.
I'm not setting my ways. No, I'm open to a lot of things. But when it's time and time again.
Did you go to Pottstown wanting to have fun, or did you go to Pottstown wanting to hate everything?
That's a good question. I went there with an open mind. I had intentions. My intentions the whole time was to film for content, 100%. But if I found myself having fun in the mix, I wasn't going to stop myself. You know what I mean? But it's just the same old bullshit, man. It's the same old shit. You know what I mean? It's all hack. Nobody's funny. They're doing like they're really trying to seize like any. It's like a Hail Mary pass. You know what a Hail Mary is in football?
Yeah, Drew Pearson from Roger Staubach. I'm well aware of the pass.
There you go. So this is
dude, you already have like your yeah. I get it. Like this animosity, like it helps you out. It helps with the podcast. If you really have this much animosity in you, I hope it's just an act. But like, dude, don't take any of this shit serious. But I get it. You got to do it. It sells on. It helps put money in your pocket. So yeah, you got to do it. I'm not putting my energy in like that. I'm done. I'm done with it. I got other shit to worry about. I wish this is the biggest thing to worry about. Yeah, I'm not. I'm done. And yeah, hopefully this thing with Chad we'll roast each other. We'll get our jokes out, and then I'm done. I'm washing my hands. But all right, there you go.
When's that big Chad?
I don't know. I don't
happening?
know. There's no set date. I think there's a hot sauce competition, whatever that is, and then maybe hopefully we just do it then, just right there. And so yeah, just say our jokes and they fall where they fall. I hope he's mean and funny. I'll be mean and funny, and then we can like move forward from there.
Stop taking shit, Ray. That's all I got to say. I'll message you after when I'm done this show. Give me a couple hours. I'll message you. Actually, I'll just pay you right now. Is Venmo the best way to pay you?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
What is it? Just Ray DeVito?
Ray DeVito.
Ray, I apologize. We couldn't make any ground here today.
So I'm not trying to hate people.
But I'm not asking you to hate people. See, that's where you got me all wrong. I'm not here to hate people. I'm just tired of mediocrity. Tired of people doing the least amount of work expecting all of the results. And people just blindly just following and saying, yeah, man, hey, another Stuttering John episode? Fuck it, take my money. When's enough? If we don't say anything, right, people will just get away with essentially robbery. That's my issue. It's not that I hate everything. I don't go into anything wanting to hate it. It just people make things so fucking hateable. I want nothing to do with this shit. And yeah, I do a podcast calling out other podcasts, so that's just, we cross paths, these podcasts in this fucking bullshit world. But that's my issue.
What's your favorite podcast? What podcast you like the most besides yours? What's your favorite podcast? Who do you look out there and like, I like this podcast. This is
I don't know if I have a favorite podcast. I mean, I like conspiracy podcasts, but there's not much to like, man. There's really not much.
It sounds like you're the miserable guy. You're the guy not looking for the positive. That's what it sounds like, man.
What's your favorite podcast? What's your favorite? Don't put this on me. It's not about me. What's your favorite podcast, Ray?
My favorite podcast, not in this Dabbleverse stuff.
Yeah.
I like Legion of Skanks. I like that podcast.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I get it. You have to hate it.
I don't even hate Legion of Skanks. I actually don't mind them.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned, it just, I don't know. David Skywalker coming in for $2 says, Ray, describe the life that would make you happy.
Describe a life that would make me happy. Just touring and people wanting to come see me do comedy and enjoying my comedy and me creating more of it. I'd be happy with that.
Creating more comedy, which you're going to be trying to do. In June, you mentioned putting out a new special, no?
Yeah, I'll at least record it. When it comes out, I have no idea. But yeah, I'd like to start doing that.
All right.
And then that's a plan. That's a plan for next year. Like get on the road and then, do some streams at night and, while on the road and then after shows and just have fun.
All right. Well, that's all fine and good until then, Ray. And then you also have the debate coming up with Chad. We'll all be watching for that. I just sent you that Venmo little compensation for your short time here on this show.
Again,
thanks, man. I apologize. We couldn't make any ground today. Maybe the next time you come on, we could go a little deeper in the mind that is Ray DeVito.
All right. Well, you guys have fun. Have a killer show. And hopefully you find Keanu.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to her, right? She was like begging for the link, and now apparently she's just nowhere to be found. Is she still in this chat? Do you have a cat, dude?
Yeah.
Wait, you said that like you didn't want to. You have a cat?
Yeah,
or
there's
does
a cat. No, I don't have any cats. My roommate's got
Oh,
4
there's
of
a
them.
roommate. Okay, he's got 4 cats. You live with a roommate that has 4 cats.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
pretty
moving out of here.
That's alarming shit. I mean, I think you're moving right out of that place.
Yeah.
Good. Get as far away as you can. As somebody with 4 cats, Ray DeVito, we'll talk to you next time, Ray. I can get off on a whole nother tangent about 4 cats, but I'm not going to. Ray, have a nice day. We'll talk to you soon. Fuck Shuli. And rock on, brother. Rock on. That was Ray DeVito, everyone. I don't know. I wanted to bring him on, kind of clear the air. We can't make any ground, it seems, me and Ray. Rest assured, I'm working on it, though. We are working on trying to go deeper with Ray to try to ultimately bring him on this network, Win by 2 network. Thank you for your questions, though, guys. Again, that was just a spur of the moment type thing. I thought about it today, and I'm like, listen, I haven't talked to Ray in about 7 weeks, and I wanted to kind of touch base with him. Like I did mention, I edited the video we watched and multiple other videos, and I haven't heard a word from him since. What the fuck's up? Now he says there's no problem. I beg to differ. I still think that he holds some animosity that after he pays me to edit these videos, then he goes on and turns on one of my episodes. There I am, shitting on him. Rightfully so, though, right? I mean, we don't have to go over this. We go over this time and time again with Ray. But it's just like, holy fuck, man. I get it. You want people to get along and love each other and hug and kiss and run off into the sunset. But that's just not realistic. It's just not what life is. So I don't know. For whatever that's worth, we'll continue to try to get through to Ray. Making sure all my levels are set. All right, let's get back into the show, though. That was a huge fucking detour. I almost want to take a 5 after that. Smoke a cigarette. But I'm not going to. We'll take a break in about a half hour. Let's get through some small clips. Let's get through the show. I have a lot of good stuff to get into today. Like this. Let's see. Leo, thank you, Leo. I received your message. Thank you. I do appreciate that if you're still watching. And what the fuck was going on with Keanu? She was in the chat. She wanted the link, but then got scared. What the fuck's happening there? I don't know if anyone has any answers. Chris Max says, poor Ray. Also, let's talk Norton. Yeah, I want to get on this Norton thing. That's a little light one I have. Send Kiki the link. I mean, Keanu, are you watching? Are you listening? Speak up. Say something. We'll bring Keanu on. LL says, Ray, for $4.99 says, Ray, why is that every time someone tells you they were hurt by you, you always respond, I'm okay, I'm not mad. It's about the other person, not you. It's a very good point, LL. But again, I think I saw someone in the chat say it. They were like, you're trying to talk common sense into Ray. It's just never going to happen. And, it's not like that. I don't know that. Trust me. I'm fully aware that there's probably no getting through the Ray. But again, I'd feel like an asshole if I didn't try. A lot of good questions, though, coming in from the chat. We do appreciate that. Thank you, LL. All right, let's see. Yeah, where's Counter Rules? Offering to have Ray on Win by 2 Network is very funny, says B Smiley. We are trained in ninja modding. Dirty D. Let's see. Kiki is not a morning person, says Honk. We want Kiki, says K. Jay says, hell yeah. That's a real compliment, James. Hold on. I wanted to do this before the show, but we'll do it now. Jay. Boom. All right. That's done. Welcome back in, Jay. I think Keanu just said she wanted to be invited on sometime. Maybe I missed something. Says Bex. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see the chat. I didn't even know she was in this fucking chat, but
Alas, I'm just a demon made flesh, says Chris Mack. All right, let's get into some stuff we have for today's show, shall we? We could start off by talking about, we'll keep it on the Shuli network. I feel like that's fitting. I came across this on Twitter. This was via Mike Morse on Twitter. It says, ladies and gentlemen, or ladies and germs. Wow. I will be slinging jokes with the amazing Mike Marino live on November 9th at Mr. Krabby's in Randolph, New Jersey. Come see us. Now, comedy shows these days, we all know, since COVID and since everything's been shut down, prices, the economy, inflation, everything, prices have just gone up, no matter what it is. The grocery line, the gas station, comedy shows, a cheesesteak. Inflation has gone up, and it has affected so many different things. Much like this little comedy event Mike Morse is promoting here. Now, when I first saw this, I was kind of left in a state of awe. I didn't even know it was possible to charge somebody this amount of money to go see a comedy event. Just to put something in perspective, when I went to go see Bob Levy and a couple other bullshit comics, we'll do one step further, I'm trying to say. When I went to Potsdam, the tickets were about $25 to get in, $30 for the VIP, $40 for the all-inclusive package with the meet and greet, the poster, the podcast, the comedy event. So about $40, you had all that. Now, I'm scrolling on Twitter the other day, and this left my jaw on the fucking floor. I saw this, and I was like, holy fucking shit, this can't be real. But in fact, it is. It is Mike Morse and Mike Marino live at Mr. Krabby's Comedy Night. Tickets, pre-sale tickets, are $65. $65 to go see Mike Morse and Mike Marino. I thought that was, really insane. I'm like, well, surely Dave Chappelle's got to be on this ticket, or Howard Stern might make a guest appearance, like somebody. Nope, you're going to get two Mikes, Mike squared. These two guys, you're paying $70. You have to eat ramen noodles every day of your life because inflation has just been insane. But $70 is the going rate for a Mike Morse comedy show. I thought this was a joke. Maybe it is a joke. It says in the bio, Mike Morse, Howard Stern, Sirius Radio, Tonight Show. These are all their credits. Mike Morse's credits. Writer for Mad Magazine and Comedy Central, Borgata, Atlantic City, Riviera in Vegas, Hard Rock Arena, Orlando, Beacon Theater, New York City. So this is like the justification of why you need to spend all that money. $65, $70 a ticket. Well, these are all his credits. So that's why it's worth $70. Now, this guy, Mike Marino, I have no idea who it is, but his credits are Brian Allen's Last Comic Standing, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, as seen in movies, TV, and theaters all around the country. New Jersey's bad boy, Mike Marino. So again, Mike squared. Thursday, November 9th, 2023, $65 pre-sale, $70 at the door, tax, and gratuity includes buffet. And so for $70, you get a buffet and these two fucking hack comics. 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. So again, I just thought that was insane. For $70, Mike Morse is charging $70. I think it's a complete steal, if you're asking me. I want to keep it on the Shuli network, though, even though Ray DeVito loves those guys over there at the Shuli network. But I feel like this was just breaking. We've been on this since May 15th, like I mentioned, of 2023. And that's the Pottstown posters finally going out via the Shuli network. Now, this is from Pickwick Pub on Reddit. I saw this. I don't have enough time in my day to waste to go watch a Shuli episode. Quite frankly, it's, again, one of the worst things on YouTube. Right next to Steel Toe and Joey C, there's fucking the Shuli network.
But this is Pickwick Pub. 1023 Pottstown posters are being sent out today. So let's check this out. We just have a quick update. I feel like this was good because we've been tracking this since May. So what are we? 5 months after the fact, we're finally getting posters. Thank you, Shuli. Finally.
Hey! Oh, and another announcement. I believe certain items are going out this week, correct?
Yes, today, as a matter of fact.
Posters going out. Posters going out today. Signed.
Are you serious?
Signed, he says. So how did you sign them? So this is my question to Shuli. And this is another reason why I find the need to... It's not even I find the need to hate these guys. It's just they make themselves so fucking hateable. So he just said... These are going to be signed posters. Now, I don't know about you guys, but Perry Caravello lives in California. The whole Perry crew lives in California. So what did you do? Get him to sign a piece of paper, laminate that paper, copy that signature, and then, embroider that on a poster? How did you get Perry's signature? How did you get Bob's signature? So again, it might sound like a good thing. Finally, the posters are coming, but he just says signed. And the way he says signed, it makes it seem like, not 100%, like they're actually signed. Listen to that again. I mean, check this out for yourselves.
Yes, today, as a matter of fact.
Posters going out. Posters going out today. Signed.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Signed. Signed posters are going out. This was as of Monday. How did you get these signatures is my question. And if you have a valid answer, I'll let this go. But until then, it's like another lie and deception presented to us by Shuli. I should have played this for Ray. Completely forgot I had this.
They were really going out?
Yeah. We were serious the whole time.
Oh, what's the over-under on the...
We were serious the whole time. It's been 5 months. I made I made my own Pottstown poster. You guys remember that? The Pottstown poster? The official Pottstown poster? I have it. It's a 1 of 1. $5 months to make a poster. 5 months. It's actually probably been more months than that. 5 months is just since May 15th, since that date. But you knew about Pottstown for months before that. So really, it's been about almost a year since these posters were even thought of. Again, just, another just blatant lie and a highway robbery. And again, if it doesn't if it's not called out by us, then who will call it out? Let's keep watching.
Those posters going out today. Take the over or the under.
Personally, I think he's lying to me, and nothing exists. But that's just my opinion. But we'll see. We'll see. When you get them, let us know.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will not be happy. I'm kidding.
So Mike got the under too. So okay, we got it.
All right, but what are you betting on that though?
We are betting. I won't kick you in the head.
Oh, yeah, good one, Bob. It's a great joke. Kick you in the head joke as you fiddle around with your headphones. You old fucking bag of bones. Bob Levy. Stop doing so many fucking shows, dude. You're going to kill yourself.
The head.
Oh, I already know.
So, again, Shuli Network promising that the posters are finally going out after May 15th debacle in Pottstown. Signed, sealed, and delivered for people like yourselves who spent the money to get those posters in May. So there's our update with the whole Shuli Network. Just really not in great standing as of late here. Let me check some things real quick. All right. I want to keep it moving, though. I want to get to this Joey C stuff. But before we do, I do have... I wanted to just kind of touch on this Jim Norton stuff. Now, I saw this, and I found this to be pretty alarming as well. Jim Norton came out just last week, that he was officially married. Yes, Jim Norton. Opie and Anthony's own Jim Norton. Good job. Following in the ways of Keanu and Gino and Chrissy and Frank and all these guys, they're all getting married and all having content weddings and content babies. We spoke about this a little bit last week, but these guys aren't getting married and, saying their vows before God because they love each other. No, in fact, they're actually doing it for the content. They're not having a baby because they want to bring a baby into this world for just the simple fact it brings joy to everybody and just to bring a baby into this world. They want to do it for content. Now, this this was brought to me, and it was a little shocking, I will say. But Jim Norton, when he came out, here, let's just go to the clip here. Let's just go to the picture full frame. So Jim Norton comes out last week that he was, in fact, married or had gotten married, but it turns out that he's been married for quite some time before this. Now, this is Miss Nikki Norton. It goes, my first post, now this is via Instagram, my first post are some pictures and a quick video of Jim and I. I can't believe that this man of laughter is my husband. It's been a long road, and I'm so happy to share our world with you. I'm living the American dream, I guess it says, because this chick, I think she's either from like Sweden or some random country in Europe. But she don't even look like a girl. And that's really been the big question. Now, we've heard rumors. Jim Norton has always been open about his days, fiddling around with prostitution. And I believe there was a story in there one time or another about trannies. I'm not quite sure, but you go on the Opie and Anthony Reddit forums, or you going on just, really any sort of comment thread, and everybody's asking the question, is Miss Nikki Norton trans? Now, again, we welcome the trans community around here, around these parts. But it's just something, a question we should be asking ourselves. Did Jim Norton go the way of the trans? Did he give in to the Bud Light, Dylan Mulvaney's of the world, Keanu C. Thompsons, if you guys catch my drift? Now, do these guys look happy? Does this look like a happy couple? Or does it look like they're doing all of this for content? You be the judge. So we have a couple pictures we're going to just kind of go through here. Here's another one. Two guys. This was from Misery Loves Clips. Shout out to Misery Loves Clips. Two guys, one urinal, it says. Let's check this out.
So everyone is like, oh my God, is that Jim Norton's wife?
And maybe this is just a personal preference for me. I could never date. Guys in the chat, I'm curious to see your opinion on this. I can never date a chick taller than me. How cucked? Look how cucked this is. She's got, an easy 6 inches on him. And I say she, but, look at this fucking freak. Well, I didn't mean the gunshot there. I did not mean the gunshot. Freak! That's what I meant to do. Oh my God. So, is this a dude or is this a chick? I really don't know, but again, the height difference is alarming here. You mean to tell me Jim Norton couldn't, this is the best he could do? She looks like fucking Carrie from, what's that horror movie? With the pig's blood and everything. To a lesser extent. All right, let's keep watching.
Oh my God, is that Jim Norton's wife?
She definitely pegs him. She definitely does an April M. Holt on Jim Norton. Pegs him right in the fucking, the old keister. Does he look happy? Or does he look absolutely fucking miserable? It's like, what happened to your eyebrows, bro? Again, this does not look like a happy man. Like he's excited for the next stage of his life. Taking Miss Nikki Norton, her hand in marriage. They're going to live happily ever after. Doesn't look like that. It looks like she's holding him hostage, waiting for him to die so she could take all of his estate and his money. That's, again, content marriages, content babies. This is all where it comes from right here.
Yeah.
She's looking down on him. For audio listeners, she is looking down on him. And there's the kiss.
So everyone is like, oh my God.
So there you have it. Here, we'll keep it going here. And there's just another picture. It says a nurse and her doddering hospice patient. My wife, Miss Nikki Norton, on IG, and I in Cleveland via Jim Norton's Twitter. So again, I mean, I can't really tell whether or not she is part man or part alien. I don't know. All I know is Jim Norton, blink 3 times if you're being held against your will here. Like, who put Miss Nikki Norton up to this? Here, we'll just kind of graze through her Instagram here. A lot of wild stuff here on her Instagram. Let's check it out. Miss Nikki Norton she's from Norwegian, and she's a Norwegian girl from Norway. From a shy Norwegian girl to having champagne in LA. I feel so lucky. I never thought my life would be filled with so much happiness, love, and giggles. Aw, that's so fucking nice. That's so fucking nice. But again, you know, I don't know whether or not you're a dude or a chick. So we're going to need clarification. We're going to need to see a birth certificate. Here we go. Here's them eating sushi. We have a video on this, actually. Here, let's watch this. It's pretty interesting. Here's her. I mean, very small chest here. I mean, this is the chest of a guy. Again, I don't know. I'm just speculating. Don't shoot the messenger.
Your butt crack is showing.
Oh, sorry.
Why is your butt crack showing?
I don't know. The ice cream is killing me.
Oh my God, this is disgusting, John.
So how fun over at Jim Norton's house. Jim getting pegged. Where's this video at? All right, here we go. This is of them eating sushi. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. Sushi. Let's watch it.
We just got sugarfish sushi.
Silverfish.
Show me.
Oh, what's the difference?
Well, people probably want to see the person.
No, they want to see the sushi.
We love sugarfish. I prefer Nobu, but sugarfish is really good sushi. If you're a sushi gal, sugarfish is the place to be.
I hate the way you're holding that bag.
And we ordered sugarfish sushi, and I love sugarfish. I think it's great sushi.
That's mine. That's
Look
yours.
at these delicious.
Jim Norton always reminded me of fucking what's his name, Jeremy Renner. Like the same tone, the same fucking the way they talk, the same height.
I'm having some of those.
How come? By the way,
Oh, look at all
why
of
is it when
these.
I was filming you, it was they want to see the person, but when you're holding the camera, they want to see the sushi?
Well, why don't you hold the camera?
You're not answering my
and
question.
let me go right in here.
No.
If you are ever a friend or a guest at the Norton house or the Norton estate, you might be in surprise for some sushi. Maybe from sugarfish. Au revoir.
It's like watching a spokesperson from the 1950s. You may be just presenting the sushi.
Absolutely no tits, by the way. Like, zero titties. April M, like, this chick, or dude, or whatever she wants to be called in 2023, she makes April M. Holt look like Pamela Anderson of the 90s. Very small knockers.
Oh.
What a fat fuck I just ate. Like,
I just wanted to tell the people that we ate every single piece.
that was really good.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I figured I'd save some for later. What a fat fuck.
You loved it?
Yeah, it was great.
Aww.
But now the rest of my night I'm gonna be all clogged up. Fat fuck.
We just.
Oh, God. Get a fucking room. But Jim Norton, yeah, again, you know, just announcing his marriage this past week. You know, who is this chick, Nikki Norton? Where did she come from? What's her mother's maiden name? How much was she making before this? I just saw, let's see, Leo Gunn gifted 5 win by 2 memberships. Thank you, Leo. Those memberships coming to Justin Chuck, KSHAP was gifted. Bobby Miller. Congemental was gifted a membership. Jays was gifted a membership. Ned Scheckler was gifted a membership. Jay says Norton is so gross. Josie, Jim has been married for a year or two and kept it to himself. Right, that's what that's what the story was coming out, or at least what I heard. That this marriage, actually, they've been married for a while, and they finally now decided. Now, why now? That's my question. Why now? Why hide it in the first place? You live your life as this like broadcaster where your life is on full display every day, but you decide to hide the biggest day of your life in marriage. That doesn't make any sense to me. It leads me to believe, I'm not saying this is true, I'm just saying this what I believe. When you hide a marriage like that, you're ashamed. If you're hiding it for a year or 2 years, like, you're ashamed of the marriage, you're ashamed of your choice, or you're hiding it. You know what I mean? Like, anybody who's thrilled to be with somebody else, like, they flaunt them all over. When you're ashamed, you hide. So that leads me to my question. It's like, why did you hide that marriage for all those years? But we appreciate that, Leo Gunn. Thank you for the 5 gifted. David Skywalker says, Leo Gunn, you just made me think of another question for Ray when he says he's going to die soon. When exactly? 2, 5, 10, 25 years. I think Ray says he'll be dead in 10 years. Again, just a complete, deflator. Conversation deflator. You're talking to Ray DeVito. He's like, yeah, I'm going to die in 10 years. It's like, fuck, man. I don't want to hear that. It makes me feel bad. For views, MGD says, right, that's kind of where my head's at for views. KB called it. What's good? Win by 2 says Magic Mar. What's good, Magic Maron? How are you? I see a lot of water guns coming in the chat. I'm not sure what that is referencing to. Chat disconnected. Was my chat disconnected? Was I disconnected? No, everything looks fine here. I think that's Leo Gun. Why to the need to put everything online? Well, that's just the kind of the world we live in, right? Where everything, especially if you're in this kind of universe, you feel the need to flaunt every step of your life, every waking moment of your life online. You want people to like envy you for whatever reason. I don't know. I mean, but it is a sick thing to just display. I mean, because like things like this back in the day, marriage and just other personal stuff, what you ate for dinner that night wouldn't be broadcasted for the world to see. It is such an insane time that we live in, man, where it's just like everything. We get to see everybody's life from morning to night every day. Like, we were never supposed to see all that. It's too much. It's information overload. So, but I mean, I don't know. So that's Jim Norton. He just announced again. He's big marriage. He's been married for 2 years apparently, or at least 2 years, 1 to 2 years, and he's just now announcing it again. Content marriage? I think so. I want to keep it moving here because we have a lot more to get to and not that much time. I want to stick into the realm of Joey C. Now this guy, man, I don't know how, I don't know why, but he's the most captivating guy on the net these days. And if we find ourselves loving Joey C and can't wait for Joey C, then we need to check ourselves. We need to check ourselves or we need to find better content. Maybe we should take Ray's advice. But like, Ray, do you see my problem? Do you see what is brought before us? Joey C, Mir Musk. Who else? The list goes on and on and on and on and on. Shuli. We have to stop settling for mediocrity. We have to. Otherwise, we're doomed to repeat our mistakes of the past. We have Joey C, though. This is from Kinky Loco. So apparently Joey C, again, now this is a Joey C baseball card. Again, I've never seen a baseball card like this, but here you go, Joe Catalano. This looks like it was photoshopped and made, enhanced for us to kind of consume. Joe Catalano, Lakeland. So it just says Lakeland on it. It's a baseball card for audio listeners. Joe Catalano, C, it says. Clubby 2000. So this was from 2007. The Flying Tigers. So the Lakeland Flying Tigers. Wow. Sounds made up to me. Joey C, look, I know you mentioned you've lived this exciting life. You've done it all. You've seen it all. You've been to jail 37 times. You've had fucking 37 failed abortions. I get all that, right? But we're going to need to see some proof. And this little hack baseball card bit, it's not going to work on us. We're going to need to set Joey C up with a lie detector and do lie detector things that we could perform on Joey C, because I don't believe any of this shit. I don't believe any of this shit. I think it's all made up. I think it's all fabricated for the fucking cameras to sell views, to make Joey C seem cooler than he really is. So let's get into it. I want to get into this Joey C because he calls me out. He calls my mother out. And how dare he call my mother out again? My mother has nothing to do with this, Joey C, you fucking piece of shit. How insensitive. It's like, Joey C, he's like, oh, every time I tune into Melton or I tune into Win by 2, they're always talking about my kid. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, you're the one bringing up your kids. I hate to break it to you, but stop telling us, your deepest, darkest secrets, and we'll stop bringing it up on our show. It's not like I go prowling around for Joey C information. I could give two fucks. But when I watch you and you start professing everything that you've done in your life, well, then we're going to cover it. And rightfully so. But here we go. This is just a clip. I want to set this up before we get into the big clip, I should say. It's from Toucan Sambo. Shout out Toucan Sambo. It says, douchebag DG talks so much he doesn't remember saying the N-word 10 seconds earlier. This is amazing stuff because no one picked up on this, and this is just like gaslighting in real time. So check this out. This is DG, the methadone clinic man himself, the meth-smoking, greasy-haired fool himself. DG, let's check him out.
What is this? Paging me at 5:36 in the morning, crack of dawn, and now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eyes. See who's this paging me and why. It's from nigga Pop.
So you hear it there. It's my nigga Pop from the barbershop, right? He's referencing the line from 10 Crack Commandments, Biggie Smalls song, right? But he just says the line in question. Now, again, in context, this isn't a huge offense. But to lie about it is insane to me.
Hi, it's from nigga Pop from the barbershop. Told me he was in the gambling spot and heard the intricate plot. No one that kicked me like fly paper vapor. Hold down, love, cheese peel, drop the caper. Remember them niggas up in Brownville that you rode big shots with, smoked blunts and got nice with.
Hey, you just said the N-word. You just said disclaimer alert. We're not responsible.
Wow, and it takes the likes of Jake Hudson to call him out. Thank God for Jake Hudson's fucking eyes, ears, and brain. Because all these other dummies, besides Mr. Big Shot, I do love Mr. Big Shot. I think he is, the fucking Galileo of our time. But Joey C just listening, not saying a word, distracted by his probably imprisoned, incarcerated deaf daughter. Dr. Chow looking around, looking like he's wanting to maybe sniff a few Oxycontins. I don't know. It's all alleged speculation. Of course, Dr. Chow, we're going to need to see a drug test live on air to kind of put those, rumors to bed. We have a person not in frame here. I don't know who this is supposed to be. But whoever was the guest on the show wasn't there. I don't know who this is. This is a show. Imagine calling this a show. The three people that are on screen, two of them aren't even interested of being on screen. DG, you got rapping, doing karaoke of the 10 Crack Commandments. And three other people not even putting their camera on. Again, when do we stop calling this a show and just call it what it is? A FaceTime phone call hangout. And again, our standards are so low that we've come to accept this sort of style show. We've come to accept the FaceTime, Zoom, Square shows as, this is just what it is. This is just content now in 2023. Expect better, demand better from your hosts. If I'm not doing a good job, I expect someone to tell me. So why would it be any different for anyone else? Again, you have 7 guys on the show, quote unquote show here. 3 of them are on screen. 1 of them stepped away. 3 of them have their cameras completely off. Pathetic. But that's not even, the whole thing in question here. The whole thing in question here is DG couldn't figure out how to put his fucking camera into portrait mode. Kept it in landscape. Like a fucking moron. And he's rapping the 10 crack commandments. He says the God-forsaken N-word. And Jake Hudson calls him out on it. Which I don't think it's a call-out offense. But again, thank God for Jake Hudson and Jake Hudson's brain.
Call on TV and the mod team of Call on TV and Joey C Network is not responsible for anything DG or any other people say in this panel. Thank you.
Good one, Jake. That's a good
good one, Jake. Good one, Jake. Why don't you just call him a retard already? That's what you want to say.
That's good. Thanks, Jake.
Good
So
announcement.
What was I gonna say?
Good announcement, Jake. That's so good by you. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Because he just said the N-word.
He's got Wendy covered.
No, I
He's got
didn't.
Wendy covered.
So you hear Jake say, you just said the N-word, and DG denies. Says, no, I didn't. Well, we just heard you, DG, and we watched it in slow-mo courtesy of Toucan Sam.
So
I purposely didn't say it.
Jake,
I purposely didn't say it. So, I mean, you would think this would be a bit. It's not a bit. It's definitely not a bit. These guys are just that dumb. So, all right, let's keep it moving here. I want to keep it on Joey C. Now, this is from El Horrible on Twitter. It says, this is the kind of stuff that gets us all in trouble. And he adds Catalana TV. You have to be more care than to broadcast black penis. And he adds Obnoxious John and American Koopa Joe. I don't even know who the fuck that is. But there's going to be a little prank played on Joey C. I thought this was funny because it just, displays how big of an idiot he is. Let's check it out.
I wasn't paying attention to shit. I was talking to him right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's him?
Is that him?
We just thought you were.
It's on you,
Yeah,
Cupcake.
It is him?
So Obnoxious John joins. Again, there's never a time when you tune into this show where there's not more than 7 people on the show. Again, let's count. We have 1, 2, 3 up top. We have 3 in the middle, 2 down low. DG looking like a ball of depression here in this clip. Looking like the methadone just kicked in. Damn, I feel good right now. I'm going to say the N-word about 3 more times. Jake Hudson ain't here to call me out. What a fucking hack DG is. But again, this is the state of our content in 2023. Ray DeVito, you want to know why I don't like content? This is why. Right here. I'm pouring a shot behind the scenes here. What is it? 8 people on the screen? Surely something good's got to happen, right? Wrong. It takes the like of a fake obnoxious fucking John, a floating anus, as some describe it as, to come on here and do this little prank, which I thought it was hilarious, and it shows this stupidity by everybody here on screen besides Spider Alomar. This guy, I mean, again, the Einstein of our time. This guy right here, Spider Alomar. Burn this picture into your brain, because whatever Spider Alomar says is gospel. I'm in the Spider Alomar team. I'm Team Alomar. Everyone else can go kick rocks.
Hi, hello? Why is he not talking?
He's choking on an orange.
That's a good entrance. He's being dramatic.
What the fuck?
Oh.
And then you see the prank there. It says black penis. How funny. Got him. Every time you tune in to, again, just DG, do you not know how to do portrait mode on your phone? And why are you always driving? And where are you driving to? Do you deliver pizzas for Pizza Hut? You fat fuck. Are you on your way to the methadone clinic? Junkie. Always in his car, always in landscape mode here. I mean, just really wild stuff. But you see this fake impersonator, Obnoxious John. I mean, this is great stuff here. Whoever did this prank. Black penis. Yes. Hilarious.
I told you it wasn't him.
Okay, that's on you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really that terrible
You
a
just said
thing,
it
but
was
it's
him.
still,
I let him
it's
in
still-
on your word.
It's still douche behavior. You know what I'm saying? Freaking fellow
That's not
Clevelander
him,
wouldn't
but
do
he
that.
Wow. All right. So there you have it. I mean, just stupidity on display. Now we're going to take it over into the Joey C show, where I'm in the chat. I'm watching this show. I tune in. This was Saturday afternoon. There was nothing else on YouTube. There was nothing else to consume Saturday afternoon. I think you had B Dabbler on in the morning, and someone else maybe came on after MLC at night. But in the middle of the day, you had Joey C. And every time I tune into Joey C, I feel like he's always just blowing a gasket. He's always getting enraged about something. And to me, it just seems a bit fake. It seems like a fake rage. And I presume to say that in the chat. Joey C's like losing his mind over something dumb. So I just simply put in the chat, fake rage. I mean, when I say Joey C's wires get crossed and he blows a gasket, I actually mean it. He's going to blow a fucking gasket here. He's going to bring my mother into this. I don't fucking, want that to be a part of the show here, Joey. So, but let's check this out. This is Joey Catalano TV. This is Joey's message to Win by 2. Me here. Let's put this on the big screen, actually. I'm tired of going behind the scenes. Joey C and his fucking cast of goons here. Live from Don't Dox Me, cocksucker. Dictated by Joey C, but not. I don't even know what this shit is. This is supposed to be like an intro, like a late night intro. It sucks. It's garbage. All of it sucks. Rebrand. Check it out. Joey C.
The magician, Anthony Fratelli Jr. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your host, the man with the plan, the new court for the reportcasting, Joey C.
We're live, Joey. I got the update from YouTube.
And there you go again. DG again. In landscape mode, driving in his car to the methadone clinic. I mean, DG, seriously, how hard is it to just do this? Can you not do that? Are you incapable of turning your phone 45 degrees on a 45-degree angle? You're either incapable and retarded or just flat out lazy. Which one is it? Either option sucks. So you choose, DG. Let's check it out. So we have Joey C here, looking spiffy as hell, looking very pixelated with that nice webcam he got. He's got this nice on-air sign that's not on. He's got this beautiful, which you can't really make out right here because, I mean, the pixelation is insane with the web camera. But what we make out here is, in fact, a extra large KFC Coca-Cola. Joey C, don't you know that's going to give you diabetes? Don't you know that's going to kill you? All that sugar? You might as well just go fucking, instead of injecting whatever it is you inject, whatever drugs you decide to inject that day, just inject sugar into your fucking bloodstream, you junkie. But here it is. I mean, the unstoppable, most talked about man on the net here in the last 2 weeks, Joey Catalano. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know if everyone has just grown bored of everything else and they decided to turn on Joey Catalano. I don't know what the answer is, man. This is something I'm very much confused about. Why everyone is head over heels over this guy. It's because he's honest, or he comes off as honest, or he's telling you all his deepest, darkest secrets. I have a secret of my own. A guy telling you his deepest, darkest secrets, like this is what he's telling you online, on the camera, on the microphone, when everything's live and hot. This is what he's willing to tell you. Imagine what he's not telling us. I venture to guess Joey C has some deep, dark secrets. Very dark. He's let us in on a lot of information already about his dead daughter, his deaf daughter, how he ran the streets of fucking who knows where. He's been to jail 37 times. He's fucking gotten blowjobs from people in jail from not dropping the soap. He's a man's man. He's played baseball and coached baseball for the Lakeland fucking dumb fucks for 25 years. He lets us know all this information, but what isn't he telling us? This guy, a guy like this, has some bodies buried in the marsh. I don't know where, but it's in the marsh. Just rest assured. All right, let's watch this little intro segment. This is Joey C. Catalano TV, the hottest thing on the net. Today, the episode of this title is Today the Dabbleverse Will Know Who Is. And I guess this guy is just fucking illiterate. But you see the title of the app here. It says, Today the Dabbleverse will know who is Joey C. Who is Joey C? All right. 1.6K views. Wow, doing way better than me. Let's see the description. It says, don't miss today at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I am calling out the entire Dabbleverse. Wow. Especially Stuttering John. Stuttering John's new best friend, Vinny. I love to cry, Paulino. And it's time to get the exterminators in to flush out a potato and orange who head is the size of Barry Bonds and thinks he's too big for the little people. Like, this is in his description. The fact I will state is I am Stuttering John, real friend, and I don't use him for any content. It's like, if you're even saying this in a description, I'm Stuttering John's friend, I don't use him for content. It's like, you're in fact doing those things.
And that's a
and that is a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Like, you know, I'm sorry, my mic's acting all crazy. But he goes on to say, the fact I will state is I'm Stuttering John's real friend, and I don't use him for content, any content. It's like a person who's using Stuttering John for content, that's what they would say. This is for you. The way to stream is to use StreamYard. I recommend it. Wow, so now he's giving us recommendations here. Interesting stuff. Look at all these comments, though. People loving it. Bob was right. You're good at this. Cheers, Joey. DG clutching his pearls like a little girl and giggling at Joey's fake stories. Thank you. Whoever this is, Blind-Eyed Tim215, get a hold of me. I want to give you $50. That's amazing. Because you have other people, like Based Pill says, I'm a little insulted. DG said my work wasn't good, but I know you appreciate it. Don Joey. Imagine calling Joey a Don. It's a disrespect to all the Dons in the world. DG is the biggest troll of them all. Hope you and Cupcake can work it out. I mean, people are really invested in this shit. Joey C coming in hot. Love it, says, what is this, Mike? CTYC23. I don't know. Dean Sternberg 2265. I'm at the beginning. Laugh face emojis. Danny Wright 7157 says, this is a work, isn't it? Nothing works. I'm laughing hysterically at the ineptitude. You got people like Long Dong Max says, hey Joey, I'm a big fan. E3 Dad says John's not going anywhere. So just more people than not have are invested in this shit. Mr. Mofungo says, why can't these guys figure out their internet speed is slow? Joey's then replies, I have top internet. It's not the problem. Joey, it's like, you probably have like the basic package of internet, like Walmart standard internet. Your internet is the problem. Your camera frame is the problem. Your webcam is the problem. Your entire quote unquote studio in fact, is the problem. You are the fucking problem, Joey C. You are the reason why I feel the need to get on this mic every fucking week and call out the fucking whatever the dog shit is that comes across my desk. You are, in fact, the problem, Joey C. So you're right. It's not your internet. It's you. Like, this is a last-ditch effort. If you guys can't see that, I don't know what else to tell you. This is a last-ditch effort. This is a guy who has tried everything in his life, and nothing has worked. Nothing. So he finds the internet, and he, could find crazier people than him to communicate with and to relate to. And they all jump on board and think it's fucking Joey C. Yeah, let's raise him up. He's the god. He's not. He's not. He's a bum. He's a poor, broke bum who drinks 32-ounce KFC Coca-Colas and has bad Walmart Wi-Fi. Poor, broke Joey C. That's what we're dealing with. Anyway, let's continue with the video.
We didn't go live. The live button's not fucking working. It said StreamYard said hang on.
You might just be frozen because on my screen the live is counting down, and I just got a text from YouTube. The Catalano TV is live. Well, hello everybody. Prepare for a barn burner. We got a hot one, hot jambalaya. Joey C has got some things to say, and I'm gonna also be here. So here we go.
It's like his background is giving me fucking epileptic seizures here. There should be a warning. If you're prone to seizures, do not watch this show. Look at this background.
Hello, everybody.
I think it's time to
hang on. Wait a minute. We got to know.
All right, so here he is. Joey C. With his greasy wife beater, his fake silver chains, his big old KFC cup. Like, what did you order along with that KFC cup? Because I know damn well you didn't just order a fucking soda. You fucking pig. Did you order a fucking bucket of chicken, a side of potato wedges, and a chocolate lava to go alongside with it? Diabetes kills, Joey. Diabetes kills. Again, you buy this sign with a wire, just looking like complete shit on your egg crate fucking soundproof bullshit wall, but you couldn't afford to plug in the wire so your on-air sign would work? Why is your on-air sign off? Again, just wires galore. Imagine if you tuned into this podcast and I had wires coming out of every which... I don't even know what the fuck this is. Why do you have so many wires here? Clean it up. Look, so we have a Coca-Cola right here. Right there. A standard Coke can and then another KFC Coke cup. So this guy, he really has an addiction to Coca-Cola. And there he is. Joey Four-Eyed Freak C. Four-Eyed... What is with all these guys wearing glasses? Again, one of these guys who wears a wife beater, thinks he's fucking a Don Juan, thinks he's a fucking Italian mafioso. You're not. Your wife beater stinks. It's probably filled with sweat stains. He's got this mixing board. I don't even know what this is. I've never seen a mixing board like this, ever, in my life. And I've been around many mixing boards, rest assured. I've never seen anything quite like this. This doesn't even look like a mixing board. It looks like a fucking DJ, drum looping machine. Pathetic. Step it up. If you want to do podcast, if you want to play broadcaster and be like your idols, step it up.
On a second.
Continue.
Let's hang on, everybody. I got to say that this fuck point and people that...
And he's another one who does the same thing. I'm sorry I'm pausing so much, but he's another one who does the same fucking thing as Chad and Gino. When a guy has nothing left, what do? They yell. They yell over you. They yell so many words at you at one time where you're left in a state of confusion and trying to think about what it is that they just said as they continue to yell at you. Joey C does the same thing. He uses the same tactic as Gino Bisconti and Chad Zuma.
Buddy, I got to say that this fuck point and people that are fucking should be here.
Hey, great connection. Great connection.
So here we go. Okay, when I order something.
Great connection. And look at DG laughing away as if this is the funniest thing he saw ever.
Now you're freezing up, Joey.
Yeah, say something. You're the second mic. Say something. You out of it methadone fucking loser. Say it. Say something. Oh, Joey 3, you're breaking up Joey 3. Yeah, we know that, you fucking buffoon. Why don't you put some more hair, grease in your hair? Fat Eddie Bravo is what I call this guy. Fat Eddie Bravo. If you guys know who Eddie Bravo is or don't know who he is, Google Eddie Bravo and tell me there's not a complete and utter correlation to DG and Sir Eddie B. I actually do. Ray DeVito asked me a good question. He said, what podcast do you like? And I said, I don't know, man. There's not many. But come to think of it, Eddie Bravo puts on a good podcast. I do, in fact, like Eddie Bravo. Or, a.k.a. Slim DG. All right, let's continue with this complete dog shit of a show.
See. It's almost like there's too much power in your words.
Oh, is that what it is, DG? Fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Oh, man, this is a good start. This is a beautiful
good start.
Joey C production. Audio is our fun plaything. So that's what this is. Joey C got a big, giant cup of KFC soda right there. Damn it, Joey C.
So you're, in fact, laughing at his diabetes. You're laughing at the thing that's going to kill him. What a friend you are, DG.
Fucker.
Did that get out there?
No, it totally
did that get out there?
Did I get out there?
Not that I heard.
You guys suck at this.
Heard you froze up till right now. I hate to say it. I mean, we look like I think we're live because like I said.
Hang on a second.
I think we're live.
Just fucking hang on. You're gonna get what you're gonna get.
We're gonna.
That's good. They're live. Well, they could fucking just go with my fucking glitches, fucking people in the chat room. This is what I'm about. So shut the fuck.
That's what I'm about. I'm about glitches and KFC cups. That's what I'm about. Fucking losers. This is it. This is the show.
Okay?
There's just too much power in your words, Joey. See that?
Yeah, you said that already.
To say that DG and fucking I think we're something after doing a few shows. How many fucking shows have you been on, Cupcake? How many times have you been asked for the Brennan show? How many times have you been asked to go on John's show? How many times have you been on the Shuli Network? Wait, I'm saving you for last. Okay? Vinny, and don't cry, Paulino. You're gonna know Joey C in a minute. Okay?
Joey
Promise
C,
you that.
Vinny Paulino.
Okay?
Vinny Paulino,
Don't
Joey
go
C.
around and say you're John's friend because you're not.
Only I can say I'm John's friend, and I make that determination because I'm, in fact, using John. Stuttering John, if you get this message, this guy and this guy are not allies. They're, in fact, using you for your clout and fame. I never thought I'd say Stuttering John has some clout and fame, but apparently everyone is, biting at the heels of Stuttering John's clout and fame to kind of boost their own career, to get in the Dabbleverse. Joey C and DG are much alike. They're using John to elevate their own fucking podcast. And if you say that's made up and fake and fabricated, or I'm off on that, just watch back. Watch before John and then watch after John has been on this show. Night and day.
You're not John's friend.
Joey needs to
you
tell.
You said it. I'm going to show how you said it.
Joey needs to. Malevolent Bystander says Joey needs to tell his neighbor to reset their router. I agree, Malevolent Bystander. It's not good. If you're going to do a live stream, make sure your internet is working. Step 1 of the podcasting handbook. Make sure the internet is working. Peter Pan says Eagles cuckold. Genta says, I like that Joey C is mad at the people because he can't figure out his Wi-Fi and microphone. And yes, they are nothing. Stuttering John is minimally famous in this hack verse, but he doesn't have Now, Sketty 2, you're right. In the grand scheme of things, Stuttering John is not a household name. But in this universe, he is the Dabbleverse. You know what I mean? He is the entire... Without Stuttering John, there's no Dabbleverse. So, you're right. He's not famous in the traditional sense, but he is famous in this corner of the internet, which is a very odd sort of stipulation we find ourselves in. And people do, in fact, use Stuttering John for clout. Now, we cover Stuttering John like, big fucking news, whatever, if it's big enough. If it's big enough, like his return we covered. And him, like, cursing out and, ultimately Chad Zumach fooling Stuttering John. Like, we covered that shit. But I don't have the time to cover Stuttering John. I'm not in the Stuttering John business. You know what I mean? There's, like, so many people that do Stuttering John stuff. For me to do, like, every... ounce of Stuttering John material. I mean, like Patrick Melton. We're gonna get to Patrick Melton in a little bit right after this. It just fucking played out. It's just like, come up with something else. Come up with something else. That's all we're asking. So you're right, Scatty Tooth. Yeah, Stuttering John isn't famous in the traditional sense, but in this universe, that's who people fucking turn to for clout. I mean, it just is what it is. When you bring up Stuttering John, or you bring on Stuttering John to a show, or you bring him up in conversation, I mean, look at Phil Elmore. Phil Elmore, by the way, we're going to get into Phil Elmore later in this episode. You automatically, you have the reach of the Dabbleverse. And sometimes that's good enough. Sometimes that's all you need. Like, you don't want to go anywhere further than the Dabbleverse. Like, you're content in just staying in the Dabbleverse. And I think that's the trap. The fool's trap is finding an audience like the Dabbleverse and just being content and staying. I want to expand outside of it. That's my goal. That's my intention. Like, yeah, this is all fine and good. And these fucking shitty podcasts come along with the Dabbleverse, but for me to want to stay in the Dabbleverse or the hackverse, shitverse, whatever you'd like to call it, is actually insane, because it's the same thing every goddamn show. It's the same thing. From Carl, from Melton, Shuli, everybody who covers John, Phil Elmore, everything. It's the same thing. They just cover Stuttering John's every waking move. It's pathetic. Let's continue on with Joey Catalano. Sketty Tooth says, Melton probably slept in his Lexus last night. Wow. Melton has a Lexus? What's he, a fucking 50-year-old fucking mother of two? Actually, I don't know if 50-year-old mothers of two have Lexuses, but I'd venture to guess. That's anti-Semitic, says Peter Pan. If I could be a Jew right now, I'd be a Jew. Come on, Peter Pan, get with it. Jeff Closer says, haha. Malevolent Bystander says, can't talk bad about Citizen M's daddy. Sketty Tooth says, Sketty Tooth John Forever says, they don't. Josie Whale says, this guy thinks Melton covers Stut Joe. Yeah. Josie Wales thinks Melton doesn't cover Stut Joe. Wow. We have clip after clip after clip after clip of Melton. Where's he at? Fat boy Melton. Covering Stuttering John to no end. Trying to get clout from the Dabbleverse because all other options have failed. Melton covers Steel Toe and covers Chad and Ray, and people are sick of it. People are sick of it. So, yeah, we have clip after clip of Melton covering Stuttering John. Let's keep watching Joey C, though, because we're going to get into this. Joey C blows a gasket on 1x2. I love it. Check it out.
Come on, people, wake up. I want to just keep this guy around so we all can have great content. That's not a fucking friend, okay? That's another
Great Wi-Fi, Joey.
Damn it.
DG says, damn it. Joey C probably can't even afford Walmart Wi-Fi. He probably pays for Kmart Wi-Fi instead because he's a broke back bitch.
That wants.
Look at this. It's like, DG, you know, if there was ever a time for you to step up and say something to take us through this, you know, spotty internet connection, now would be the time. But again, the methadone is coursing through his veins and his blood and his brain waves, and he can't think of anything quick enough because he's high on opiates. I'm DT. Do you have any ice cream? Because ice cream tastes good when you're on methadone. Fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Continue.
Hey, Joey, you're breaking up real bad. Is there a way to stop the background and just make
one
it
thing
not
to
run
make
like that?
fucking money.
Jesus.
You're breaking up bad. Is there a way to stop the background? Maybe that's just using up a little bit too much system resources.
Oh, yeah. Because you know anything about system resources. Yeah, DG, the guy who knows about system resources.
Damn it, this is going to be so good as soon as we get this all squared away. We need Scott the engineer.
Again, what is this?
I don't know.
No, you're good. Okay, you're coming in now. Can you stop the background? See if that's doing it, because that might be just too much for the computer.
Streamers. I don't know. Streamers give me all kind of problems here. I don't know why. I just don't fucking get it.
Yeah, don't wait until we have all the audio clear before you kind of start getting just a little too worked up, because you've had two good.
Hang on.
Okay, good. There we go.
Try that. Oh shit. All right, that should be better. Still not gonna say it.
Now you sound better to me now.
Ella says, Joey C gets his Wi-Fi from a bodega underneath him. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
From Ella Cooley. Thank you for that.
You're not breaking up.
This is what you fucking pay for. You pay fucking $50, $100 a month for StreamYard. They're fucking full of shit. That fucking guy that owns StreamYard, Gage, go fuck yourself, right? Okay.
Wow, so Joey C calling out the owner of StreamYard. I guess his name's Gage. Imagine knowing the owner's name of StreamYard. Gage. Wow.
I want a fucking full refund. I'm fucking out of here. And I'm pulling everybody I can away from you. You suck. Okay?
It's like then go create something different.
I hope you're fucking listening. I'm on your motherfucking... I'm broadcasting from your piece of fucking shit, motherfucking... Whatever this is fucking called.
Software suite.
All I have is motherfucking problems every day, StreamYard. Fuck you. Stop crying. Oh, Vinny Paulino's here. This is brilliant. Isn't it brilliant? Let me tell you something about Vinny Paulino. I'm going to show you something about Vinny Paulino. Vinny Paulino, I don't know from Adam from Apple. I think he's a great podcaster. I think he knows how to handle people. He's probably been doing...
All right, so that's where we kind of start with this Joey C stuff. I can get lost in the weeds. I could just watch Joey C for hours. But we're going to get to the main clips here. Let's go to my notes. If I could fucking find them. Let's see here. Where are we at? Joey C, intro, unplugged sign, KFC Cup. All right, we got that 15:30. Now, this is where Joey C starts to go bad on yours truly, Win by 2 Radio.
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
In a fun way, of course, guys. If you haven't hit that like button already, make sure to smash that like button, as all the fucking hack YouTubers say these days. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You're not going to get a show anywhere remotely close to what you get here for your fucking, leisure. Very fun show, very fun week, says Chris. Internet man, goddamn, you're a savage today. Citizen M, the internet man doesn't need my white knighting. Joe Rogan of the garbage dump, says Andrew Zodiac. David Skywalker says, let's see, where'd that chat go? Look at Joey, completely ignoring DG's advice. Some people cannot be helped. Exactly, David Skywalker. It's like, you could yell, you could scream, you can get in their face and shake their fucking heads, but you can never get through to these certain people. Joey C being one of them, Ray DeVito being another. I mean, like, I really tried to have a heart-to-heart with Ray DeVito, and that kind of threw me for a fucking loop today, and I almost wish I didn't do it. First of all, I'd be, $75 richer if I didn't bring Ray on, but it's just like some people can't be helped, they can't be saved, and, you have to just realize that. You have to realize that, because, what you try to do is you try to, in fact, sacrifice, your time and your money and everything else to try to help these guys. And they don't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of super chats Ray DeVito gets on a daily basis, kind of telling him his problems and what's wrong with his show and how he can improve and how he could fix it and kind of, things along those lines. Like, he doesn't take any of that advice. You know what I mean? So it's like, why are you contributing? If you're not going to listen, I don't know. Joey C is the same way. Gino Bisconti, Chad Zumach, all these guys. I mean, literally the same guy. They're the same fucking person. They're stuck in their ways. They're old fucking boomers stuck in their ways. They're going to do life the way they're going to do life. And no matter how much money we throw in or how much time we invest, nothing will change. And if you're okay with that, then fine. So be it. Donate your last dollar. Go fucking spend your last earnings on fucking Joey C. That's fine with me. I mean, I don't really give a shit at the end of the day, but it's just like, if I don't say anything, nobody else will. And that's really my dilemma. Because nobody else is saying anything. And that's the problem. It's like, you can't just let this sort of behavior continue. I mean, you can, but then what kind of world would we live in if there's not, for every positive, there's a negative. You know what I mean? Yin and yang. What kind of show would I be if I didn't say anything at all? If I just let this sort of behavior kind of exist? I don't know. All right, let's get into the clip. 15:30. This is where kind of things start to get fucking nuts. Now, Joey C, as I mentioned, started to blow a gasket here. 15:30. He started to get crazy over something. I forget what exactly it was. He started just going nuts. And I just happened to turn this on. I'm watching. And again, as I mentioned earlier, every time I tune into a Joey C stream, he's always yelling. He's always screaming, yelling, and it gets to the point where it starts to seem like it's performative. It's just he's doing it for the clicks because, again, people are so deprived over what good content actually means. Where they see somebody yelling and freaking out, they think it's authentic because he's telling us about his jail stories and his past life experiences. We think everything he does is genuine and authentic. And in reality, he's yelling because he has nothing else. That's really all he has, is just to yell into the microphone and hope for a few more subscribers. So he starts going off and he starts yelling about what it is. I kind of forget, to be quite honest with you. It's really irrelevant. But then I'm in the chat and I simply say fake rage. Fake fucking rage. I don't believe it's real. Watch Joey C blow a fucking gasket. Let's check this out. Joey, take it away.
Liar. You guys monopolize on people's misery. And you know what? I come to the conclusion. There's no fucking way you got a human piece of blood inside of you to talk about and monopolize. And all you come at me with, there's only one thing they come at with. My 21-year-old daughter passed. My other daughter who's in prison. Let me tell you something. If you ever got my other daughter's face that's in prison, I'd be lucky if you got out of the fucking room, and she's a woman.
Wow.
I promise you, 6'5", 7 foot, she'd whip the fucking brakes off you. That's how.
So your deaf daughter who's in prison would whip the brakes off of... well, let's put that to a challenge. I will fight Joey C's deaf in prison daughter. Let's set it up. You're a bitch if you don't set this up, Joey C. You're a fucking complete and utter pussy if you don't set this up. I want to fight your fucking deaf daughter. How's that sound? Now, again, it's not me who's prying for this information. I'm not looking for Joey C's deaf daughter and I'm going to go fight her. You're saying this, you idiot.
That's how strong she is. But you guys are going to sit there and talk about a handicap. She's really handicapped, profoundly deaf.
Again, I don't want to talk about it. You're talking about it. I'm repeating it. You see how that works? I mean, I don't know if you're just a fucking tard or an idiot, moron. Like, I don't know what category you fall under. It's one of those, though. It's either tard, moron, or just stupid fucking individual.
She made a mistake, and you guys want to make a back. Yeah, yeah, they stabbed her. She stuck it in. That's right. You have no fucking idea because you could never, ever will be up. You die crying on the floor, begging for mercy. I kept going for the knife and I made her, come on, hit me some more. Come on, you want to kill me? Kill me! Fucking kill me!
So now we're supposed to believe Joey C's deaf daughter approached Joey C with a knife, stabbed him, and he, like, what? He was a man? Like, I don't get what his argument is here. We wouldn't have the balls or... I don't know. What is your argument here?
Yeah, you die crying on the floor, begging for mercy. I kept going for the knife and I made her, come on, hit me some more. Come on, you want to kill me?
So you were asking her to stab you some more, you fucking idiot. Again, this just proves my point. You're a fucking tard. You got stabbed once and then you begged her for more.
Hey, fucking kill me! That's what I did.
It's like, all right, does that make you any more of a man? You begged her to stab you some more? It makes you more of a tard. You see what I'm saying?
Every time my wife was stabbed, I chucked her from the fucking knife like a fucking man.
Why did you do that? Again, only a tard would jump in front of a axe-wielding deaf person. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here?
Every time my wife was stabbed, I chucked her from the fucking knife like a fucking man. You get your
It's like, look at the tits on this fucking guy. We always talk about Aaron Hemholt's titties. Look at the size of these C cups. Wow. Time to fit Joey C into a Victoria's Secret bra. Looks like I know what I'm sending Joey C for Christmas.
pussies. Okay? So don't fucking tell me I ain't shit.
So, okay, this is what he was getting mad for. So, you know, people, I don't even know how this conversation even was brought upon us. But he's talking about his deaf daughter stabbing him all those years ago. And how he's a man for jumping in front of the knife and taking the next fucking stabbing. And he's a man and he kept going. And again, you know, I'm sitting there thinking like, you know, now people are loving this. You got to remember, people in the chat are loving this. And yes, Joey, give us more. We love you, Joey. Jizz all over our face. We love you. You know, and I'm in the chat. I'm observing all this. I'm not saying anything as of yet. But he starts going off on this tangent. I'm like, simply, again, fake rage. This is all for fucking clicks and subs and monetization down the line. Watch.
Because in my world, I am. And the people that I've been around, I am.
And then watch. He sees my comment and then proceeds to say this.
And the only reason I fucking don't take care of the things that should be taken care of.
Wait, the only reason why he doesn't take care of the things he should take care of is...
It's because two reasons.
You
ain't worth me going to prison the rest of my fucking life. But I can make it happen like that. Like
wow.
That.
So, I guess that's, I mean, now you're threatening your detractors, Joey C. You're threatening your detractors by stating you could take care of them. So, me, Melton, anyone else who talks shit on you, you could have us taken care of by the snap of your fucking finger. Now, those are your words. That is a threat, Joey C. A threat. I don't take kind of those.
In my own fucking hands if I wanted to.
Watch this.
Yeah, you're a fake rage.
Fake rage.
The other fucking big pussy.
Big pussy. Who's he talking about? Well, you guessed it.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's me.
Win by 2.
Wow.
Biggest fucking pussy on the internet.
Now, I didn't know that. I didn't know the biggest pussy award went to me, but...
If I could be a...
Nope. That is the sound drop I wanted to play. But... according to Joey, I've gotten that award, the biggest pussy or whatever the fuck, right? Let's keep watching Joey.
Who thinks he's Melton.
Wow. So you mean to tell me this whole time I'm not Patrick Melton? You fucking idiot. Yeah, no shit, I'm not Patrick Melton. I'm better all around. I do a better show. And guess what, Joey? I'm in better shape. Fucking idiots. Oh, and I'm not gay either. A closeted fucking homosexual. And I don't have a fake wife. Like Patrick Melton. So he thinks he's owning me here. He goes, oh yeah, biggest pussy on the internet. Like, well, what constitutes as a big pussy? What constitutes as a big pussy? Because I'm calling you out right now, Joey. We could do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. You want to fight? You want to do an old-fashioned gun-wielding duel? What do you want to do, Joey C? You want to do a podcast standoff? You're a bitch. You're a straight-up bitch. You got stabbed by your fucking deaf, handicapped daughter. And again, this is not information I'm looking for and even trying to bring. You bring this fucking shit up, I'm using it against you. Coward. Joey, coward. Joey C, the C stands for coward. You're not going to do a goddamn thing. You're all fucking talk. You're all fucking talk. I get the fucking 37 ounces of Coca-Cola coursing through your brains right now. You're getting a little bit of a sugar high. I understand that. So things are just kind of flowing from your mouth. But really check yourself. Because we will run you the fuck over. You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with, Joey C. So go ahead, try me. Try me. Please. I've been dying to unleash my, stuff. I don't know. This isn't a threat by any means, Joey, but, again, you're a fucking bitch.
Biggest fucking pussy on the internet who thinks he's Melton. Okay?
Fuck.
You do nothing but lie.
Lie.
You know nothing about me.
You're right. I don't know nothing about you. I don't want to know nothing about you. You let us know everything about yourself. Do you see how that works? I'm not looking for this information. No one is sending me any information about Joey C. It's just every time I turn on a Joey C show, you're letting us know your deepest, darkest secrets because you feel like if you can get out in front of your deepest, darkest secrets, that people won't have anything to hold against you. But again, imagine the secrets you're not telling us. That's why I say you need to be strapped in to a lie detector test. Because until that moment, everything out your mouth is complete and utter bullshit.
I don't give a fuck. You want to put it, I just got 10 years of fucking hate?
Yeah, so this is the reason why he was mad. I completely forgot about this. So we got to go to my YouTube comment here. I thought this was great. Let's go to it. Let's check it out. Where are we at here? Premium. Boom. We'll go to your channel. Oh, no, it's Google account. YouTube just updated their fucking whole website, and I don't like the way they updated it. How do I go to my channel on YouTube now? There used to be a thing that says, click your channel. All right, here, we'll just do it this way then. 1 second here, guys, because there was a comment I sent Joey C, which sent Joey C into this frenzy. He was thinking about this going into this show. I think it was right here, Living in Thumbnails, Win by 2, episode 222, by the way. Go check it out. Sorry. Fucking belching today like a biatch. All right, where did I reply to Joey C? I think it was this episode. Sort by. I got to show you. I have to show you guys this. Because we went over last week how Joey C was just a comment storm on.
No.
On my videos here. We have to show you the exact comment of what set Joey C off. I think, where was, I should add this pulled out. That's my bad, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let's find this comment. Sort by, new first. All right, here we go. Let's go to share screen. So here we go. It says, Joey C 9 days ago, you hating because you want to be me. So now, you spelled hating wrong, first of all, Joey C. And that's not even the saying. It says, the saying is, it goes, you hate us because you ain't us. That's the saying. It's a, I don't have to get into it, but you're trying to do this saying and you completely miss. You hating because you want to be me. That's not even the saying. So then I reply, I said, false. You need to drop the act and start acting your age. Again, probably a 50-year-old man. Anyone who is pro-censorship is a sworn enemy of mine, which is true. Joey C censors in his chat. He bans people from his chat, his detractors. He bans. And I said, congratulations, Joey C. You just bought yourself 10 years of hate. 10 whole fucking years is a long time. And after further review, we might have to give Joey C fucking 2 decades full of hate. 2 decades worth of hate. So that's 20 years for people who don't know what a decade means. People like Joey C. So this is why he, his panties roll in a bunch here. So you hear him talk about this 10 years of hate. This is where it comes from. Rest assured, Jerry, the 10 years of hate aren't going anywhere. You will have 10 years of hate. Every waking breath I have, when I'm not covering Steel Toe or Melton, I will be breaking down all of the Joey C films. So strap in, make your popcorn now. Let's listen to that again. Joey C.
You know nothing about me, and I don't give a fuck. You want to put it, I just got 10 years of fucking hate? Fuck your mother and your hate, bitch.
Wow, fuck your mother and your hate, bitch. Again, what did my mother have to do with any of this? You insensitive asshole. Again, I only use things because you say them on the podcast. Now you're going after my mother? Wow, what a prick this guy is.
Okay? That's what I'm going to tell you. Okay? And that's it, because I don't even acknowledge a fat piece of shit like you.
Seems like you're acknowledging me now, Joey. And it's like, how rich? How rich of somebody to call me a fat piece of shit? And I get it. I'm not in the greatest of shape. I'm not, the standard of fucking fitness, right? But if you're going to call me a fat piece of shit and have a fucking 47-ounce KFC cup here of Coca-Cola, and then another Coca-Cola can, 2 Coca-Cola cans right here, I mean, what are we talking about? Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Seriously. Do you listen to the words that are coming out of your mouth, or do you just say them? Let's keep watching.
That comes on every 2 weeks with his fucking critique.
And no, it's every week, Joey. So he tries to say, I only come on every 2. It's once a week. It was twice a week. We dropped it back. We felt the need. We didn't need to stream every fucking waking second of our lives, because unlike you, we actually do have a life. So it's not every 2 weeks. It's every once a week for now. We'll come back with a new studio. We'll probably go back to 2 times a week. So again, just another complete and utter miss.
That's what I'm going to tell you. Okay? And that's it, because
I feel like he's going to say, that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. I feel like that's what he's gearing up to say, because he's a fucking hack. I didn't mean that.
You fucking hack.
There it goes.
That's what I'm going to tell you. Okay? And that's it, because I don't even acknowledge a fat piece of shit like you.
Well, here we are.
Every 2 weeks with his fucking critique fucking videos and steals other people's content to make a show.
Wow. Steals other people's content to make a show. Those are heavy, heavy accusations. I don't take kind to those accusations. Stealing other people's content. Let's go over this, because, this, in fact, is a cope. This is a self-soothing measure that needs to be implicated when, because when you have so many people telling you you're doing a great job and keep at it, and you got the likes of Shuli Agar in your mind, you hold up to be this fucking, God for whatever reason. All these guys telling you a good job, and then here comes little old me telling you, you suck. Your deaf daughter is a fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
You're like, who the fuck are you? So you have to make sense of it all. And you have to kind of lie and cope your way out of it, because you don't really have nothing to say, because you tune into a show like this and it's completely different from the rest of the shows everyone watches. That's a fucking fact. So one of your big things is stealing content. Right. Stealing content. So if I'm stealing content, then what Shuli does or what anyone else does that you look up to and worship, they're getting away with highway fucking robberies, right? I mean, Shuli steals content, right? He watches Stuttering John every day. Does he not, quote unquote, steal? It's not stealing content. First of all, it's a public forum. We're watching your shit and commenting on it. If I was stealing content, I would stream your fucking show. I would just stream your show. You know what I mean? That would be stealing content. But it's the cope that all these guys do when they feel themselves backed into a corner. They use this excuse, oh, he's just stealing my content. No, we're not stealing anything. You're, in fact, stealing my content. Fucking piece of fucking shit. You fat fucking dumb nothing. I shouldn't be wasting my time with you. Like, you're really that beneath me. I should not even be spending any time on this. But the fact that you brought up my mother, that's the issue we have here. Now, again, I said 10 years of hate. We will take that 20, 30. The day I die, I will be covering Joey C. Hating his every waking move. Let's keep watching, though. Stealing content is the last accusation I have.
2 weeks with his fucking critique fucking videos and steals other people's content to make a show. So guess what, 1x2? Here's what I think about your 10 years of hate. Go fuck yourself, okay? All right? I'm going to tell you something. There's a handful of people on here that know I'm a real motherfucker. A handful of motherfuckers that know I'm a real motherfucker. There's guys that really, who have lived their life as a street thug. There's guys that have lived life with some serious trauma in their life.
Listen to this shit.
And don't get me wrong. I'm a prick and I hate most people. Okay? But I never, ever, ever have told one lie to any of you motherfuckers. Ever. I've trashed my own self.
Again, I'm not saying Joey C has or has not lied definitively. I haven't caught him in any lie yet. I'm just saying, anybody who has to tell you that they're not lying to you typically means that they're lying to you somewhere. We don't have the full picture yet. It could be in one of his bullshit made-up stories. But somebody who's telling the truth doesn't need to reinforce themselves and letting you know that they're actually, in fact, telling the truth. It's a bizarre concept. Oh, I'm not lying to you, motherfuckers. It's like, I wasn't even worried about that. But now that you said it, now I'm thinking that everything you're saying is a lie. You see my point? Let's go to 11340. It's the last clip we have from Joey. It says, win by 2 is brought up again. And so let's just check this out. 11340. I think we might take a quick break after this. 11340. We got Melton coming up after this. We got Carl coming up after this. We have a lot to do after this.
I call him a hack when I text him, but I don't mean that. He's not a hack. He is a professional podcaster that makes money. So he gets that. When you guys got win by 2 guy.
Oh, that's me.
Thinks he's somebody.
I mean, I thought I was win by 2. Somebody.
And I even matter what he says, his opinion. I guess something message today. You just earned 10 years of hate.
Yes. 10 years. 10 years of hate. Now, like I said, probably 50.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, no.
You know what we do?
Shut your greasy mouth up, fucking fat Eddie Bravo. Who asked you to talk? You look confused. Your eyes are pinned. You're on methadone. Your opinion is invalidated. Don't wow me. What do you think this is? Speak when spoken to, and your time will come, DG. We will expose your deepest, darkest secrets and all your sales tactics. We will expose it all. So don't fucking test me. As for Joey, I mean, just what a fucking sad excuse for a human being.
With cancer, we cut the head off and the tail dies. I already chopped you off at your head.
Wow.
I gave you the truth. I said, if you want to talk truth about me.
I am. This is the truth. You, in fact, suck. You are garbage and a complete and utter hack.
You fucking hack.
Piece of shit.
Say it like I'm telling you because I'm speaking. Oh,
so you want me to tell people what you want people to know. You don't want me to critique you open and honestly. You want to kind of skew the messaging into what you want people believing. That won't work on me, Joey C. You're a buffoon. You're a clown. That's where I stand. Fuck off. Get better, do better, buy better shit. I don't know what else to tell you. Take better care of your kids.
You're a liar. I'm a liar. You're a piece of shit father. Never said I did. I said that I worked so much and traveled so much that I wasn't home with my children in the...
I said, listen to this. He's going to defend why he's not, in fact, a piece of shit father. Listen to this.
I said that I worked so much and traveled so much that I wasn't home with my children in the 6 months a year where I could fully learn to be fluent in sign language. I can talk to my child. I can finger spell, and I just can't do fluent.
Oh, so you can talk to your child, but you can't speak fluently. So imagine that. Imagine if you had an Asian child and all she understood was Chinese, right? And you could speak half Chinese. That doesn't help the situation. You still can't speak Chinese. She still doesn't fully understand you. Maybe instead of prowling around searching for prostitutes and fucking crack cocaine and getting locked up in jail for fucking tax schemes. I don't know if that's true. You should have spent more time learning sign language for your deaf daughter who stabbed you, Michael Myers style. You four-eyed freak. Get off my nuts.
Which I regret.
Yeah, you should regret it.
And I make the same mistake as child. All my children are grown.
I make the same mistake with all my children. If I get what? All my children, in fact, are mistakes.
They've all got their own lives. They're either married, they're not married. So to me, to a parent, they're always your children. So when I say children, they're all grown. I got no small kids in my house.
Good. Thank fucking God for that.
Or they're going to do wellness check, call the police on me, have the house. Come and check. Do whatever you fucking got.
Oh, we will. Guess who's sending CPS to your house today? Me. So there better not be any fucking small children there. Off with your head.
Do whatever you got to do. The police better have a warrant to come in my house. Because I tell them fuckers to go fuck themselves. I've done it.
Wow. So our men in blue, our fucking protectors and servers, is now being threatened by the likes of Joe. This guy should be locked up. This guy should be locked up under the fucking jail. He doesn't deserve to breathe the freedom and prosperity that this country has to offer. Go fucking, just leave. You know what I mean? Fucking A.
I've had him beat on my door for 2 hours in the back of the
day.
So
you in fact disrespect cops.
Hey, please open up. Fuck, for what? You got a warrant? No, I need to talk. Fuck, you call my lawyer.
Wow, and we're supposed to believe you actually have a lawyer, so there's a lie.
One cop in the Pinellas County.
You don't have a lawyer, you have a public pretender. There's a difference.
1 year in 2007, that prick stayed out in front of my house waiting for me to leave for work. Parked out there for 6 fucking hours.
Oh, you sure showed him.
I got in the car and said, what do you want? He goes, I need to talk to you. Talk to my fucking lawyer. Move out of my driveway. I got to go to work. He goes, oh, you're really fucking tough guy. Yeah, I am a fucking tough guy. Bye, pussy. That's how I talk to cops.
Oh, you're the man, Joey C. Holy shit, we should all fear Joey C. because he backmouthed and disrespects cops. What a fucking traitor. What a traitor. I think that's where we're going to kind of leave it there, though, for Joey C. I think we're going to take a break here. I got to take a piss. We have about 2 hours left here on the show. I want to do Carl and I want to do Melton before we get out of here. Let's check up with the chat and see how you guys are doing. You guys enjoying this? Are you guys enjoying this coverage? Let's see. Where's the last? Mr. Blue Sky, welcome to the stub toe, becoming a member. Thank you, Mr. Blue Sky. We do appreciate that. Bluff Chatter says, takes balls to be in that marriage, at least 4 for $2. Thank you, beloved Chatter. And then LL Cooley says, bring them hogs to win by 2, ladies. All welcome here. Thank you for that, LL Cooley. You guys have been awesome today. Thank you so much for supporting the show, keeping the lights on, building the 2 Nation army, building the win by 2 empire. Without you guys, I seriously wouldn't be shit. So thank you so much for tuning in, contributing to the show, making this show a better experience for everybody. Well, here, we'll get to the announcement after break. Well, it's not really an announcement. It's just kind of a follow-up from last week. No members only today. We'll go members only next week for Halloween. So you guys who don't have memberships yet today, no need to fear. We're not going members only today. We'll be full show for everyone today. But next week, rest assured, for Halloween, our big spookcast, which I'm looking forward to. I have a sick costume picked out for spookcast next week. Should be sick. What's everyone being for Halloween? Tony Soprano didn't even talk to the cops like that. Right. Honk the clown. Calling bullshit. Exactly. It's like, again, this guy lies so much. He lies so much. And when he tells you, the shirt that he's wearing is blue, he's like, see, I told you the truth. I tell the truth in everything. It's like, no, you told the truth for one little simple thing. But every other aspect of your life is a complete and utter fucking lie. You don't talk to the cops like that. Come on. Seriously. If you talk to a cop like that, they would break in your door, hit you with a baton, and drag your ass to jail where you belong, Joey C. So I don't know. I guess we find ourselves at a stalemate, Joey C. I guess that's where we find ourselves. So I don't know what you want to do. I mean, we could fucking box. We could fight. We could do an old-fashioned Western duel in the middle of Harlem. I'll bring my fucking gun. You bring your fucking gun. And the last one to die wins. So you choose. Or we could play a nice game of basketball. I don't know. Whatever it is you want to do. We can only pray, God, says LL. Sketty Tooth says Joey lives in a movie in his head. Right. Because, again, there's nobody challenging him. Yeah, like Melton, the talk shit about his dead daughter, which is all fine and good. But Melton really doesn't even challenge him. Nobody challenges him. Everyone sucks the farts out of Joey C's fucking asshole. And they blow his fucking ego up so fucking big, this is what you get. Don't disrespect me. You don't know who the fuck I am. You don't know what I'm capable of, Joey C. I will fucking give you the biggest noogie ever. You bitch. The N-word, spooktacular Halloween fest. Yes, coming next week. Courtesy of Stephen M. Garth Brooks says, remember, guys, I blame Steel Toe for all of this.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Yeah, and really, at the end of the day, that's where all of the all our hatred comes from. It's from Steel Toe. So, Garth Brooks, right on for that. Chris says, Blade. Thank you for that, Chris. Me too, LL. I'm guessing she's a strong woman, though. Oh, fuck. I don't know what you're talking about, God. 11th Bystander says he doesn't have a lawyer, doesn't even know how to spell retainer. Wow, that's a very good point, 11th Bystander. I didn't even think of that one. Carl's a dishonest sneak. Yes, we'll be getting to Carl. All right, let's take this break because I do want to get to Melton. I do want to get to Carl. I want to do those things at least today. If we have time, we'll do more. Bon Levy, I know wanted us to go 6 hours. Usually we wrap up right before MLC, but we'll see how time is treating us today. Again, thank you guys for tuning in today. Thank you for all the contributions. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Give us about 5 minutes. I want to leave myself and take a quick smoke break. Smoke them if you got them. We'll be right back. Enjoy some Beastie Boys on this little break here. On this Hump Day Wednesday. Thank you for tuning in. This has been a very, very, very fun show thus far. Enjoy some Beastie Boys. We'll be right back. 5 minutes. Party! Yay! We're coming back. No need to fear. Blade is here. What a great jam. Wow. 2 packs. Damn it, Mom! You gotta fight for your right to party! Alright, we're back. Should I go sunglasses-less? Sunglass-less for this? We're going sunglassless for this, I think. Welcome back into the show, guys. Wow, my eyes! You can see my eyes. Does that break the illusion? Whoa. What a show so far, huh? What a show. Let's let the song play out. Welcome back into the show. How's everyone doing? What's that noise? It's the Steve. Hell yeah. Let's smoke some ganja, shall we? Woo! We're back. He's hiding a lazy eye like Mersh. Yeah, you see my lazy eye? Hey, it's me. It's Mike Mersh. I got a lazy eye. Blade showing off his handsome face and dance moves, says Dom. Hell yeah. Welcome back into the show, guys. Party. A party like the Beastie Boys. Welcome back into the show. We have a lot more to get into. Hello, someone told me there was an eye reveal here, says Bex Rock. Yes, we're going sunglasses. Why do I even wear these things? I don't know. It's a good question. But we are back. Welcome back into the show. We've this show has been up. This show has been down. This show has been all around today, I will say. But thank you, everyone who's stuck around. You guys are the real fucking MVPs of today. Give yourselves a pat on the back for real for sticking around, putting up with my nonsense on this Wednesday afternoon. We just looked at some Joey C coverage. We had Ray DeVito on this show. I can't even believe I brought Ray on this show. Paid him $75 for that appearance. $75. How much did we make today in chats? We've made $69.03 and 6 new members. So that's pretty good. It looks like that will pay for the Ray DeVito appearance. But again, you know, I do it because I want to do it, man. You know, that's what a lot of people, a lot of these podcasters are missing. They do this because they're looking at this podcasting thing as a meal ticket. You know, they're too lazy to get real jobs. So what better way to supplement income but to beg on the internet by covering Stuttering John? How pathetic. All right, we have a lot more to get into today. It's Halloween season, guys. And we had this, I made this little Chad Zumach drop. I think it's fitting to play now. Here, let's take this chat off the screen. Joey C thinks Joey C thinks this is a meal ticket. Right. Joey C thinks everyone is a meal ticket. Chris says, join that Win by 2 Discord. At discord.gg/WG57ZEF. Is there any way we could change that Discord URL? I don't know. Chris, shout out to Chris and Bex, by the way. Really, because I'm not the biggest Discord person, but they single-handedly put the Discord on their back and, you know, they make it a great experience for everybody. So shout out to Chris. Join that Discord today. Kay says, John ain't begging. He's just chilling. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right. So I think this is to keep it in the spooky season. I made this little drop. I haven't found a reason to use it yet. So I'm just going to kind of abruptly insert this drop here. This is a Chad Zumach drop. Let us, I guess, never forget where Chad Zumach came from with his little black eyes. Where's that fucking drop at? Oh, here it is. It's called Total Piggy Death, and this is in the spirit of Halloween. Chad Zumach, take it away.
Total Piggy Death!
This is not an act. This is not WWE wrestling. This is real life shit. This is real life shit, and I'm walking that fucking wall. I got jumped by 2 dudes while I was walking around my neighborhood today. Don't fucking call me up.
Dummy. So that's Chad Zumach, ladies and gentlemen. Total Piggy Death. I'll be using that drop as we get closer into Halloween. Gob coming in. We appreciate that, Gob. $2 says, for the people, or for the peepers reveal. And hashtag justice for Mama Blade. Yes, of course, justice for my mother. Thank you for that, God. We do appreciate that around here. Really keeping the Blade and Two Nation Army an empire. I really should say it is an empire. We've come a long way from the beginning of this year to today. I mean, really, the Two Nation, the Blade Army has grown such in a rapid way, exponentially. I can't even fathom sometimes. You know, this year was really good to us. 2023 was really good to us. And I have all of you to thank for that. And, seriously. Without any of you guys, this show, I mean, we'd still do a show, but it wouldn't be what it is today. So I do thank all of you guys for that. And justice for my mother, Joey C. Fuck you for bringing my mother into this. I didn't bring up my mother. You did. You fucking sad excuse for a man. All right, let's insert this little break, too. Let's do our Too Cheap this week. Another good segment that was, or I should say great segment, that was born 2 weeks ago. We decided to roll it out. We put people on equipment watch who are too cheap to really re-up and spend the money that they make from their shows back into their show. So we put a couple of new people on equipment watch this week. New people, I should say. We kept some old ones in there as well, just because we're not letting them go. So this is this week in Too Cheap This Week. Too Cheap This Week. Who's going to make the list? Spooky. All right, first and foremost, Tony Mazer, that new studio like he promised. Will he get it by December 1st? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. December 1st is only right around the corner, Tony Mazer. Will you buy that new studio? We'll see. Chad Zumach makes the list at number 2. 3 weeks in a row, Chad and Tony are on the list. Will Chad get a new studio? He says he has a new studio in his spare bedroom in his apartment. I don't know. I find that hard to believe. Chad Zumach, when's that new studio coming? Keanu C. Thompson, of course. She's in this chat. I don't know if she's lurking around still. But again, she's going to need a new home after those gunshots were fucking rapidly firing last week on her Keanu cast. Next on the list, Gino Bisconti. Here's a new one. Gino Bisconti. Every time I tune into a Gino Bisconti stream, his audio sounds worse than Joey C's. I don't even know how that's possible, but here we find ourselves. Gino Bisconti, will you buy a new audio mixer? And NAM, as we say. Kevin Brennan will make the list this week on Too Cheap This Week. Rocking that detrimental, just really poorly designed Burger King headset. Kevin Brennan, you make $30,000 a month. Surely you can afford a new microphone. Of course, Joey C has to stay on the list. Joey C, again, this really hasn't to do with your family as much, or with your equipment, than it does your family. Will you buy yourself a new family? That's Joey C. This has been Too Cheap This Week, guys. Hope you enjoyed. This spooky season is upon us. Will these cheap fucks pucker up the money to get themselves some new equipment? We'll find out in Too Cheap This Week. All right, so, this is kind of where we're at. I wanted, before we get into Melton and before we get into Carl, I want to get into this Keanu Insider Edition. Where's it at here? Keanu, she was dealing with a lot of shit last week. She made national headlines. She made the fucking newspaper. She made everything. And let's check it out. Here we go. Podcaster captures shooting outside New York City apartment. 100 and here, let's refresh it. Let's give it a quick refresh. 139,000 views, almost 450 comments. And of course, I had to get in there and comment, but I said, I personally know her. Here's Win by T Radio. I personally know her, and she told me it was fake, allegedly. Yes. Again, I speculate that this is in fact a work. This is all for clicks and downloads, and I don't think any of this is real, but this I thought was really amazing stuff. Again, Inside Edition has 12.5 million subscribers. They get a lot of views, and Keanu Thompson finds herself on, a story for Insider Edition. Yeah, as well as she found herself on a story with CBS. CBS, I think, ran a story. I think Fox ran a story. A lot of these news outlets, the mainstream news outlets that Gino talks shit on and Keanu talks shit on, Chrissy Mayer talks shit on, Steel Toe Aaron and April M. Holt, of course.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
They talk shit on all these mainstream news outlets, but when their friend finds themselves on these this news outlet, they parade them around and they celebrate this. It's like, I thought you guys hated the liberals. I thought you hated everything about them. But here you are cheering for them. Kind of weird, you ask me. But here's Keanu on Insider Edition. Let's check this out. Big screen, please, guys. Camera 2, if you will. Thank you. Check it out. Keanu Thompson on Insider Edition. The title reads, Podcaster Captures Shooting Outside New York City Apartment. Let's check this out.
Doing a podcast when shots rang out and she ducked for cover. Here's what happened.
A shocking moment is about to unfold live on a podcast. The host, a stand-up comic, is...
You should say those words lightly, or in quotes. A stand-up comic, in quotes, quote unquote. Let's keep watching.
Wearing glittery devil horns. She's wrapping up her show.
Like, who says that? If you're a news anchor, she's wearing glittery devil horns. It's like, all right, what's the, big deal of that? It's a Spirit Halloween costume that goes for about $3.99.
Suddenly, gunshots. Then more. A barrage sends her ducking under the desk.
A barrage sends her ducking. And again, how do we know this isn't sound drops? Now, I get it. There was a whole article ran how there was a guy shot once. There was 9 shots let off in this video. We counted 9 shots, and only one person left with one bullet hole to their leg. So let's do the math. 9 shots, 1 bullet hole wound on your leg. That means 8 shots were missed. Either this guy has the worst aim in the history of aiming, or it's a work. And we went through it last week, so I won't keep the work alert. Oh, sorry. I won't keep the work alert on, but you get my point. It's like, really? 9 shots and you land 1 leg shot? Pretty bad aim. Pretty bad aim. And how do we know it's not a sound drop? Like, you know what I mean? I can easily... Oh my God, there's gunshots. Ah! 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 You know what I mean? It just seems... Something just seems up with this. Keep watching.
Like, maybe, was it a car backfiring? Nope. And then I went, okay.
So she's reenacting this whole situation with this black gentleman here who's found his way into the Thompson household. Now imagine Gino. Do you think Gino is here in this situation? I think Gino's like on the other side of the camera watching this black guy 6 inches away from his future wife. How cucked? Again, I said this last week. Every time you turn on a Keanu or Gino anything, it's always Gino getting cucked. Every single time. And this time is no different.
Maybe, was it a car backfiring? Nope. And then I went, okay.
30-year-old Keanu Thompson stayed down, not knowing if the bullets were coming her way.
Imagine even that being anything. She stayed down. Wow. Good job. Way to stay down, Keanu.
Hey.
I'm not sure what's happening.
You can hear a woman scream.
Oh my God.
As the podcaster hid under the desk, she called a friend who was inside the bar.
I'm terrified. What the was that?
Unsure what to do, at one point, she uses a chair as a shield. Did you see anybody out there?
No, I really saw nothing other than the screaming.
So he just asked, did you see anyone out there? And she says, no, I didn't see nothing. Whoa. Wasn't someone getting shot outside your window 9 times? 9 shots? Start with 9 shots and then pop bottles? And you saw nothing? Seems pretty weird to me. If there was a shooting outside my house, surely I'd see something. Keanu, I just will say, blue doesn't suit you, darling. You look like a fat fucking Oompa Loompa here. No offense. Maybe I'm not the one to talk. I take that back, Keanu. Can we start over? Call in if you'd like.
And the police.
When the smoke settled, the flustered stand-up comic lit a cigarette.
Yeah, Jay says it here. This is so staged. Right. It's like, every time we tune in, Chrissy Mayer or Keanu, they're always making fucking the newspaper. How is that possible? I've went almost 32 years of my life, and I've seen some shit. I've never, not once, been in the newspaper. It's weird. Again, this might be real. This might be a completely real thing. Fine. But for us to not question it at all is the issue. Question everything, you see. Question everything. Why wouldn't you? After these last almost 4 years of our lives, what we all had to endure together, for you not to question would be a disservice to your fucking whole existence. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It just seems weird. It just seems planned and staged, and something else is happening here. I can't quite put my finger on it. It just might be completely and utterly fake for clicks. But see, this is why I don't think it is, only because, she was on Insider Edition, CBS. She was on all these big, the New York Post, the New York Times, everywhere. Anywhere you could run a story and tell a story, she was there. You tune into an Untoward Tuesday last night, 36 views. 36 whole views. Eric Cartridge says, Fed connections to Cumia and Alex Jones. I mean, you're right. So it's like, don't believe everything you see. Anybody who's pushing product or selling you something, we have to understand this. And I was really taken back by this, but I was thinking about this the other day. I was really fucking high. Let's smoke some weed together, shall we? But I was really thinking about this the other day. Any podcast worth of any sort of shit, what is their main objective? They're not there because they, in fact, just want to be there and they just want to talk and shoot the shit with their audience and kind of engage with everybody. That's not the case. They're there to sell you something. They're there to sell you a product. With that comes a company that's selling that, because they're not selling the product. They're selling it on behalf of a company. They're trying to sell on behalf of a company. The company's their sponsor or whatever. So, in fact, they're owned by a company, an institution, right? So it's just like every podcast that we watch, they're being pimped out, essentially. And we're supposed to believe that they're there for free speech and whatever it is that they're saying. But it's like, in reality, it's like the company is the one pulling the strings. So if the company wants you to do something, who's to say you're not going to do it? I don't think this really pertains to Keanu, but I mean, you just mentioned Alex Jones and Kumi. I mean, go on Compound Media. There's ads fucking everywhere. Alex Jones is always trying to sell you something. So I guess my point is just question it all. Don't take anything at face value, because why would you? 4 years we went through crazy psychological operations and people took things at face value, and look where it got us. So it's time to just start thinking like free-minded, free thinkers, free individuals. Think for yourself. Don't listen. You know, I know you guys are all smart enough to come up with this yourselves, but it's still, it needs to be said, because there is, one or two people out there that they watch somebody and then they take whatever that person says as 100% fact and as gospel. Like, never do that. It's such a mistake. Trust me. You'll find yourself fucking in a cult. Surely enough. All right, so let's keep watching the rest of this.
I really saw nothing other than the screaming and the police.
When the smoke settled, the flustered stand-up comic lit a cigarette and breathed a deep sigh of relief.
I just hope everybody's all right.
Cops say the gunfire happened after two couples got into a fight. So far, no arrests have been made.
No arrests. All right, there you have it. Keanu, Kiki Thompson on Insider Edition. Hats off. I do feel accomplished as a podcaster. Covering Keanu and Gino. many, many months ago when it was very unpopular to cover these two. And now they're the biggest fucking stars, finding themselves in these big publications. I feel like a proud papa, I will say. Kiki is famous, Kate McDuck. You're absolutely right. She is now famous. And I feel like I have a part to play in that. Jay says, Jake might be at work too, James. Unless you're talking about, you're talking about James or Jake Hudson. Sorry, I have no disrespect, James. I was just looking at your name, so therefore I said it. All right, I want to go into some Melton. Shall we do some Melton? Now, this is usually the point of the show where people tune out. They can't be bothered to hear any criticism about their fucking hero, Patrick. I'm so fat, Melton. So let's get into it, shall we? Now, I mentioned Patrick has been kind of grifting his way into the Stuttering John world. So let's watch a couple examples here. I have about 4 examples of Patrick. Now, this is all coming from Reddit. I can't really physically watch a full episode of NLO. It physically sickens me. So I can't be watching NLO. So people post it, and this is how I consume NLO these days. This is coming from one-possibility 5663 over on Reddit. It says, P. Melton knows how to make Stutcho lose his mind. Let's check it out. Patrick Melton making Stuttering John quiver in fear. Check it out.
My insults are calling people women. No. I didn't call Carl Carla. Somebody in the chat did that. Anyway, stupid Lady K. And then he moves on calling Carl Lady K. It's like, you're doing exactly what I said, stupid. Your only insult is calling a dude a woman. When it's like your daughter, your daughter, Greta, won't talk to you anymore. Cut off her tits, 20 years old, cut off her tits, and now won't get out of bed because she's so fucking depressed. Your daughter is a gay, broken loser.
Listen to this.
Stuttering John, your daughter is a broken loser who cut off her tits and changed her name to Michael Knight Rider.
I mean, I don't know if they think like I'm a hack, but they somehow they convince themselves that they're clever.
I call your daughter Lady G.
Like I said, a cover band.
Sorry, Lady K. No, it's Lady K because it's Knight. Your daughter is your son, Knight, Knight, is Lady K. Because he's a girl. Get it? You fucked him up and he's a girl.
So Melton right now thinks
can do the best crowd work because
Melton right now thinks he's crushing. He thinks he's owning Stuttering John. It's like, congratulations, Melton. You're owning a retard. Good job. But you're making fun of his trans child? I mean, that's pathetic, man. It really is piss poor. You have nothing else. And you were a comic. And you've been podcasting since the age of podcasting began. And all you have is a couple trans jokes about Stuttering John's trans child. Jokes that have been made, 5 years ago. I mean, you're pathetic. You're a fat, pathetic, closeted homosexual yourself.
Nobody really cares.
And you're seeking validation. Like, it's just so sickening. Everything you do is just god awful. It really is. Like, he does a good show compared to everything else besides our show, of course. Like, he has good audio, good camera quality, a decent set, right? Those things I've always been consistent of. Outside of that, it's like, what is Melton? What is Patrick Melton? An overweight, fat, attention-seeking grifter at the end of the day, who, by the way, is trying to sell you at every turn he can. I mentioned podcasters always trying to sell you. Kumia, Jones, Alex, that is, Steel Toe. Patrick Melton's no different. You're tuning into a Melton stream. You think you're just getting this content for free. But in fact, he's selling you on something. There's a product that needs to be sold, and that is why he's here. It's just pathetic, Melton. Like, grow up, dude. You're 40-something years old. 40-something years old.
And it doesn't play really in
42
show business or on TV. I mean, you're never going to watch
Everyone send me photos of Stuttering John's kids, because if we put that on the wall, he might lose his mind. We're going to put Stuttering John's dumb daughter on the wall.
Wow.
So people are doing that more, but
he'll lose his fucking mind.
Special.
Like, all right, and you know what I mean? It's Stuttering John. Keep watching. We have more clips here. Same poster here. One possibility, 5653. Says Melton showing photos of Stut John's offspring. Check it out.
John's daughter. Look at this.
It's more pleasurable to
how do you know when someone's
look at this daughter, Stuttering John. She was hot. And then you were such a bad dad that she cut off her titties, became a bearded man, and never mentioned you again, including in his wedding speech. They pretend like you don't exist, John. Lady K, your daughter. Lady K. But oh boy, and now you know, it looks like Spider Alomar. Your daughter has a splotchy beard. You know?
It's like you're one to talk. I mean, you, in fact, sir, have a splotchy beard. Look at your beard. Look at this. Seriously, do you have any room to talk? Do you have any room to talk? Look at yourself in a fucking mirror. Do you own a mirror, Patrick? Does a mirror exist in the Melton household? Because you should try looking in it. You know, my new rule is if you look like a complete and utter fucking ogre, you shouldn't have the right to comment on anyone else's looks. Who gives you the right to comment on Stuttering John's? We live in America. First Amendment, I believe in it, truly. But you're supposed to be a comic, and this is the best you got. Trans jokes. Good job. You really showed Stuttering John. You really showed him. He's really, quivering. Another clip. NLO is a big fan of the person responsible for Stuttering John's strike number 1, Poopgate. Same poster. One possibility. 5653. Continue. Check this out.
$3,000 to Joey C. and an anonymous gaping asshole could be my co-host.
Melton does look like Shrek, says Eric.
Fatty Patty. Fatty Patty.
Oh, is this
You
Joe?
are Fat Patty.
Joey's in the chat. Oh, shit. Joey C. Who gives, you spelled you wrong, the right to a lying podcast? Who gives me the right, Joey? You're going to question me on my rights? I give me the right to lie on my own podcast, if I so choose. Get over yourself, Joey. Get over yourself. Stop being a cheap prick. Spend money on your podcast before you start grifting your fucking little heart out. And how dare you bring my mother into this, you insensitive prick. Lay off the KFC. Lay off the cans of Coke. Joey, I'm talking to you. Lay off the cans of Coke. And find another fucking hobby, because podcasting isn't the one for you. Unless you hook yourself up to a lie detector test for the world to consume, stream it live, everything out of your mouth is discredited, and it's just a lie. You never coach baseball. You never, were a street thug who smoked crack. Lie detector or bust for Joey C. Until then, 10 years of fucking hate. 10 years of it. Actually, it's 20 now. So keep going, Joey. Keep going and see where this lands you. I mean, we could do it. What do you want to do, Joey? Would you like to fight? We could square the fuck up. Want to play ball? I'll beat you in ball. What is it that you want to do? Fuck, man. Get over yourself. You spelled you wrong. Can you one thing you are saying? What is that? What is that even supposed to mean? Fuck you, he says. I don't have... Joey, I mean, seriously, man. I can't even read these comebacks. Like, I want to try to engage here, but... Fuck you, I don't have one speak 100. What are you trying to say, you fucking buffoon? He says, let's go, tough guy. Well, set it up. Set it up. Set it up. You name the place, you name the time, and I will be there. You don't know who the fuck I am. You don't know what the fuck I'm capable of. Tough gut, says Eric Cartridge. Yeah, tough fucking gut. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Joey C versus Blade rules. John, just do what he says. Jay says, wow. Now that's coming from Jay. So maybe I should simmer down and listen to... All right, Joey. So I'm sorry, Joey. What is it that you need, Joey? I'm here to abide by Joey. Mel says, Joey, I'm in love with you. See, you're gaining fans around here, Joey. Well, what is it? Yeah, I'm listening, Joey. Let me stop being so harsh. I'm sorry. I do apologize. What is it that you want to say? Type it slowly so it's spelled correctly, so when I read it, it makes sense. Getting real Jersey in here, Bex. Yo, yeah, it's getting Jersey as fuck in here. We're getting ratchet. Oh my God, phew, John, I was scared for you. Joey's gotten his whole personality from me, says Mel. Fuck off. Stop telling lies to make... All right. You know what I mean? You got me, Joey. It says, fuck off. Stop telling lies to make content. Joey C. Speak. I like Mrs. C and Mr. Big Shot. They are the stars of the... I agree with that, Doodle. Hey, Joey, why don't you do yourself and you and your little fucking band of bandit retards a favor? Why don't you step down from podcasting and let Mrs. C and Spider Alomar shine? Let them shine. Like, your whole entire life, you've always had to be the outspoken one, the loud one, to get what you want. Take a step back, for once in your fucking miserable existence, and let Spider Alomar and Mrs. Catalano take the reins. Mel is an icon, says K. McDuck. Joe, I swear to God, if you type your ass off right now, quit ripping off Mel. Let's see, I'm curious to see what Joey says. Will Joey step down? What, are you jealous? Yeah, you got me. You got me. I'm fucking jealous, Joey. Joey, tell that broke boy Chow not to ban me for no damn reason in your chat. Sorry for the flunky out. Sorry, sort your flunky out, he says. Can I drop Joey C's link, John? Yeah, drop Joey C's link. Sure. Chris, good. Joey says, what am I, jealous? Yeah, Joey, I'm completely jealous of you. James says, leave Mama DiCaprio out of it. Come on, man. It's the code of the streets. And Joey C's like chanting now, you are jealous. You are jealous. Yeah. Of a four-eyed freak, as if I envy you and your soda addiction and your poor setup and your deaf child who stabbed you. I'm jealous. Truly, I am. I wish I had all those things. I really do. You tell lies about people. You are a real person. Well, thank you for confirming. You tell lies about people. You are a real person. Yeah, I'm in fact real. As real as it gets. Joey, hang your leash up at the door. You're a free dog, my boy. Eric Cartridge, is Dr. Chow a hitman for Joey C? No, he's a hitman for Oxycontin and Purdue Pharmaceuticals. That KFC is good stuff, says Stephen M. Honk the Clown says, hostile environment in the chat today. Very untoward behavior. I am surprised that Joey C would go after Mom DiCaprio after what Fatty Patty did to them. Not nice. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, Doodle. You know, you try to leave family members out of this. You know, you don't bring them up for certain reasons. You know, you do the exact opposite of what Joey does. See, Joey brings up everything in his life because, again, he thinks he's getting out in front of it by letting you in on his deepest, darkest secrets. But in reality, he has the deepest, darkest secrets he's yet to unveil. And everyone would be shocked. Probably murders, triple homicides, triple rape homicides, like seriously wild shit. Just think about it. If he's admitting the shit that he is to us now, what isn't he admitting to us? So, Pill Boy broke ass Chow, says Jay. Notice how you didn't see any Dr. Chow today. Interesting stuff. Is he scared? Is he running in fear? Carol on TV, do you hide in your house like Melton does? No, we could do this wherever, Joey. Where would you like to do it? When, where? Name the time, place. I'm there, brother. I'm there. You think I'm scared of you? Think I'm scared of Joey C? Get a fucking grip. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. Interview me. Chow is a pill addict. He steals from you. Ask me anything. Do an interview. Your only chance. Should we bring Joey C on? Shall we bring Joey C? Joey C, you're going to need to have Skype because I don't have StreamYard. So that's going to be your first issue right there. If you could download and set up Skype within 10 minutes, we'll bring you on. How's that sound? Bring on Joey CV. So, yeah, you have about 10 minutes. We'll give you 10 minutes. I will be calm. All right. So we're going to bring on Joey C. And a gentleman. Let's see here. What time do we have? We have about an hour left. So if you could do that in 10 minutes, let us know that you downloaded Skype, you have it all set up, working properly. We'll bring you on this show. But you should look at that as an honor. Chow got too roasted last time in the chat. He's gone for now. Get your tomatoes ready. Free Chow from the shackles of muting and pills. Deal, says Joey. All right, so there you guys have it. Joey C. about to download Skype, getting into some software difficulties, and we'll see how that works. Joey C. and software doesn't mix. But he's going to download Skype. He's going to come on this show. I'm very excited. I will be ready in 10 minutes. All right, so so now we're just waiting on Joey C. This has turned into the Joey C. experience. Let's continue with Melton. Joey C., drop when you're ready, and we'll have to find you on Skype. Skype isn't fucking as easy as StreamYard. You can't just send someone a link. You have to actually go search for him. Let's continue with Melton, though. Melton is on his high horse making fun of Stut John's kids. How pathetic, how fat of a loser. Check it out.
Squilla.
John, I didn't have any hand in getting you struck, but I got to say this to whoever did it, and I have no idea. Like, I really don't have any idea. I don't want to know. I want you to be Kaiser Soze. Just don't exist. I love it. Big fan. Whoever did it, big fan. Don't reach out. Let's not get close. Don't need my approval or love. I'm not better than you. That was great. I don't know how to set up a button to show porn. I'll have to check the manual. But great job. And I can't. Somebody asked me the other day, should I keep sending full orders of fresh produce groceries to Stuttering John's Cape Coral house so that it rots on his front porch and attracts animals and makes the neighbors mad?
This is the episode Melton was completely fucking stoned for, and you could tell, like, his delivery is it takes so long to get to the point.
I said, I'd be a child if I endorsed something like that. But as a fully grown, responsible adult, I have to say that I find it very, very, very funny. So please, if you do get video or anything of that, just because I don't endorse it doesn't mean I'm not a fan. So whoever got his channel struck, hilarious to me. I'm not one of those guys who's
now he's endorsing striking channels. Very good to know.
I don't really think you should copyright striking is one thing. When you're so dumb, you let an unknown gaping ass, and again, I could get away from that with a button press. How long do you think that would be on my stream before I completely, send it to Tukey playing a trumpet?
You're the greatest, Melton. You're the best. We should all bow down to fucking Melton. JK, you shouldn't. Here's another one. It's same poster, by the way. One possibility 5653. Melton Nuke Stuttering John with KB in his chat. Let's check this out. Kevin Brennan was in attendance for this one. He was in KB's live chat. Stuttering John was also in, KB was in Melton's live chat. And so was Stuttering John. And Melton had this to say.
Get it? Because you did such a bad job parenting your daughter? She was gorgeous, by the way, this Greta Melendez. And now she's this, goofy, fat, swollen Bieber-looking bitch. Ooh-wee. Rough. You know I'm right, Kevin. Have you looked up the pictures of his... Tell me you wouldn't... what is he trying to imply? Shut the fuck up.
Let me address the trolls, that is Chad Sumac. I had no idea what a scumbag the mud shark was.
Woo!
Even though everyone told me, how could I have known what a fat, drunk loser Chat is?
Cheers.
They say that about me, and we all know that's
Hey,
not
we gotta
true.
go back real quick.
It was.
Woo!
Scumbag the mud shark was. Chad Sumac. I had no idea what a scumbag the mud shark was.
Woo!
So he was talking about Stuttering John's daughter/son with her/his blotchy beard. This is the state of Patrick Melton's beard right here. It starts from about his sideburns. It goes about a quarter way onto his cheek. It then stops growing. There's an area within his face where hair refuses to step foot. Hair refuses to grow here. And then it picks up on the bottom half of his chin up into his mouth. Obviously, this is a food catcher. This is not a beard. This is just a food catcher. But, again, what fucking balls on you to talk shit about someone else's beard? Your beard looks like complete and utter dog shit, sir. Again, with your fucking glasses. All these guys, Joey C., Patrick Melton, Aaron M. Holt, Carl Hamburger, everybody, Shuli, everyone we hate. Why do they all wear glasses? Something's up there.
Even though everyone told me, how could I have known what a fat, drunk loser Chat is?
Cheers.
They say that about me, and we all know that's not true. Patrick, don't you know I made the joke?
Hello?
That I have the biggest tits in the house after my daughter cut hers off.
Wow.
I made this joke so many times. Do you think you can make better jokes than me? I was a writer for the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar roast.
Did he really say that? Did he really make those jokes that after his daughter cut her tits off, he had the biggest tits in the house?
No,
Jesus
Come
Christ.
on.
We're supposed to believe they weren't the biggest to begin with? Come on. Hello. Got him. Kevin Brennan wants a gifted membership. Somebody please gift King Kevin a membership. I just wanted to say that.
King
so
Kevin. Wow. So, there you have it. Patrick Melton. Patrick packed on those LBs from the low blows. LBs. Right. Patrick fears. Patrick Melton, really bottom of the barrel sort of guy, making fun of Stuttering John's poor fucking child. Pulling a Joey C move there, bringing family members into this when they choose not to be. Pretty pathetic. All right, I want to go into this Gino stuff. I'm looking at Gino, but I'm going to go into this Carl stuff. And if not for nothing else, this will take us out of this show, this Carl stuff. I wanted to start getting the WATP because I feel like nobody covers WATP. I feel like nobody watches and makes fun of the person who makes fun of all of the shows. Carl. Carl's slogan is observe and report when it's convenient, it should say. Observe and report when it's convenient. Carl selectively chooses who he decides to, observe and report. For instance, he'll make fun of Chad or make fun of Ray or make fun of Kevin Brennan because he understands in his mind they're not a threat. But when it comes to, I don't know, Cumia or Steel Toe or, they're friends of Carl, so he won't cover them. And Patrick Melton, he loves Patrick Melton, so he won't cover Patrick. So again, it's false advertising from WATP. And I said last week, I wanted to cover Carl last week. We just ran out of time. I just can't understand what the infatuation is with WATP. Like, if you like nonsense bullshit, watch Carl. If you want 2 hours to pass by seamlessly, watch Carl. But I just don't understand all the fuss about Carl Hamburger. There's nothing really going on the show. His takes, he don't really have any good solid takes. Everything kind of just beats around the bush. Like, he tries to make fun of people, but it's like trying to be like, imagine you guys remember high school, right? Or just in life. If a nerd comes up to you and calls you a nerd as well or tries to make fun of you, it's like Patrick Melton trying to make fun of someone else's looks. You would look at them, point at them in their face, and proceed to laugh. But somehow we've been brainwashed, or we're just completely disconnected from the real world, where we think, someone can hop online who looks like Carl or who looks like Melton, and they say a couple mean things, and all of a sudden that word is gospel. It's like, it's not. Look at the people who are making fun of you. Again, Melton, who's plus 400 pounds, and Carl, who's a fucking weasel, who in high school I'd probably shove into the locker. Honestly, that's the type of person Carl is. Carl and Steel Toe Aaron, like, they're the same nerd who I would bully in high school. So it's no different today. My biggest question is, how has Carl gone to this point and no one has really, he's worshipped. It's beyond me. So let's go to it. WATP. Let's just show you. We're going to do this Carlos episode too. But this is Stuttering John is unaware he's being played by Nobody Likes Onions, featuring Pat Oates. Now, there's just a couple small things in here I just want to set up everybody with. Again, Carl doing very well for himself. 11,000 views on this video, 21.7K subscribers. Very good. But let's see, what's all this fuss about? Let's check it out. Carl is going to break down why Stuttering John is being played by Patrick Melton. Again, WATP got into the Stuttering John business, one of the pioneers of the Stuttering John business, and continues to cover Stuttering John to this day. Let's check it out, what he has to say. Carl.
Podcast, WATP.
Stuttering John Melendez has been put.
So he comes in, like the biggest fucking geek in the world. Stuttering John Melendez. Listen to this shit.
Stuttering John Melendez has been putting on a lot of shows this week. We talked about
right there is enough for me to be like, yeah, you're a full-blown nerd. Whatever you say in this video doesn't mean anything. It shouldn't mean anything. You shouldn't get so worked up about what this guy is telling you is wrong with you. Now, I get it. Someone's talking shit, you want to pipe back, but it's like, pick and choose your battles. Would you engage with a nerd? No. It makes you less than.
About it on Point Dabble Point last night on this very channel. If you want to go back and check that out, that's up on our YouTube page. Phil
Carl
Elmore
smells like
and Vinny
booger,
Paulino getting into it. That was very interesting, back and forth. And then I saw Vinny was on El Horrible today. He's making the media rounds all of a sudden. Vinny becomes friends with Stuttering John, and now he's the biggest get in the fucking Dabbleverse. Go figure. That's all it takes. So, John on Thursday
Blade
puts out
for
a show,
me, says James.
and he's fired up. He's shot out of a cannon to start things.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Jay. He says, Soft Weekly is friends with this guy. Right. Soft has formed, I don't know about formed, but he formed an alliance with Carl and sticks up for Carl for whatever reason. I don't know. It's like, what has Carl ever done for you, Soft, where you feel like you need to go to bat for this guy? What has Carl, seriously, what has Carl ever done for you? he called your subreddit a place full of hate. You remember a couple of weeks ago? So when can we get Soft Weekly to disavow Carl from WATP? Good question. Soft is dope, says Doodle. Very ill-advised move by Soft, says James. Carl is the Buffalo Strangler, says Steezy Trev. The town librarian has gotten a bit too big for his britches, says Doodle. Absolutely. All right, let's keep watching.
Things off. He's very animated. He's moving his pillow around, and there is no sound. No sound.
You got him again, owning a retard. No, while funny, anybody, I make fun of Joey C for having shitty and audio problems, but I go above and beyond just the audio problems. Carl, it's like, it's very surface level. I don't even know what to call it. It's like, it's rated like PG. It's like, this is like podcasting roast PG version, right? There's like the rated R versions, people who say and do whatever. And then there's like Carl, who like kind of toes that line, but not really. Because he's afraid of, ultimately losing his income because he's put all his eggs in one basket, and that is the WATP basket. If he loses that, he loses his livelihood. So therefore, his comebacks are very just surface level. They don't really go deep. And this is WATP. This is every WATP episode. There's nothing really like he doesn't go deep. He doesn't break down like a lot of things in a I don't know. He just doesn't break things down in a way I guess I would like. So Carl, you have to oblige by me if nothing else. But he's got like 5 people on his show at all times. Producer Chris. He's got a shitty set. For somebody who's criticizing other people's sets, I mean, your set is probably the worst. You have pictures of South Park and Stuttering John and a Make America Great hat up here and these weird fucking skateboards and a wooden paneled wall. How tacky. You have almost 22,000 subscribers on YouTube. I mean, I probably venture to guess Carl has over 500 on Patreon. I don't know. It's just a guess. I haven't looked at Carl's Patreon, but let's check it out. Patreon.com/ I guess it would be Who Are These Podcasts? Who Are These Podcasts? Or would it just be WATP? I'm not sure. We'll try that next. Who Are These Podcasts? Yeah, page couldn't be found. Let's check this out. WATP. Walk and Torque Productions. That's definitely not fucking Carl. I don't know what Carl's fucking Patreon is. Let's check this out. Who Are These Podcasts Patreon? Patreon, Who Are These Podcasts? Here we go. Yep. So check this out. 2,500 members. And I could venture to guess probably their lowest membership. Yeah, it's $5. So if they just had everyone at $5, you go 2,500, right? 2,500 times 5. That's $12,500 a month. Plus whatever YouTube makes, whatever you make on YouTube, super chats and ad revenue. Carl's probably bringing home close to 20. I'd probably venture to guess 20 grand at least a month. Now, your overhead is you're paying like 2 people, like producer Chris, Blind Mike, and any guests. Can you guys not see my screen here? Oh, wait, I guess you can. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry about that. I got distracted. So $20,000 a month, and your set looks as bad as it does. You're using low quality web cameras to produce your fucking dog shit show. Terrible background. Imagine if I was making $20,000 a month, I would be in the center of fucking Africa, podcasting in the diamond, wherever they fucking do diamond digs. That's where I'd be. If $20,000 a month, that's where your money goes. It goes back into the show. Again, this is fan art. This isn't even art that Carl made himself. People made this for Carl, so all the art on his wall is in fact free. The most expensive thing in his studio is a Shure SM7B mic, which is about $400. But if you're making 20 grand, what's $400? So there's no effort that goes into this. And it's going to be case in point when we compare and contrast this with the Carlos Danger interview of Carl Hamburger, where he gets all fucking worked up and flustered how he, the video versions of his podcast, how it's different from his audio versions back in the day. Let's just keep watching a little bit of this coverage. I thought this to be a little entertaining here. Check this out. Shit. 1 second here, guys. Here we go.
Okay. Thought you were going to say a sandwich. So I think that he's trying to show off to us that he eats vegetables.
Yeah, I think so too.
We're supposed to be like, whoa, look at this adult.
Yeah.
Watch out.
He must be in
I
training.
got vegetable money. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so this whole episode starts off, he's mad at Adam Hineker. Adam Hineker is the producer of Misery Loves Company. He's the guy who helps out Kevin Brennan. And in the past, when John went on Misery Loves Company, he has gotten to...
All right, see, Joey C is ready to rock. Joey, what is your Skype name? What is Joey C's Skype? We'll bring Joey C on. We'll put it in this Carl coverage. Joey C, what is your Skype name? Let me see. I'll try to search just Joey C. We'll just try to do a blind fucking... Where's my Skype? Oh, here it is. Let's bring it over here. Let's do it. Joey Catalano. Nope, no friends. Or is it Catalano TV? Joey C 1421. All right, let's check this out. Let's see if this works. Joey C 1421. Oh, there he is. Joey C 1421 on Skype. Let's call him. Let's call him. Hello. Paging Joey C. Paging Joey C. To the front desk, please. We have a cleanup in aisle 11. I'm not hearing nothing, Joey C. Hey, why don't you fix that audio and call us back? We can't presume to hold up the show while you try to fix your audio problems. Yeah, I don't want to porn bomb either, so I'm kind of nervous about that, says Sleepy Joe. Imagine me. Now he's calling me. All right, we're going to keep it off screen. All right, let's do this. Just make sure there's nothing happening here.
I don't do nothing like that.
Paging Joey C. Paging Joey C.
All right, I don't do it like that. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the... Wow, I mean, he's got the...
And I would never do that to anybody's show. I'm not like that.
A porn bomb?
I would never do something like that. I don't play those kind of games.
I don't know. I don't know who you are, Joey. So you could...
I'm just telling you as a man, I don't do that kind of stuff.
You've talked about my mother, and I don't... How do I know you're not porn bombing me?
Because I would never do that. It's not my style.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me give a warm welcome to Joey C. on the program.
How you doing?
I feel honored, Joey. You're a big get these days. What's going on with you, Joey?
What do you want to know? Ask what you want to know. I'll tell you whatever I can tell you.
What do I want to know by Joey C?
You want to ask questions? I'm going to be a gentleman. I'm going to be calm. I'm going to answer to the best I can whatever you want to ask, and I'll give you the most 100% truth of my answer if I can answer the question.
All right. What do I want to know by Joey? Well, I guess, Joey, I mean, really, what made you want to get into podcasting? That's my number one question.
Oh, well, if you do some research, I started out when I was working in professional baseball, running the locker rooms at the minor league level. I started interviewing players, and I started putting on my old channel, putting up the interviews that I was doing in the locker room with players. And I started doing that in 2011, I think.
2011, you're interviewing players. Now you were a coach doing this?
No, I ran the locker room. I was the guy that ran the locker room and took care of the players.
What, so you're like an athletic trainer?
No, not a trainer. Trainer's different. I ran the locker room. I was the clubhouse manager.
Clubhouse manager. Gotcha. Okay. And so what team were you a clubhouse manager for?
Well, I started at 13 years old as a Major League bat boy at Wrigley Field.
Wow.
I was a visiting bat boy for 10 years.
Visiting bat boy for 10 years. So when the visiting team came in to play the Cubs, you would be their bat boy.
Correct.
Gotcha.
I lived 4 blocks from Wrigley Field, so that's where I grew up.
So you're a Chicagoan.
Correct.
Nice. So all right. So you're in Wrigley Field. How do you get this job at 13 years old?
I found out from one of the Andy Frayne ushers that the guys that pick up the equipment at the airport, the guys that deliver it to the ballpark, he gave me their schedule when they come in. So I kept they would come in 2-3 o'clock in the morning. So I have to leave my house without my mom knowing. My dad wasn't around, so it was just my mom and my grandmother and my grandfather. But I would sneak out of the house. I was only 4 blocks, and I go down there, and the truck would pull up, and I talked to the truck drivers. They turned me down 3 times. The 4th time, they said I was so persistent, they started letting me unload the bags into the locker room, and I did that for about 2 months. All I could do was help them load the bags from the truck to the pallet thing they were bringing up, carry them up the stairs, put them in the locker room, and that was it. After 2 months of doing that, the clubhouse manager for the visiting side asked me if I wanted to work after the games, cleaning spikes and helping with the laundry. So I learned all that, and then they made me a bat boy. So I bat boyed 280 from 78 to 83 when I left high school, and then 84, 85, and 86 I went over to the Cubs side, and I was just an assistant clubhouse guy. I just did general clubhouse work over there.
Got you.
And I left the Cubs in 86.
You left the Cubs in 86.
I came back to baseball in 91, and I worked 25 years in the minor leagues. I worked for the Phillies. I worked for the Rangers. I worked for the Padres 1 year. I worked for the Royals 1 year. I worked for the Tigers in that 25-year stretch.
Wow. Now, is there anybody, Joey, we could verify this story? Or, I mean, are we just going by your word here?
I've already showed this 1,000 times. And what do you want me to show you? You want me to show you videos? You want me to show me the pictures I got on my walls of me in different bat boy uniforms? I mean, what do you want to see?
So you've said you got on your old channel, you were doing interviews?
Yeah, I did some interviews, yeah.
What's this old channel? Can we get the title?
Yeah, I mean, it's hang on. I may have to look at
Joey
my page
C's on.
here.
How exciting is this? Wow. Very calm, cool, collective, level-headed Joey C. Maybe we could talk to some sense in
I am
this.
level-headed, and when someone wants to talk to me the right way and not and get the truth, and then I'll give you the truth, you know.
So, yeah, because, I mean, that's one of the things, you know, you've commented in my chat. You're like, oh, you're lying. You're lying.
I mean, aren't you like Melton and the other guys that go
I
and
don't
make
know.
content? You're good at your job. I think you're one of the good podcasters, but you don't tell the truth about the person.
What do you mean I don't tell the truth?
I've been in prison 37. I've been to prison one time for 9 months, and I was in because I stuck up for and told one lie to the federal agents to protect my wife.
Wow. You told one lie to federal agents?
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look the statute up for making a false statement to a federal agent.
I know.
Carries
That's
5 years in
horrible. That's what I've been saying. That's horrible. Why would you lie to a federal agent? And then I see you in your video, you're saying you cursed out cops. I mean, what the fuck?
I did. I got, yeah. And that's why they put me in the indictment. That's correct.
So you have to understand, this is like nothing of what I'm saying is anything I'm like searching for. These are things that are coming out of your mouth. You know what I mean?
Correct. But you're not telling the way that I'm telling it. You're telling it in your own way, which is not. I mean, maybe your fans think it's more funny. Well, he was in prison 37 times. He just, you know.
Who's on your camera?
I tell my story.
Wait,
I tell you everybody the truth about my life.
Who's on?
Now, I chose to do that.
All right.
Get me wrong. I chose to tell my entire life. My whole point was this: when I knew Shuli for a long time. I lost my daughter while I was in prison.
And God rest her soul. And I do mean that. Fuck
thank
Patrick Melton for talking ill will of the dead.
For that. And I lost my soul, man. I lost my soul.
Yeah, sure.
You understand?
Yeah.
I lost my soul. I came out, you know, I went to prison, you know.
Wow.
I had left baseball in 2015 to a lot of health issues. And basically, I worked for 33 years paying my taxes. So I took a Social Security disability early, which I would have got at 62. So I'm just drawing the money I paid in. And then I got surgeries, and an unfortunate thing happened. What my wife did, and I tried to lie for her and cover it up, which was my mistake. And, she went to prison for 30 months. I went to prison for 9, and we're paying back what we owe to the government. And, we're just doing our thing, man. And, I lost everything, my house, my car, my money, everything in my house. My grandson was taken away because there was nobody there. They wouldn't let us go to the funeral. So, it's been tough on us, So I thought if I can get some laughter and maybe tell my story with a few comedians, I'd start getting my soul back. And I didn't really understand the Dabbleverse. I never did any research. I didn't know nothing about comedians because it wasn't my thing. And it just went kind of like viral with everybody on a hate mission for me, which is now turning the tides to a lot of people liking me. So, and I was so invested into the podcast, and I don't want to let down Spider and guys like that. Spider is the 31-year-old man, but he's more like a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
And, and then DG's in with me, and then and I brought Lou and Kai in. So I didn't want to just fold up. So we're trying to make a go at it. I don't lie. I got bad news today. I got legitimately, and I showed it. I've showed it the last time. This is the second time I applied. I got refused by YouTube for the second time, based on my videos being too raw, too much threatening people. They basically sent me the email today saying I need to clean up a lot of my videos.
Yeah,
so now I can't apply again. I got 8,700 watch hours. I got 80,000 views. I got all the numbers. Now I got to wait another 3 months to
get the
clean
appeal
up all my
process.
videos.
Yeah,
Because,
to get the appeal process. YouTube is a stickler, man. I'm not going to go into the whole fucking, X's and O's of monetization on YouTube, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate. And that's one of my other things I've been pretty critical on Joey C and the Catalano brand as a whole is you tune into Joey C. And at the time, up until like last week, really, because I've noticed a couple of your videos and live streams you've been doing have kind of popped a little bit, for a lack of a better term.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat that?
You want me to repeat that?
Yeah, please. I didn't hear that.
Who was talking in the background?
My wife said something, and I couldn't hear both of you.
Okay, can we have her just pipe down just a little bit while we're doing this interview?
She didn't realize I was live with somebody.
All right, just making sure. All right. We have to treat this as a big time get. But anyway, my point is, this whole, I've noticed, and one of my biggest critiques with the Joey C. Catalano brand was your subscriber number. Now, this seems to be one of the biggest things everyone has been saying. Your numbers, your subscribers in particular.
I've been on for 14 months now. So, I mean, my subscribers and views, everything matches.
5,000?
And I mean, I've even showed all the numbers. I showed my analytics for YouTube and showed everybody everything.
5,000, 5K, almost 6K. I mean, you're doing better numbers.
No, I'm like 5,100 or something.
5,100. So I actually have a friend in the biz who is willing to audit channels. And
that's fine. He can audit my channel.
All right. So we're going to have him do a forensic audit. I think we could set this up probably next. Are you cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
All right. I'm going to hold you to that, Joey C.
I got nothing to hide.
Do you think maybe someone bought subscribers on your behalf?
No. Listen, I don't, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get a little deep here with the story. I'm part of a big, you know who Michael Francese is?
Michael, it sounds familiar. Refresh my memory.
Ex-capital for the Colombo crime family who's been now, man of God for the last 25 years. And he's just returned his whole life around. 20 years ago, I met him in spring training. When he got out of federal prison, the feds hired him to go around to talk to all the Major League Baseball players in spring training to make them aware about how the mob can trap them into cheating on games. Mm-hmm. So that's what he did when he first came out of prison. That's where I first met him. So he has over 1.5 million subscribers. I'm part of his community, and a lot of the subscribers come from there. A lot of his subscribers I got from that circle. So a lot of them.
So they found Joey C.
No, I talk with them, interact with them every day. So I put my link. Oh. It's a private. I'm a private member with Michael and about his internet community. Now his YouTube channel's got like 1.5 million subscribers. A matter of fact, I got great news this morning, which I showed on Lou and Kai's show this morning. My text from Michael. He just told me he would come on my show, and I told him, I said, I know you make 10 to 20,000 when they book you when he goes all over and travels to speak. He said, you're my friend for 20 years. I'm not going to charge you. So I took it a little further. I said, I never met him and I want to meet him. I know you guys are good friends. Any chance you could have Sammy the Bull come on? He says, I'm going to tell Sammy you're my good friend, and we'll see if he'll come on with me the day you come on. So I'm supposed to have Michael on like the 15th or 16th of November.
Wow, that's pretty big news, Joey C, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking Sammy the Bull. See, that's what I'm saying, though. By the way, Dr. Chow, the Mega G, your biggest supporter mod in your chat, which, by the way, I'm not thrilled about. I'll just put this out there, too. Because I don't want this to be a feel-good fucking interview. This is not a feel-good interview. 10 years of hate, I said, Joey.
Well, that's fine. That's your choice.
But Doctor,
that's your choice. I can't make you or break you. All I can tell you is this: I remember who you are. I think you did try to get us to come over to your channel.
We did
in the beginning.
Yep, we did.
I believe you did, and we were under a lot of fire at the time you were asking. I mean, a lot more than we are now. So, and I was new to this whole live shit and learning. I'm in a learning stage. I don't think I'm a good podcaster. I think I'm getting better though. I think I can do this. I think if I could just change my anger, I could make something out of this. I am popular. You're right about that. Every show talks about me, whether it's good or bad. Lately, good on a lot of them. I know you don't like nobody because you talk about every channel.
Again, so you're falling into this trap like Ray DeVito. It's not that I don't like anybody.
No. I'm not no Ray DeVito. Don't put me in that category.
But you're falling into the same trap that he is. I mean, your first assumption, and mind you, there's only asses in assumption. But
right. I understand what you're saying.
But your first assumption to me is that I hate everything. When that
you hate every podcast, you bounce on every podcast that
there's good things I like though. There's good things I like. It's just in this universe, particularly as it pertains to there's not that much good shit. And then I turn on someone like you. I'm just using you as an example because it's
fine. It's okay. Now I don't have to make you like me. You don't have to like my content. It's okay. I'm okay with criticism.
But then why the freakouts? Why the blowing up?
That's just my nature.
Okay, all right, so it's your nature. So then what? I mean, what is?
I just certain things just really, really, really get under my skin.
Like what?
And that's what I'm working on. Not to pay attention to that. Well, see, if I could break away like I've been knocking the trolls down one by one and actually beating the trolls now. When I stay calm,
you'll never
and I don't give them no air or either talk time, they're going away. Yeah, and it's working. So my person, and I'm not going to get his name. Who is on here in the Dabbleverse? Who is my mentor and speaks to me? Who's very educated to everything and very knowledgeable, and a very kind person. And he gives me great advice. And what he told me today is, everybody's going to attack you even more now because your popularity is going through the roof. I got Jake Hudson, who was one of my good friends, who just told me to go fuck myself.
Yes. Shout out to Jake Hudson, by the way. Wherever Jake Hudson is, cheers to you.
Because someone lied to him and said I doxed him, and I didn't. And he believed him.
Well, it is what it is with that. Joey, do you drink, by the way?
No, I haven't drank in 13 years.
Well, cheers. That was the extent of your prison time, right? Oh, so I did that. It's a joke. It's a joke.
9 months. When in November 8th, 2021, I got released June 23rd, 2022.
For some reason, I thought you said 9 years.
No, 9 months. Had a 9 month, 270 days. That's the max they could sentence me. I originally had a 5-year probation. Now, I haven't drank in 13 years. I am a recovering addict. I've been clean for 2.5 years.
What was the substance of choice?
Methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine. Holy shit! You got a lot of speed and just fucking. What would you do?
I didn't do pills. I didn't do heroin. I didn't do none of that. I started out on cocaine. I was an addict for 35 years, a functioning addict. Okay, never missed a day's work.
You ever go to meetings?
Matter of fact, I don't think in 30 years anybody knew I was high. That's how well I pulled it off.
Were you going around baseball clubs, fucking all high and shit?
I was high every day I worked. You have to be high to work around idiots.
I didn't know baseball players were idiots, but shit.
They ain't the brightest tool in the shed, but yeah. But they're nice guys. I got along with all. I got so many great friends in baseball, but a lot of them in the minor leagues, they're kids. You know what I'm saying? They got to learn. And,
they're a bunch of Spider Alomars, if I may add.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They're a bunch of Spider Alomars.
Well, Spider Alomar I met in 2013. He was a bat boy in Hagerstown, Maryland. Which was the A-ball team.
Seriously?
He was the A-ball. It's the A-ball team for the Washington Nationals back then, and I made him my assistant. That's how I met him.
How did you make him your assistant? You forced him into fucking working for you?
Well, no, he was a bat boy. He just wore a uniform when I picked up bats. I turned him into a clubhouse guy. Tried to teach them how to run a clubhouse.
Right.
I actually did a very good job at the clubhouse. So.
And then
I was very good at my job.
How did you draw him into this podcasting world? Because he doesn't need to be in this. Well, actually, he does, because I do think he is the talent.
I agree.
Spider.
I think he's the golden goose.
Spider and your wife. I think honestly, like I said on my show earlier, I think you need to step down and let them shine, or at least take a step back.
You took words out of my mouth. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. I'm just waiting to get to a certain level, and it's going to be about them too. It's always been from the beginning about them too.
Well, we're going to hold you to that, Joey C.
You don't have to hold me, because my wife will tell you I'm a lot of things. I'm a man of my word, and I speak the truth from my heart. And you know what? As bad as I get picked on here, Bob was doing an interview the other day, Bob Levy, and they asked him, "What do you see in Joey C?" And his first thing was, "Do you want the honest truth?" I see no lying in him, because he's a crazy motherfucker, and he will tell you the truth. I don't lie. I got no reason to lie to nobody. I've done some fucked up shit. I've done a lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah, I disagree with that 100%. 100%.
No, you're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
That's fine. We can indeed agree to disagree here, Joey. I just think
you could ask me anything. If I could answer it,
I don't know what to ask you right now. This was all spur of the moment. This was all spur of the moment. So I don't have any my Joey C cue card questions ready to go. But
you're brilliant. You're a brilliant guy that puts on a great show. Wow. So don't play that now you don't got to answer, because I know you got 1,000 questions in your head.
I'm just saying, my whole thing is somebody who has to let everyone know their deepest, darkest secrets. Do you
have children?
Yeah, I have 16 children, actually.
No, I'm being honest now. Come on, I'm not
16.
being a smartass.
Being serious.
Do you have a child?
16.
Okay. If you lost your child, where would you be?
Probably here podcasting.
Where would you really be in your head?
Where would I be?
Come on, I'm being honest. This is a man-to-man question, father to father. If you lost your child, and the way you lost your child, and you know that it wasn't what they're saying, and the police know that it should have been murder and not ruled an overdose, but because no one would step forward on the person and be a witness because they're afraid to get killed, how would you feel? What would be your instinct?
I mean, I hear you, dude. So you're saying you're in this head state from your child's.
I mean, do you think that you have a heart, or you just don't lose part of your soul or part of your body when it's your child?
I get that.
I mean, come on, that's your child that you made, right?
But what's that have to do with the deepest, darkest secrets and the lying and hiding?
Where do I lie though? Where have you caught me in one lie? Every time everybody called me on a lie, I proved everything. Now you ask me if I murdered anybody? Absolutely not. I've never went that far.
Okay, all right. So that's somebody who hasn't murdered or has murdered somebody would say. You think I murdered someone?
I never have murdered anybody. I've never went that far. And I wouldn't say that at all if I did.
Well, we're on to you. We got investigators on the case.
I don't. It don't matter. It don't matter, because you want to know something? I've got a lot of people that they really see my heart, and they know I speak the truth. Okay, and then you're gonna say fake baseball short Photoshop. Those are on the internet. They found my baseball card. They're buying them from eBay. I didn't put that on there. Somebody found them and start buying them up. Dr. Chow was the last one to buy, the last one that went for sale. So.
Now, this is a good question. Now, maybe not murder, Joey C., but what about rape?
No, I don't. First of all, I would never harm a woman or harm a child. I don't believe in that. I'm Italian, so Italians, we don't do. You don't hurt children. You don't hurt
fellow paisan.
We don't do that shit, man.
And now it's in the book. As a fellow paisan, like me and you are supposed to get along, right?
Not necessarily. Are you a Sicilian or are you a Northern Italian?
Northern Italian.
Well, that's why you don't like people like me, because we're the scum of the earth, the Northern Italian.
That is true. Maybe that is why I don't like you.
We are. We're the gangsters, and you guys are the good people.
Dr. Chow the Megagy says, I got a baseball card. Jesus.
I mean, I didn't put that out there. Somebody did a search, came across a baseball cards, put it up on Twitter, and everybody's out searching for my card.
So,
I mean,
what's it going to take, Joey C? What's it going to take? Because, look, we're going to cover you. Look, you're hot button topic right now. My biggest critiques have been two things mainly. One being your whole entire setup here. You said you've been doing this for 14 months, and this is the best.
No, I've been podcasting. I started 13 months ago, but I actually went live about 6 months ago.
Okay, but 6 months still, right?
First of all, I told you I lost everything I had, every penny I had. I live off my disability Social Security, which is I pay my bills. I don't have money to buy equipment. Now you're saying I got one of the best cameras that were given to me by a friend of mine who passed away. I got one of those Osbot. They're like $249.
Osbot?
And I'll tell you, hang on. I'm just,
cameras.
I'm not good at spelling. I'm not good at English. I didn't really have time to go to school, though I did graduate barely. But you got to understand, I went from 9 to a man that quick. I had no father. My mother, was young, and I was the oldest, and I started working at Shining Shoes at 10 years old on the street just to bring formula home for my baby sister and diapers, because that's how poor we were. And I was on the streets, and baseball saved my life. If I didn't get that job, I probably would have been dead or in prison for the rest of my life. That's the route I was going on the street. But baseball saved my life. Then I became a father at 17, and I cherished all my kids. My oldest child is got a master's degree, wonderful children, never been in an ounce of trouble. My son-in-law has got a doctorate degree. I never talk about them. They're wonderful people. I got five biological children from my first 2 marriages, and my 2 stepdaughters, the one that just passed away, with my wife that I've been with for 7 years. Okay.
Can I ask you something? Who is operating your camera right now?
Well, I want to tell you the name of the camera.
No.
Pull it up right now.
But it keeps moving. Like, it keeps moving.
If I move, it moves. It's one of those cameras that follow you.
Can you see my screen right now?
No, I was trying to give you I was gonna give you my old YouTube. It's at Joseph Catalano 75.
Joseph Catalano 75. All right, and I think we have the webcam up here. It's an Obsbot tiny webcam 1080p.
That's it. Yeah, it's like $249. Yeah, that's it.
$149, 25% off.
When it came out, it was like $240. I mean, I don't know how many years it was given to me by my friend who passed away. His brother gave it to me. So
okay, all right. So that's okay. It don't look bad, but again, we want to step up from the webcams. The studio again is my big thing. When I tune into a show, right? Just hear me out on this. There's
go ahead.
A billion, a zillion shows out there, right? My whole thought process is, for me anyway, when I step forward onto YouTube and I do videos or I do live streams or I do a podcast, what's going to separate me from the other trillion shows, right? And I feel like that should be a thought process everyone should have, whether it's Shuli, Kevin Brennan, Joey C. It doesn't matter, right? You have to put your best product forward. And I feel like there's a lack of that in this fucking hack shitverse or whatever.
I agree.
And
including myself.
Including yourself. So if we can't at least get you to take responsibility and at least make us a promise by, let's just say 6 months from today, there's going to be a different looking fucking something happening here in this background. Because look, right now I'm looking at clutter on your desk. I'm looking at 3 trash cans, wires coming out the wazoo.
Well, and let me explain this. My friend was an IT guy, the one that I'd known for 25 years, that passed away about 2 months ago. And actually he died because his cat bit him. He didn't go to the doctor, and I guess the cat fangs are as powerful as snake venom. And he was really heavy guy.
Wait, his cat
and he had
fangs
health problems,
were...
and he died because of his heart stopped because he was too much poison in his body from the cat biting him.
His cat fangs were as poisonous as a spider.
If you look it up, cat fangs are as poisonous as a snake. If they draw blood, their fangs into your blood like a snake, and you don't go to the hospital, you can become septic with poison, and that's what happened to him. Because he didn't go to the hospital.
Was it rabies?
He stayed at home for a week and a half sick, and
poison
already had health problems. When they put him in the hospital, he died within 6 hours.
Died within 6 hours.
Due to his cat bite. He got septic. His body got septic from the poisons from the cat biting him because he didn't take care of the wound.
Are you sure it wasn't rabies? We're not talking about rabies here.
It's not rabies. I'm telling you what he died from. It stemmed from his cat biting him.
All right. If you look, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic here. The set 6 months from today. Can we get you to upgrade something or at least clean up your area that you have here?
I got all new equipment coming. I think Casey Armstrong is sending me a really professional mic.
Don't leave it up to Casey Armstrong, man. That guy's.
Well, he's already told me he was sending it to me. Called me up and said he was sending me a mic. Shuli's buying me all new equipment too.
Well, Mike is good. What's this interface we got going here? What's this mixer we have on the screen?
This?
Yeah.
Well, someone had donated me about 2 months ago. Vaping Dago. I don't know if you know who he is.
I'm not aware.
He's in Melton. He hits all the podcasts. He's a big one of the big dogs that donate a lot of money to different podcasts.
Okay.
And I got in an argument with him 5 minutes into the chat room, and I banned him. So the next morning I woke up and there was money in my was it PayPal, I think, or Venmo from him, Vaping Dago sent me $100 saying, buy yourself some new equipment. I felt like a jerk off, so I unblocked him, and he came in. I apologized. He was cool. So I bought this kit for $95 that came with the mic, the interface, one of those things off Amazon.
Right, an Amazon acquired product. Joey, see, let's make the promise within 6 months. I feel like that's a lot of time.
Now, you got to think, I got no problem cleaning this up. Like I said, I inherited all this IT. I got such good equipment here that I don't even know how to use because he was an IT guy. I got these big computers with sound cards and video cards that are this big.
That's all fine and good. Let's do this. If we're gonna have an audience and we're gonna have some influence, let's start acting accordingly. Let's start just cleaning this up. I'm not asking.
Are you looking for an intern to be your protege?
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to talk off air. I'm not sure. I'm kind of drunk at the moment, and I don't know how I feel about that question at the moment. But let's get you to clean this up. $95 was spent on this grade A mixer, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it does look like a drum pad, I will say. But
no, it's a regular sound card mixer.
Yeah. So let's just say this: if you need help on buying any equipment from the future, you know where to reach me. Let me know, man. I will guide you in the right direction. I will make you, and I know this might sound cliche and hack and whatever, but I will make you the star that you aspire to be.
I don't want to be a star. I wanted to get my story out. That's all. I just wanted to tell my life story. That's it. And then hopefully I die peacefully. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. You want to have closure.
I want to have closure in my life. Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Well, Joey, look, I don't know really where to leave this interview. I'm up in the air with the 10 years of hate.
I understand that. And you know what? If anything helps, I'm going to unblock you. I'm sorry I was rude to you in the chat room for no reason.
Just talk to me. Just talk to me. I'll tell you what I don't like. I'll be straight up and honest with you. There's no reason why I'm not. Yeah, again,
I don't expect you not to be honest.
Most things that I say on my show are from the words that are coming out of the guys that I'm covering's mouth. You know what I mean?
No, you critique a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I critique a lot of stuff, but it's not.
You say it in your own version, which sometimes takes what the person is really saying a little bit the wrong way.
Okay, so if it's 9 years or 9 months, all right. So if I'm fabricating the years,
37
it's a
times
little embellishing. It's a little embellishing. Sure, but it's a little embellishing. It's a show, right?
Right, exactly. I get it.
So, all right. So let's just, if you need to.
But you're making me out to be I'm some monster, and I'm really not.
I'm not. I never said you were a monster. I just said let's just take a little bit more accountability in what we're doing.
I always take accountability, especially when I'm wrong. Always.
And within 6 months, let's get this studio. I feel like that's generous. I'm trimming that 6 months down to 6 weeks. Let's get this studio cleaned up in 6 weeks. If I watch a Joey C stream after the holidays and the same mess proceeds on this screen.
Mm-hmm.
Joey, you're gonna get fucking until the day I'm fucking dead.
All right, that's a deal. That's a deal. All right,
so
I can call that. Maybe someday we can be civil with each other.
Maybe someday we could be civil with each other. Yes.
All right, fair enough.
Joey C, everybody, Catalano TV. You know where to find him. He's the hottest button topic on YouTube as of today in the Dabbleverse. Go check him out. He was a classy sport on today's show. Joey C, thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
Most importantly, go check him out, Joey C. Wow, so I didn't expect that to go the way it did. Holy shit, man. Yikes. 27 years of hate. Wow. Look, I like give it criticism where criticism is due, but I also want to hear people out. I like hearing people out. And if Joey could work, if he could truly work on his situation, there's no reason to pursue Joey. Unless he doesn't, of course. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. All this is, this show, it's crazy, man. I spend, from the time the show ends to the next show, I spend working on this show. Getting clips together. You should see my tabs. They're insane. I have like 77 tabs. And I don't get to use any of it. Blade's knife wasn't sharpened. Joey dulls the blade. Mel says. Chow chills. Jay says, Chow chills on pills while begging for pegging. Why does it smell like prosciutto now? Says Bex. This episode is an all-timer, Blade. Thank you, James. We appreciate that. Joey C is him, says Dr. Dr. Chow, calm down. Calm down. Blade softens, says Jeff. No, not softened. We put Joey C has 6 weeks to clean up his act. If he doesn't clean up his act in 6 weeks, we'll continue on with the Joey C train. We'll give him a chance. We'll give Joey a chance. Begrudging to me. Look, could I have won off on Joey C? Sure. I could have called up every name in the book, spit roasted him. But he came on calm, and he came on with the sense of, I'm willing to listen. So what kind of podcast host would I be if I'm going around critiquing everybody, and then when somebody finally comes to me with, hey, what do you suggest? And I go, fuck you, you don't deserve my, you know what I mean? So clean up the act by Christmas. If you don't have a new looking setup, you don't clean up your wires or whatever, we'll continue on the Joey C hate, and all of us will turn. How's that sound, Joey? Jeff Closer coming in says, great interview today. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate that, Jeff. We appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Thank you, Jeff. $10. Guys, so yeah, and we have a new studio coming. So we're going to, obviously after this episode's over, we have next week's Halloween special, and we're going to probably do like 1 or 2 more shows until Thanksgiving. And then we'll be tearing all this down, and after Christmas, it's going to look awesome in here. I'm very excited. And that's what I want for most of these people. Ray and Joey and Chad and Steel Toe and everybody. Is just to put out your best fucking work. Because I know you can. That's the thing. I know all these people are capable of doing it. They just refuse. And to me, that's taken as a sign of disrespect. Because I put my best foot forward. I put effort into my show. So why should I have to? And you guys do the bare minimum, but expect everything. You see what I'm saying? So let's just start working on the product we're putting forth. You wouldn't present this to, a company you were trying to sell. Like imagine if you're going to like Shark Tank, for instance. Shark Tank, great show. Mark Cuban and all the other sharks. But you're presenting a product to try to sell it, and they would laugh at you if you came on looking like Joey C did. Let's work on putting our best foot forward. We're going into a new year, 2024, the right intentions, setting good intentions, setting goals. If you're on YouTube and you're making content, let's start by making good content, because there's a lack of that right now. Everything revolves still around Stuttering John, and that shouldn't be. There's a problem there. So, for whatever that's worth. False Bandicoot, the Blade Dome. He is Mitch. Wild Thing from the movies Major League, James. Jay says, I think they should all be forced to work real jobs. These internet games are getting tiring. And that's another good point, Jay. That's another good point. And that's something I'd never even pressed Joey on, or Ray, or Chad, or Steel Toe, or all these guys, Melton. All these guys don't. Again, and it's just it's another point of frustration for me. It's like, why do I have to go work a fucking, full-time job and then still do a fucking kick-ass show? Well, like, why? I could probably quit and stream every day of my life and probably make enough to pass. But I would never do that. It takes away from the show. You shouldn't be on every day. Nobody needs to hear from you every day. You're not that important. Patrick Melton, Aaron M. Holt, Chad Zumach, Ray DeVito, Joey C. Nobody is that important. Kevin Brennan, Shuli, Bob Shuli. Nobody is that important to be on every day. But how am I going to pay my bills? Get a job. Get a job. There's nothing wrong about getting a job and finding work, whether it's under the table or on the books. you feel accomplished. It's a good point by Jay, I will say. By the way, welcome back into the moderation class, Jay. We do welcome you back in. Catalano and Elmore 2024. We haven't even touched on Phil Elmore. We might have to save Phil Elmore for next show. Love that movie, says James. I was thinking Peak Chapman. Honk the Clown says, okay, so I'm clear on things. I should be nice to Joey C now. You kids flip-flop on a bunch. No. Don't be... this is not what I'm saying. I'm not saying be nice to anybody, Honk. Don't be nice to anybody. Continue to your antics. Everyone continue fucking harassing Joey. We're not stopping anything. This is just a simple bridge. 6 weeks. Joey bought himself 6 weeks is what he did today. He has 6 weeks from today. So what is the date? We'll mark it down. 6 weeks from today. Let's go to the calendar. Today's the 25th, so next week's the 1st. Then the 8th, which is 2 weeks. 15th, 22nd, 29th. And then the 6th. So by December 11th, if Joey C by December 11th doesn't have a new look, or it hasn't cleaned up his wires, or hasn't cleaned up the background, or hasn't cleaned up his desk, or hasn't done anything new to his studio, the hate continues. For me. For you guys, continue to do what you got to do. Trust me. This came in. I want to show you guys this before we get out here. I want to get through some of this Carl stuff as well. But this came in. Someone sent this to me. I thought this was hilarious because this is what we were just talking about. Sorry, I'm just reading some shit. So check this out. Blade, where's this at? Blade, can you answer fan questions? Sure, Mel, what you got? I'm marking down 6 weeks, Jeff. All right, good. 6 weeks. 6 weeks from today, Joey. Joe Rogan gets dethroned, says James Banks. I want to show you guys this real quick because this just came in and I thought this was wild stuff. Wild stuff. Where the fuck is the link? Oh, here we go. So check this out. Hold on. Holy shit. So people are speculating. This is actually Jim Norton's wife now. Hold on. It's a porno. We're not going to show you the porn. All right, here. We'll just pause it right here. But you guys be the judge. Is this Jim Norton's future wife/husband? In this porno, getting her fucking meat rubbed. Tell me that doesn't look like Jim Norton's fucking newlywed, I should say. I mean, right? I don't want to play too much more because this is, in fact, a porno video. So don't get horned up on me, guys, in the chat. African Blade. Dude, how long you want me to wait? Joey C says. Catalano TV. How long? Okay, never mind. They already married. Reddit has been debating whether the same person. I can't really tell. I have my fucking ass off. Is this porn? Yeah, but we're not showing everything. We're just showing you to compare and contrast. Do you think this is Jim Norton's fucking new wife? Oh, God. All right, let's get out of this before our channel gets completely banned. Oh, God, I thought I was showing something there. All right, I want to finish up with this Carl stuff here. We have a couple clips. I want to go to this Carlos Danger interview with Carlos and Carl. And we didn't even touch on Phil Elmore. We might go into MLC. Fuck Kevin Brandon, actually.
You fucking hack.
But let's go to Carl from WATP Speaks. with Carlos Danger, Insufferable Bastards podcast. Check this out.
All right, making his debut appearance on the Insufferable Bastards podcast, it's Carl from WATP. Welcome to the broadcast, Carl Hamburger.
Thank you for having me, Carlos and OJ. Good to see you both. I have to tell you, this is a busy morning for me. I had to rip myself away from Vince Russo on the BS show, talking about whether they should strike Sterling John's channel or not, because they have the power.
Here, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Look who just went live an hour ago. Maybe you guys have been saying this in the chat. I haven't seen. But check this shit out.
Put it on raw, wet steak.
Look at this
before
guy.
You cook it. Shuli's a prime example.
He can't just let it go. He can't just be fucking, left in the, not to stream on a day. He's got to stream.
Maybe there's history between John and Shuli, none with Phil. I mean, Phil Elmore. I don't even know. Who?
Yeah, in about 2 months, you're going to be sucking his nuts, you fucking lard.
Keep following new guys. I don't know who DG or Phil Elmore is.
I don't know who DG is. I just covered Joey C, and I've never heard of DG.
Trying to pick up
liar
crumbs of what fell out of the cracks.
Oh, you're so cool because you don't pick up crumbs. Liar.
So, yeah.
Four-eyed
What's crazy is some of these guys smoke the fuck out of Chad. That shows you how little talent and creativity Chad has. Because it's like Joey C, for whatever it's worth, can't actually do a show for hours, and he's a maniac, and it's locale territory at its best, but at least he can do it. Chad gets tuckered out and bored,
Oh, good point, Mel. We never thought of that one on ourselves because we're too dumb to think of that. I mean, what a fucking guy.
Chad
this
has
is.
ADD
what a bitch.
And cannot focus.
Chad has ADD and can't focus and can't do a show. Yeah, we went over this the first time we covered Chad.
Memberships,
This guy's, serious tard. I can't stand him. I really can't. Balls Deep. Balls Deep coming in. Welcome to the Stubtoe membership, Balls Deep.
And
thank you for that.
Phil is harmless. People don't have to give him money. I don't know why he's
Appreciate
a
that,
bigger
Balls.
grift than anyone else.
Balls.
I mean, I just don't know who
Balls
it is.
Deep.
I don't care. He's another one of these guys who's come in and started wagging his finger at everybody. It's like, it's fine.
Melton just had to go on live today, didn't he? He doesn't do show Wednesdays, but he sees Blade and Win by 2 crushing, and he's like, oh, I can't lose my audience.
Again, it's like chow.
This guy is scared.
It's played out.
Think about the belly full of fear Melton lives with on a daily basis. Wakes up in fear, quivering.
So hard, it lets me know that you've been doing this so long.
He goes to bed quivering, eating ice cream, in fear.
Something tells me he's probably been trying to get attention and notoriety for so long, and now he reeks of desperation on everything he goes on, just like chow and stuff. It's like it's dripping. It's like, we know you want to be seen. We know. It's fucking pathetic. And the problem is there's nothing there, because we give you eyeballs and then we watch. It's like, oh, you're just high falling out of your chair. It's like, okay. And say whatever you want, Kevin Brennan. I've never been asleep at the mic. Kevin Brennan's like, Melton was just bent over and couldn't talk. It's like, no, he wasn't. Clips, please. Clips.
Yeah, Patty talking about himself.
I'd love to see it. Hello.
Yeah, Jay says, wow. Wow, you got you there, Chow.
Yeah, I just called you. Yeah, it's great. It's fun. It's fun. Anyway, I just called about Ray and Chad. I thought you would just grab the ball and run with it, but don't you think it's weird that they started the same day?
Imagine this guy cultivating any sort of audience. I mean, the internet is an amazing thing where people like this, four-eyed fucking freak, can cultivate an audience. This guy, Patrick Four-Eyed Melton, with acne like a high school fucking female, can cultivate an audience and talk to the masses and tell them what's right and wrong How pathetic. Go on a diet. Go on Jenny Craig. You bum. You lazy fucking brisket eating bum. Me, Patrick. Let me eat my steak. Let me drink my coffee. Wow. Clear your fucking arteries.
Dad and Ray met at an open mic.
Dad and Ray met at an open mic.
Weird.
Shit. All right, I got to get off.
Because remember when April and Aaron were having their sex fight because he can't make her come with his.
What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. I'm sorry. I know we have some Melton fans in the chat. I can't stand that fucking guy. I really can't. I really can't. Like, use some OxyClean on your face and start the Jenny Craig diet immediately. I think I'll put this out there. Ray DeVito outlives Patrick Melton. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right. Where do we want to go? Do we want to finish up with this Carl stuff? Let's watch a couple clips of this Carl stuff here. And then we're gonna shut it down for the day. We're gonna shut it down for the day. Until next week. Check this out. Carlos and Carl Hamburger.
Wield the power in order to get John his second strike if they want to.
Jeez. And I guess we're recording this for our listeners. It is, or our viewers on Facebook. I'm recording it in advance because I'm nervous talking to the mayor of the Dabbleverse, according to Kevin
OJ's
Brennan.
not the mayor.
And a floating anus. So you throw that in there with all the chat, I would be a wreck. But yeah, so we're recording this in advance, and this will actually appear after. I guess you got Dabble Point. Is that, did I just butcher the name?
Nope, you got it right. Point Dabble Point every Friday at 4 p.m. It rotates what channel it's on. This week it's on WATP.
Oh, nice. So
Point Dabble Point, a show that's much like every other show. It's much like WATP, and it's much like fucking Uncle Rico. It's the same thing. Same fucking show.
My first question, and I don't know, so I'm going to do a live stream at 7 p.m. and then this will play during that live stream, which is stupid, I guess. But how has YouTube changed the approach you have to WATP, if at all?
How has YouTube changed the approach to WATP? That was the question asked by Carlos. Great question, Carlos. Listen to what Carl says.
Because it used to be everything was audio only, right? And now
everything was audio only. Now we're getting into the video realm, right? We're on YouTube. Everything's video. Listen to Carl.
Do I have to wear makeup at some point? I hate this shit.
It's changed it tremendously. I have a freaking ring light in my basement now.
I have a ring light in my basement now. Imagine being so worked up over a ring light. When people think about getting into video production and video content, they don't think about ring lights, Carl. Like, that's like one of the first kind of lights you buy when you're on a budget, when you're podcasting on a budget like Joey C. But when you're at 2,500 patrons a month, plus whatever your YouTube makes, and you're making 20K, you should have professional lighting. Again, this is why you're on Equipment Watch. Will you buy anything new, or will you be continuing to rob your audience and extract them for everything they're worth? Because you're too cheap to go fork out fucking $1,500 in brand new lighting and new cameras.
I never used to give a shit about the lighting down here. And now I have to make sure that you can see everyone. Yeah, when I started doing WATP, I'm a fan of radio. I liked morning radio. I liked afternoon drive, sports talk, politics. I listened to all that shit. So I started WATP.
Loser!
Because I was just a fanboy of that sort of thing. That's why you hear the song parodies and the drops and the jingles and everything else. So I used to do it. I have the pool table here that's very famous for its green felt. Yes. And then over here is my bar. And so I just popped my laptop up on my bar. I had a USB Yeti microphone.
Butters! Butters is in the fucking chat. Come here, Pop. What's up? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Pop. My dog has entered the studio. Come here, Butters. Oh, you're going away? We'll see you later.
If somebody came over to the show with me, they would also be talking into the same microphone. We'd just be standing around my bar doing a show. And
so what he just said is I used to be into radio, old school podcasting. We're an audio only podcast, but the way they used to do their podcast was with, now he's wanting to go out. The way he used to do his podcast was with one Blue Yeti mic, which is a standard USB mic, which is like what beginners use, USB mics and ring lights. And he would use them for guests. Like this is what's coming out of Carl's mouth. It's truly fascinating stuff.
I believe it was many years ago. But
Mel says it best. Lots of radio faces on the internet. Absolutely right. You should have stuck to radio. James Banks coming in and says, Blade Rock the no sunglasses look more often. Such a fun show and a fun week. Thank you, James, for that.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
All right, I want to do a couple, maybe like 2 clips from this. And then we're going to get out of here. I know MLC is starting. Melton just had to stream today, coincidentally. It's like that motherfucker streams every time I'm streaming. It's like, Melton, you're a fucking pussy, bro. You're a fucking bitch. You try to stream every time I stream, and you know you do it, too. You know you do it. Fucking clout goblin. Clout goblin. Thank you for that, James, though. We appreciate that. Maybe we will rock the no sunglasses. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Carl says MLC is getting... Oh, yeah, check this out. 1815. Carl is going to say MLC is getting stale because he covers Shuli all the time. But it's funny because it's like, that's what Shuli and WATP does. They cover Stuttering John.
Character flaw, once again. That's fucked up. If you go around hating
Doesn't
people
it make
who aren't
for
doing as well as you...
viewing, though? It makes for a good... It's the essence of that podcast.
I'm over it. I don't know. It's kind of the same shit over and over again. It's getting old, in my opinion. How long can you...
It's getting old, in my opinion, while you proceed to have Stuttering John posters plastered on your wall. I mean, how fucking delusional by the Weasel Man Carl. It's getting outplayed and over-saturated, in my opinion, but I'm going to keep covering Stuttering John. Unbelievable shit, man. I thought you were smart.
What do you do that for? I don't like Shuli. What did Shuli do to you? He was on a show and the guy gave out my number and I gave out his number the year before. So
and it's like, what did Stuttering John do to you? It's like you started covering Stuttering John first, and only when he saw that coverage, he started going back at you, trying to ban your channel and all that, which I don't agree with, but that, I mean, we're splitting hairs there. Carr's argument it's so fucking flawed, his reasoning why he doesn't like MLC. I'm not saying MLC is a great show, because it's kind of the same shit all the time, but so is Carl's show. So is WATP. It's the same thing.
He actually had a good reason to give out my number, and Shuli had nothing to do with it. I hate Shuli for that reason. Okay, so a made-up reason that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's not logical at all, and you're going to hate on this guy forever? That's the shtick? Neat. You might notice that Shuli is taking the high road, doesn't talk about Kevin at all. And Kevin talks.
But you guys have organized all these shows around him, right? There seems like there's a concerted effort. Like the new show you're doing on Fridays is at 4 p.m.
What is this conspiracy?
Well, is that all right? I'll grant. I'm not. It's an assumption I have when Kevin Brennan does his
weasel. This guy is a weasel. Carl fucking Hamburger. All right, we got one more clip. You guys are gonna like this time code. It's at 4444. 4444. And this is Carl's thoughts on Steel Toe, his past experience with Steel Toe, and his Steel Toe prediction. Let's check this out. 44444. Here we go.
Crowd. One last question before you go. I got to ask this. Nobody Likes Onions yesterday was talking about. He was playing.
W-Man. Holy shit. $5 gal. Thank you, W-Man. Where have you been? W-Man. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5, man. Doesn't even say anything, but I know what you're thinking. He's either thinking one or two things. Gout or Bob Shuli. W-Man is the man behind the curtain in the Hackverse. He makes the wheels turn. I agree, James. W-Man is a great man. And Opie cheers to W-Man. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you, W-Man. We appreciate that. We do appreciate that, man. Hope all is well.
Clips from Steel Toe.
Give me a call
Steel Toe
tonight,
was talking
W-Man.
about how
Give me
he
a call.
doesn't want to do the daily goal anymore. So he's going to give himself 1 year, and if he still has to do the daily goal in a year, he's going to walk away.
Really?
What he was. Well, you know, Steel Toe sometimes will say something, and then the next day you don't know if he was just, you know what I mean. But that's what I heard on Patrick Melton's broadcast, and I'm wondering, where do you see Steel Toe in a year, and do you have any advice in terms of revenue for that show?
So I don't really follow what Aaron's up to anymore. He took himself out of
like,
the.
why are you saying this? Like in such like a like you're saying that Carl's saying this like a dog with a tail tucked between his legs. Well, I don't know what Aaron is doing anymore. I don't really want steel toe. It's like that's a lie. People send you shit all the time. You check out the steel toe boring Reddit, like you know what I mean. Why lie about that? Listen to his excuse here.
I don't really follow what Aaron's up to anymore. He took himself out of the dabble first, and I have enough going on.
He took himself out of the dabble. Imagine even saying that. Like, come on.
That I haven't paying attention. I told him the very first time I ever talked to him, he had me on his show, would do an interview. And I told him, I go, what you're doing wrong here is you're starting with infrastructure and then trying to get the revenue to justify it. You got to.
So first of all, that's another big either lie or cope or I don't even know what excuse on Steel Toe's behalf where Steel Toe is starting with the infrastructure. What infrastructure did Steel Toe start with? What infrastructure? He streams on YouTube with a banner of his fucking old co-host. That's his infrastructure. Like, what is his infrastructure? I really want to know. Carl, you're a smart man. I don't mark you as a dumb person. You just act dumb, and you do what you say and do things to get by. You know, you don't actually mean these things. You're in this weird spot, Carl, where your audience has now dictated you to do and say what they want you to do and say. You're not in the realm of you're able to say and do things because you want to do them. It's because of what people are saying. You're influenced outside of your show. I mean, what infrastructure does Steel Toe have? Seriously, I'm dying to know.
With infrastructure and then trying to get the revenue to justify it. You got to start with no infrastructure.
He doesn't have infrastructure. Steel Toe has no infrastructure. His infrastructure is a YouTube channel and a fucking Amazon backdrop. That's Steel Toe's infrastructure. What else?
And then as the revenue comes in, you can start to build it, similar to how Shuli did it with the Shuli Network, or even how I've done it with Who Are These
Of course, yeah. Who Are These Podcasts, right? Yeah, because Who Are These Podcasts has done it big time.
Podcasts. And I guess to some degree he's done that because it sounds like from the clip I saw yesterday, it's just him and April are the only people on the payroll now.
And Johnny Crutches, how dare you? What do you hate the fucking disabled? The mentally handicapped? You sick fuck.
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah.
They have one other guy that comes on, I think, once a week.
Johnny
maybe.
Crutches.
Yeah, okay. So it seems like he's thinned out the overhead a little bit.
No, he let go of one co-host, Corey Adam. That's it. He didn't thin out the herd. He didn't thin out anything else. He didn't slim down his infrastructure because there was no infrastructure to start with. He had a disagreement with Corey Adam, and Corey and Aaron thought it was best they part ways. That's it. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop making excuses for Steel Toe. You clown.
Really, and he's a hustler. He'll figure it out. He'll keep making money, but he's got to strip this way down.
I mean, it is. If you strip Steel Toe way down, Steel Toe would be like, podcasting with a tin can. If you strip Steel Toe way down. It's already stripped down. It's Aaron and April most days, and when it's not Aaron and April, it's Aaron and Johnny. And sitting in front of an Amazon-made little fucking tapestry background, a web camera that's no more expensive than Joey C's webcam that we checked out here today, and that's it. So what are you talking about, Carl? What is it that you're trying to say? Stop making excuses for Aaron from Steel Toe. It's pathetic. It makes you look weak and less than a man. Makes you look like you want to suck his dick. I'd probably guess you don't want to suck his dick, so you're going to have to admit that on your show, that you actually, in fact, aren't saying these things.
Making money, but he's got to strip this way down. This whole idea that in order to make a living, this is what's crazy to me, because I always thought show business is awesome. You get overpaid and you work way less. That's the great thing about show business. And these people are doing it wrong. Like even Shuli and those guys, they're on all morning and then they're on all evening. And
they're on all morning and they're on all evening. It's like the way you even talk is fake. Why do you look like a worse liar than Joey C. Like, I don't understand that. Why do you look like you're just, everything you ever say ever is just a bold-faced lie? Like, you're constantly in sell mode. You can never let your guard down. Now, after all, Carl was, his other job before becoming a podcaster was a marketer, a online digital marketer. What's a marketer's job? To sell product, to sell websites, to sell you in front of more eyeballs. Do you think Carl dropped those traits at the door when he started becoming a podcaster? No. He still has those marketing traits. He'll never admit that, but that's the God honest truth.
And Steel Toe is like doing 5 shows a day or whatever. This is just like, guys, value your time more. You like do one great show. I mean, I used to do once a week with WATP. We moved to twice a week, but I'm not going to start doing a daily show.
I do agree with that. That's kind of where me and Carl do agree, is these guys do way too many fucking shows. But, yeah, I mean, Carl, we're going to keep a closer eye on Carl. Let's see. Let's give one more Patrick Fat Melton update real quick. I can't believe him, dude. He's such a fucking piece of shit. He really is such a piece of shit. Oh, I don't know who DG is. It's like, okay. All right, Patrick. Liar. And look, all he's doing is stream sniping MLC. Why?
Ray DeVito was the third base.
Why are you online? Why are you doing a quote-unquote show?
This is going great.
Like, did everybody like my call? What does everybody think?
This is, I mean, what the fuck, man? This is Patrick's show. Let's just stream snipe MLC. Because I have no other talent.
Fucking pathetic.
All I do is make trans jokes. Look at Patrick. Smoking his weed. Hitting his vape.
Are up 2-1. They got a little bit.
He's fucking one step away from watching Two Bears in One Cave hitting that vape.
Guys on second.
Making trans joke about Stuttering John's kids, coughing away like the hack he is. Stream sniping. Pathetic. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Third base so much. Instead of this coward third base coach is like, let's hold him
Yeah,
at
it's to
third
take himself
with
off screen. Pathetic, man. It's just really pathetic. Thank God. Every day I wake up, I thank God I'm not like Nobody Likes Onions. I thank Christ. And I'll say it one more time. Thank you, Christ, for not letting me and not making me into Patrick Melton. God knows my life would be so much more difficult and harder and just sadder, quite frankly, if I was anything like Patrick Fat Boy Melton. But guys, that is going to take us to the end of today's show. I know it's a sad moment, but the show has definitely been filled with some ups and downs and all arounds. I want to thank everyone still in this chat here today. Thank you, Dr. Chow, James, JXYYD, Bex, Mel, Chris, K, James, Brack, W Man, of course. And thank you so much, guys. You guys seriously have no idea how much it means. This was awesome. This was a great show. We had Ray DeVito on early in the show. We had Joey C on today's show. I don't think we made any ground with Ray. I think there's still a lot of work that needs to be done with Ray. But I think maybe there might have been some ground made with Joey C. And we're giving him 6 weeks until I think, December 11th? Joey C has to clean up his act. Otherwise, the 10 years of hate will persist. Fuck Patrick Melton. Fuck Carl. I mean, they're complete and fucking just lowlifes, really. I mean, I don't understand how they've gotten this far. It's really beyond me, to be quite honest. Next Wednesday, we'll be on. We're going to be doing our Halloween special. Obviously, it's the day after Halloween, but we want everyone to go on and dress up in their costumes, and then we're going to make fun of it the next day. But this has been great, guys. Thank you so much. I want to give a shout out to everybody who contributed to today's show. Let's put them on the big screen, shall we? We had a lot of guys come in today. Thank you so much. We'll just read it from the top of the list because we appreciate everyone. Honk the Clown coming in, I think to start us off. Yeah, he started us off with friendly reminder, Lumir is still gay. Italian Stallion, Chris, Jeff Closer today, Sam V, Mutic Growl, Bon Levy, Jeff Closer, Chris Mack, David Skywalker, Ghost of Mr. P, wished he sold Savvy the hot dose, beloved chatter. David Skywalker, Ghost of Mr. P, wish he sold Savvy the hot dose. LL Cooley, David Skywalker, Chris Mack, Ghost of Mr. P, Snookerman, LL, Chris Mack, Lance, Chris Mack, David Skywalker, LL, Leo Gunn, LL, Mr. Blue Sky, beloved chatter, God, Dr. Child the Mega G, Sleepy Joe, Jeff Closer, Balls Deep, James Banks, and W Man to close us out today, guys. One more time for our lovely chat. This is the best chat in the fucking world. Shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. This has been fun, though. This has been fun. We learned a lot. We went up through a lot of ups and a lot of downs. Let's see what you guys are saying. We'll put it on the big screen. So subordinate Chris, we won again, says Chris. Thank you, Blade. He slanders classy ladies without permission, says Chris. Creep. Bon Levy says, not going to make it 6 hours, huh? Great show, thanks. What did we wind up doing today, Bon? What did we wind up doing? We did about just under 5. Well, just about 5 hours we did. This was one of my favorite episodes ever, and the chat was absolutely in top form today. Bless you all. Thank you, James. Drogba says Sixers. Yes, let's go Sixers. Do they play tonight, Drogba? 2. Everyone's putting 2. Thank you for that. 2. Great show, fun show. Yeah, this has been a fucking fun show, hasn't it?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
Phil Elmore is a genius. We'll get to Phil Elmore next week. No Phil Elmore, dang. Jeff, yeah, we're going to get to that next week. We just simply ran out of time today. I didn't know we were going to be around all these people. I still believe in James Harden. I don't, James. You're still the superior James around here, if you're asking me. Missed all of you. Missed you too, W, man. Welcome back. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. It's always a better chat when W, man, is involved. Mutagrass is fighting Phils. Yeah, they weren't fighting. They weren't fighting last night. Sixers tomorrow night, Drogba. Gotcha. Thank you. Blade made my day. Thank you, Chris. I believe in James Banks. Yes, James Banks, the superior James. For fucking sure. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the real ones. Join that Discord. Everyone will be in there chatting away. Talking about today's show. The show has definitely been up, down, all around today. We've had a lot of memorable experiences together, and I'd like to thank each and every one of you for that. No sunglasses for the second half of the show, which I thought was fun. You guys get to see my eyes. What else? Yeah, we got a couple more shows left until we're doing this new studio, which I'm very excited for. But we'll get to that when we get there. Next week's Halloween. Stay safe out there, most importantly, this weekend and the remainder of the week. Have a good rest of your Wednesday. Tom Chilstrom is going to take us out on a message that he does every week. Tom, take it away.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points, but all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night
and bring home those troops from Pakistan and Israel. Bring them home. Thank you, guys. Seriously, we do appreciate it. Bye bye. No simpy.
Alive.
Holy shit. Soft as a predator. Thank you, guys. Bye, guys. Have a great weekend.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
You fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact. Yes, Bex brings up a good point. Keanu interview. Let's get her on the show next week. We don't bite. We don't judge. We give everyone a chance. Guys, thank you so much. You guys have been great. Thank you for a great show. We'll catch you next week. Stay safe this week. And we'll see you all next time. Joey C, 6 weeks, Joey C, till December 11th. We'll see you then. Till next time, Jim Carrey's going to
Man, you are one pathetic loser.